Y'all do got audio, man. Yo, the trial starts at 9. Good morning, everybody. I want to give a special shout out. I want to give a special shout out this morning to my girl Tanel Bowens. She is our new moderator. It's a long time coming. Salute to you, Tanel. It's kind of a memorable day for you. You became a moderator on the first day of the Melly trial. So congratulations to you, man. Congratulations to you. She's been a long time supporter. Um, I want to give a shout out to my team, the rest of my moderators, Dream Doll, Sophisticated Nunu, Battalion Bully, uh, the Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K, Flyboy Micro 4. Also, special shout out to my guy, Audio Crack 22. Also, shout out to Spoon. Spoonful's the game. That's YNW Juvie father, man. Listen, boy, I know it's a big day for him, man. I might need to call Spoon and see how he doing, man. Check on him, man. Right before this thing start. But shout out to Spoon. My prayers go out to Spoon and his family. My prayers go out to Sack Chaser, Mama, and their family. Um, I know it's been a long time coming, man, and finally, uh, these people finna get some justice, closure, hopefully. Um, I could only imagine how they feeling, man. Shout out to Melanie. Hey, Melanie. Shout out to the Nail Bones, man. I'm so happy for you. Shout out to Joel Bowles. Shout out to Scotty Fly. Yeah, Melanie, it did take so long to get here. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. Yo, it took a long time to get here. Hit that like button on the way in, y'all. Please hit that like button on the way in. I went on and paid for the Law and Crime Network, y'all. I ain't had time for no for no mishaps. I went on and paid, so I went on and paid for a membership. Shout out to Libro7. Yeah, he said, "Good morning, Marita. I know a lot of people been waiting for this trial. We here this morning, man, for real, for real." I'm finna text Spoon, man. I'm finna text him, man. I just feel like I gotta text him something, man. To wish him good spirits, something, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm texting Spoon right now. I mean, I just feel like I have to text him some words of encouragement, wish him blessings and his family blessings, man. And I want to say it live too, man. I wish Spoon uh and his family blessings. I hope and I pray that they get justice for Chris. I want to wish Jana and Sack Chaser family blessings, and I pray they get justice for Anthony as well. Hit that like button on the way in, y'all. Please hit that like button on the way in. Spoon, I want to let you know, Miss Jana, I want y'all to let y'all know that Melanie in the chat said they thinking of y'all and and they're praying for you guys. Appreciate that, Melanie. The trial's supposed to start at 9. I looked it up on Google. It's supposed to start at 9. What's up? What's up, Marita boy? Let's go. What's up, Just Ice? Let's go. Y'all, please hit that like button on the way in, man. We rocking out all day on this thing. We're gonna be here a while, y'all. We're gonna be here a while. And I will be bringing some of you guys up periodically. You know what I mean? So you guys will be up here on this panel at some point today to to express your opinions as to what we see and what we learn that goes on in this court today. Uh, I'm gonna say this too. I don't mind if you pro Melly. No, I don't mind if you pro Melly. All I ask is that you respectful with your comments. I don't mind. I do not mind. Um, you know, just be respectful when you drop your comments or when you in the comment section or however it go. Just or if I do decide to bring you up, if I do decide to bring you up, just be respectful. That's all I ask. You know what I mean? That's all I ask. Morning, Kenny. Good morning. I see you, girl. What's that arc from Tampa, Florida? Shout out to Tampa, Florida in the building, man. I spent a many, I spent a many nights in early mornings at the Hard Rock Casino. Straight up. I, I've been all through Tampa, boy. Temple Terrace, all of that shit. Dale Mabry. Ain't that Dale Mabry down there? I've been all through Tampa. I had a birthday party at the IMAX one time. And at what that was we was at in I think it was Brandon. I can't remember. Shout out to King Munir 22. He say he watching all the way from Saudi Arabia. Man, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Good morning, Monica. Good morning. Ira say Temple 56th Street, 56th Street, 50th. Yeah, yeah, straight up. CJ Welch say sometimes they act like they were charged and it's free. Every trial I watched live on there was free, but maybe this one is behind a paywall. Prayers to Spoon and both victims from fam from B-More. Yeah, I ain't even want to take no chances, CJ Welch. I just went on and paid. It wasn't nothing but $1 or something. I think it was like $2, $1 or something. Let me see how much it was. It wasn't that much money. Let me see. It was $1. It was $1. But you guys don't even got to pay $1. I mean, y'all could just watch it here. If it is behind a paywall, you guys don't have to watch it, pay for it. I went on and paid for it. It wasn't but $1. But if you decide to pay for it, it's cool. Mertz say I'm pro Melly and I don't think he did it, but I do feel bad for Spoon. It's cool, Mertz. You know what I mean? Listen, it's a free country, man. You was definitely entitled to feel how you want to feel. That's what I mean. I know how I feel, and I know how quite a few people in the chat feel. But I'm gonna say this: that's why we here. We here right here. We're gonna get a conclusion to all everybody. Well, I hope we do. I pray we do. We finna get to the bottom of all of this right here. And I know some people won't, but I hope that people be able to accept whatever the verdict is. You see what I'm saying? So this been a long time coming, man. But I understand. Truth be told, 1, 2, 3 say we're gonna get to the truth for sure. Hit that like button on the way in. I got a question, guys. I just want to just off the top of my head. Do you guys know of any other platforms that's actually streaming this? Like any other platforms or anything that's streaming this? Get in the comment section and let me know. I mean, cause I I'm sure it is, but I didn't even pay attention to see if anybody else is streaming this or something like this. Do you guys know? Or are you guys watching this uh on other devices? Someone said refresh the page. All right, let's refresh the page. Let's refresh the page. Let's refresh the page. There we go. Mhm. Mm. All right. Well, we refreshed it. That did work. So we in there like swim well. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Tanel. Shout out to Jordan Michael said something. We just got 8 more minutes. Damn, they say no other platform is streaming this. Marita, you are the most in depth. Wow. Amazing. I would have definitely thought that another platform would have did this. This is crazy. Like this is insane that nobody else. I mean, I'm a assume that somebody else gonna do this, but that's crazy if they ain't doing this. Like I thought that. Oh my goodness. Wow. Hit that like button on the way in, y'all. Hit that like button on the way in. That's crazy. I would have thought. Oh, I say the lead attorney. Okay, that's crazy. The countdown has started. Ira say, Marita, they've been talking about you on other platforms. LMAO, you getting real big. Really? Who been talking about me? I promise you, I don't be knowing none of this. Only time I know this type of stuff sometimes if you guys jump in the chat and tell me. Because I don't be knowing. Like, I promise you. Who be talking about me? I mean, I appreciate it. Like, I appreciate it. He said, YW Melly fans in his comments. They be mad at fuck. Let's go. Justice for everybody, man. Justice for the victims, man. Shout out to Driller. Say Marita definitely going up, man. I appreciate it, man. That's what I was thinking, Tanel. Said such a high profile case being ignored. 7 more minutes. Shout out to Dirk Cruz. T-Dub, we in here like swim well. I think we're gonna get opening statements today. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in. Uh, Tamisha goes to say the Pro Melly fans are wild. LOL. They don't look at the facts of the case. They're going off pure emotion. Yeah, a lot of them do. That's why I tell them just to have it, just they can comment, just be respectful. You know what I mean? Like it's cool. Like they just be going ham. Like you know what I mean? Like just calm down. Just calm down. I understand you love his music. Melly is a great artist. Nobody ever hated on Melly's music. We just talking about the person. We just we talking about Melvin or Jamell or the whichever personality that did these crimes. That's what we talking about. We ain't talking about Melly as an artist. You know. It's a lot of folks don't know who Melly is. He's really for 25 and under crowd. My niece had to tell me who he is. Shout out to Mr. G Smile, G Styles. T Dub said it's gonna be interesting to see Melly's demeanor. It's 50 people, it's 51 people watching and 21 likes, man. Please hit that like button. Get the likes up, man. Get the likes up, man. Get the likes up, man. Get the likes up, please. Please help your brother out, man. Help a brother out, man. Brother. Even y'all Melly fans, y'all got to get to hit the like button too, man. I'm getting it to y'all, man. Y'all get to come in here. Hey, it's a forum in here. I'm pretty sure some debates gonna break out in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be able to come up here and state, and we're gonna be able to talk about what we see. I'm pretty sure Spoon might tap in today. You know what I'm saying? He might stop by. I'm pretty sure he gonna stop by. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's it gonna be in it? Get any better than that? You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Shout out to KL1K. Exactly, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. The more people like this, the more people that this live stream will be broadcast to. And just think about this here too. If I pull you up, you're gonna be front stage and center on this live stream. See what I'm saying? So hit the like button. So you'll be forever on this live stream stating your opinion. And who knows, you may end up on a panel with Spoon. Who knows? Hit the like button. Scam likely. Juno say it's here, Marita. It's going down. It's going down. Tamisha Goldson say, I'm very interested in what's the motive, Marita. In the opening statements they have, I guess that from me watching all the little law and crime shows I watched over the years, that's when they lay out they motive and stuff, right? So I definitely believe we're gonna get to see whatever the state is saying is the motive. Ira say day one fan since 500 subs. Man, I appreciate you, Ira. Beat up 37. Yo, what it is. Appreciate you. Set the tone, DJ. Say, not gonna lie, I had a dream Melly got out. I'm not saying I'm a fan of him because my baby mama kin to YW Juvie. And it's a sad story, but I did have a dream Melly beat the case. Hey, man, we're gonna see what happens. Lion's Heart say justice for Sack and Juvie. We got that little minute gone. It's 9 o'clock now. Let me see if I got to refresh this thing again. All right. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Truth be told, 1, 2, 3 say, will Melly be the first rapper put to death? As far as I know, if he get convicted, and then if they sentence him to death, it's like a two-part thing. You got to get convicted of the crime, and then they go into like a second phase if he's convicted, and then they'll see if the 8 out of the 12 jurors will vote yes for the death penalty. That state has to prove those aggravating uh, factors uh, in order for the jury to give him the death penalty. Um, and in Melly's case, it's the gang ties to the actual crimes. That's what the state will have to prove after he's convicted, if he's convicted. Uh, and then that's how he would be getting the death penalty. So it's like a two-part process. But if all of those things happen, I think he would be the first rapper that to get the death penalty. I mean, especially high profile. I mean, who knows? It might be some local joker guys who may have gotten the death penalty over. I can't remember any. I'm just saying, but I think he would be the first rapper to get the death penalty. I think he would be. Foreign say I'm anxious, waiting for the trial to start. Hit that like button, guys. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Now, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you, everybody being here. I know some of you guys probably at work. You know what I'm saying? I don't work till the nighttime. So I actually got off work late last night. I was gonna go live last night. I got off work late to like at like 2 o'clock. And I was gonna go live last night, but I was like, boy, if I go live right now, then I'm gonna be tired when 9 o'clock come. So I kind of stayed up to like 3 in the morning Eastern Standard Time, and I went to sleep, and then I just woke up probably about 8 to get everything ready for you guys. So please hit that like button, guys. Please hit that like button. Tim here say refresh it. Let's refresh it. Let's see where we at. I just refreshed it. I ain't seen nothing rocking yet. Look at those comments, y'all. Somebody say everyone's spam free Melly. Wow. Damn. Now I want to show y'all something, right? So we looking at the comment section of Law and Crime Network, right? Now you see all this free Melly stuff, right? I don't have a problem with it, but this is what I want to say, right? Can you imagine what Spoon and Sack Chaser Mama was going through all of these years? Look at these comments, right? Just imagine. Just imagine. And the thing about this is, a lot of these people don't even like these people don't even know Melly. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that just goes to show you the power of music. You know what I mean? A lot of these people just fans of his music, which is fine. But I'm just saying, can you imagine as somebody who has lost your child to have to deal with this machine of popularity that Melly has, being that he's such a great artist? Uh, and this is just, I just want to show you this because it's just like, so we can understand what's going on here. These people are fans of Melly's music. You know what I mean? His music has touched these people so much so to they want him free. They don't care about what he's alleged to have done. They're not even thinking about Sack Chaser, Anthony Williams. They're not thinking about Juvie, Chris Thomas Jr. They're not thinking about any of that. All they're thinking is just, I want my favorite music artist free. You see what I'm saying? I just wanted to explain to you guys what I perceive and what my opinion is as to what's going on here. Because these people don't know Melly. They do not know Melly at all. You know what I mean? It may be a couple of them in here that may know him, but I doubt it. It may, you know what I mean? Out of the percentage of people that know Melly, it may be 1% of the people in this law and crime network chat that know him. And they're all free Melly. Or a lot of them. It's a lot of pro free Melly. So, but I'm just saying, like, if what would what? Just look at what the families have been having to go through. And then I want to say this as well. Uh, Spoon has been one of the only people that I've seen that's been speaking out for Juvie and Sack Chase. Can you imagine what he's been going through or going up against when you look at what we're seeing in this comment section? Um, for nobody to be speaking out for his son but him. Uh, like, it's crazy. Crazy. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on. Yeah, that's crazy. Hit that like button, guys. Please hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hey, check this out. Check this out, LA Parcel. I already y'all. You must not be. You must be new to here. Spoon, my friend, so I can pick a side if I want to pick a side. Now, what I am doing is letting you think what you want to think, but you can't tell me to be impartial. I'm not impartial. I ain't finna be impartial when my friend's son got murdered by this guy. but I will allow you to be impartial. You know what I'm saying? This personal for me. I ain't just some regular blogger who blogging on this situation. I got connections to the situation. You feel me? Spoon be up on this platform.
I've said that a million times now. I made the switch from Chrome to Opera a few years ago, and I've never looked back. It is just far superior. It doesn't, hog all your resources. I have my own mod in Opera GX, which changes the wallpaper, and it also comes with its own custom theme and sounds. So when you
So yeah, LA Parcell, you got this wrong, big dog. I'm not a moderator. I'm somebody who got connections to this whole situation. And I done picked a side. You can't tell me not to pick a side. But what I will allow you to do is you can come up here and be impartial. Hit that like button, y'all. Hey, I want you guys to do me a favor, and I want you to share this live stream. You know, you may got people that want to watch this, and they may not have a way to watch this. So I want you to share this live stream to your social media, messages, however, and hit that like button. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button.
Carry the jury, right? Yes, sir. Issue on the record, please, just state Florida versus Dennis, President of the Defendant's Counsel and the Assistant Attorney. Counsel, my understanding is the jury is here. Are we all ready to proceed? State. Jurors entering. Okay, your all jurors present are accounted for. Yes, sir. Thank you. Please be seated. Let the record reflect the appointments of Mr. Dennis, City Council, the Assistant State Attorney, those on the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, I trust you all have a nice weekend. We're about ready time the attorneys for the parties have the opportunity to make what are called opening statements, in which they may explain to you the issues in the case and summarize the facts that they expect the evidence will show. The statements that the attorneys now make and the arguments that they later make are not to be considered by you as either evidence in the case or as your instructions on the law. Nevertheless, these statements are intended to help you properly understand the issues, the evidence, and the applicable law, so you should give them your close attention. Counsel?
Yeah. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On October 26th of 2018, this defendant shot and killed two of his friends. He killed Christopher Thomas and Anthony Williams. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to set out the story and how this unfolded and lay out what I expect the evidence will show during the course of this trial. First thing you are going to hear is that at 4:05 a.m. on October 26th of 2018, Cortland Henry, a co-defendant, shows up at Memorial Miramar Hospital. In his car, he has two dead bodies. In the front passenger seat is Anthony Williams. In the rear passenger seat is Christopher Thomas. They are dead, they are riddled with bullets, and the car is full of blood. Christopher Thomas is sitting in the rear to his body. Anthony Williams, who is sitting in the front, has two major injuries. Officer Jessica Amangor is working a detail at the hospital. Cortland Henry runs in, starts telling a story about a drive-by, quote unquote drive-by. Cortland Henry, and you're going to learn a lot about Miramar geography during the course of this trial, tells a story that he and his buddies, just the two that are in the car, were at a music studio here in downtown Fort Lauderdale at 805 Northeast 4th Avenue. He's going to tell law enforcement, and you're going to hear this statement, you're going to hear the actual audio of him telling law enforcement, we were at the recording studio, we drove home, because they lived out in West Miramar. You're going to hear Cortland say that they come across in the path of travel, that they're getting off the highway on I-75 southbound to go west on Miramar Parkway. And you're going to hear that on Miramar Parkway, sometime between 160th, which is also commonly referred to as Dykes Road, and 172nd, Cortland Henry says they were shot at. That he ducked down, and you'll see him doing that in the video, and that he didn't see any car, he didn't see any people, he has no information, and that he quickly went to the nearest hospital. So you're going to learn that when you go on Miramar Parkway and you take that right at 172, Memorial Miramar is just about 1 mile north. So the distance between most major intersections, 60th to 172nd, 1 mile. From 172nd to the next major intersection on Miramar Parkway, 184th, 1 mile. So you're going to hear and find that Mr. Henry's statement that the car is traveling westbound on Memorial Parkway, then goes north on 172nd and shows up at the hospital for the drive-by is completely and utterly false. How can I tell you that, ladies and gentlemen? Well, the detectives from Miramar at this point from 160th to 172nd. And they sit and they walk side by side for an hour, that mile-long stretch, looking for evidence of this drive-by. Because evidence is the remnants a crime leaves behind. And in this case, the lack of evidence is very important. There is a lack of any evidence whatsoever to support that a drive-by happened on Miramar Parkway. What would they look for? Shell casings, glass fragments, projectiles, tire marks. you're going to hear that there is none of that found whatsoever. So then they said, well, maybe we have the time frame wrong, maybe we have the location wrong. So they walk an additional mile from 172 to 184th. Still nothing. No broken glass, no projectiles, no fired casings. Detectives know they have a Jeep that they are looking at the Memorial Miramar Hospital that has 16 easily identifiable bullet defects. That has a broken out rear view window and 2 broken side windows on the passenger side. Things aren't adding up. So detectives work backwards. They are then able to determine that 805 Northeast 4th address is a recording studio, and that the recording studio is equipped with cameras. And ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see footage from both inside and outside of that recording studio. You're going to learn that on the morning of the 26th at approximately 1 p.m., detectives went out to the recording studio to try and see if somebody had followed the victims, to find out how they knew where they were going to be to set up this drive-by. In the video, that is the first time detectives learned that there was actually 4 people in that gray Jeep, and that the defendant, Jamell Demons, is in the rear driver's side seat. So let me set the scene for you at the recording studio, because there's actually 8 young men there. You're going to hear they arrived at the recording studio, not much was getting done. They were tired. They left at 3:19, and they got into 2 vehicles. The first vehicle is a red Mitsubishi SUV. In that red Mitsubishi SUV, 4 individuals get into it. Travion Glass, Dontavius Withers, Jacoby Mills, and Adrian Davis. They are in the red Mitsubishi. In the gray Jeep, you have the driver, Cortland Henry, rear driver's side passenger, Jamell Demons, Anthony Williams in the front seat, and Cortland Henry again, the driver, Christopher Thomas in the rear. What you will find and what you will hear, ladies and gentlemen, is that this gray Jeep leaves the recording studio, goes over to I-95, takes I-95 south to 595, 595 across to I-75 south, I-75 south to Miramar Parkway. You're going to see traffic cameras from the Department of Transportation that show the cars going across 595, one after the other. In those videos, you're not going to see them stop. And it's just a small portion of which is covered by cameras on that. But then what you're going to see is the cell phone evidence. The digital leash. The item that is carried around in everyone's pocket, in everyone's car, you use on a daily basis. Because you're going to see, as Jamell Demons leaves that recording studio, he's got his phone in his hand, and he's playing on his phone. You're going to see on that phone information that Anthony Williams had his phone with him. And the interesting fact that's important to keep in mind is Anthony Williams, the deceased in the front passenger seat, and Jamell Demons, who is the shooter, in the rear driver's side passenger seat, have the exact same make and model of cell phone. Not only do they have the same make and model of cell phone, they are on the exact same cell phone plan. They're using the same service, the same cell towers, everything like that. So you can compare the information from those 2 cell phones and see how they track together. Christopher Thomas, who's the deceased in the rear passenger seat, he had his iPhone as well, and he was on the Sprint service at the time. In the other car, that red Mitsubishi, Dontavius Withers also had a Sprint service cell phone. So ladies and gentlemen, you have individuals in two cars and all of the cell phone tracks together, going across 595, going until they get to Miramar Parkway and 184th. At 184th, the red Mitsubishi goes south, and you will then see it at 3:50 a.m. going through the guard gate at Sunset Lakes. That was the gated community in which the individuals were all living at the time of this homicide in October of 2018. On the Sunset Lakes guard video, the red Mitsubishi goes through, the gray Jeep doesn't. The gray Jeep instead goes north and then proceeds to go to the actual scene of the homicides. The gray Jeep goes north on 184th up to Pines Boulevard. From Pines Boulevard, it travels west all the way to the edge of the Everglades, where it is desolate, where it is dark, where there are no witnesses. The gray Jeep goes down south on US 27 and turns left on Pembroke Road. You're going to learn that Pembroke Road does not connect through. That right there, Pembroke Road dead ends at a trash facility. That at that recycling facility, you're not going to see people. You're not going to see activity. There's no street lights. And at 4:02 a.m., Jamell Demons exits that vehicle and stages that driveway. Because ladies and gentlemen, remember, at this time, Miramar is going and working backwards. They're looking for communication to figure out how and why and how the location of this Jeep was known, why they would be targeted. At that point, there is no communication. You're not going to see any sort of phone calls, any sort of text messages going out, setting up any sort of meeting at the edge of the Everglades at 4 a.m. What you are going to find is that after the surveillance footage is brought up, some of these other individuals say, oh no, we stopped. We stopped the car and Mr. Demons on the side of the highway got out of the gray Jeep and got into the red Mitsubishi. But ladies and gentlemen, it's important to know and look at the details, because the details don't match up. One person says, oh, it's at this location. One person says it's over here on the side of the road. Look at what the physical evidence shows, and that's what I would suggest to you as the most reliable things. So on the physical evidence, the Jeep is towed to the Miramar substation, and a search warrant is executed on it. And at that point, officers, crime scene technicians, and investigators start going through the contents of the Jeep. And all of the ballistic in towards the driver's side. And then from the rear of the vehicle, forward towards the front. The medical examiner's office is also conducting for Thomas. And this is when the suspicion, the investigation takes a turn. Because at that point, the fatal wounds for Christopher Thomas and Anthony Williams are coming from inside the vehicle, from the rear driver's side passenger going out towards the passenger side. The other interesting thing the medical examiner's office is going to tell you, the drive-by was staged at 4:02 a.m. The victims were already dead. The medical examiner will be able to testify and tell you
feeling empty. This
Yeah. What's up? Hmm?
Gunshot wounds.
You can't work well?
The same for Christopher Thomas. You will hear from the medical examiner's office that Dr. McDougall and Dr. Souter, who conducted the autopsies, that Christopher Thomas was shot in his left cheek. That was the fatal shot for him.
Yeah.
You're also going to hear about stippling.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
When a bullet is fired. The best way to describe that and make it easy to understand,
That was smart.
full of sand, soot, and a golf ball. You throw it, the golf ball is going to go the furthest because it has the most weight, the most mass. Search multiple areas, apartments, storage units. They're never able to find the firearm. So without the actual firearm that was used in this case, you can't accurately and reliably distance determination. Common sense, ladies and gentlemen, the things that you learned in elementary school science about conducting, they apply just as much now as they did then. Minimize the number of variables. That's the only way to get an accurate experiment. So if you don't know the type of gun, you can't minimize the variables to get that distance determination. So what you also is while law enforcement is going through that Jeep, they find one spent shell casing for a .40 caliber firearm. Why is that important? That shows a gun was fired inside of that car. You're going to hear that at once the location of US 27 and Pembroke Road was discovered, law enforcement goes out to that area as well. And there they locate an additional 8 .40 caliber. But the interesting thing about that is that doesn't happen on October 26th of 2018. This happens on November 21st, almost a month later. Because that's when law enforcement gets the reliable cell phone that they use to determine that's the area that they need to be searching. Because at that location, where the cell phones of Christopher Thomas, Anthony Williams, and Jamell Demons all line up at 4:02 a.m. That point, after on tracks with the 2 victims, 15 minutes before Cortland Henry takes the victims to the hospital. During those 30 minutes, you're going to hear as to where you're going to hear that law enforcement then searched that path again looking for trace evidence, such as firearms. They didn't find it. But you're also going to hear that Jamell Demons on the side of the road made a FaceTime chat. At that point, he starts setting up the story. He FaceTimes his girlfriend, Mariah Hamilton. Mariah Hamilton gets the phone call and screams, waking up her mother, Felicia Holmes. Felicia Holmes also ladies and gentlemen, that that's a data event on a cell phone. That it's not a call for the purposes of the cell phone company. Jamell Demons outside, and he is saying, and he thinks, and Chris Thomas are dead. So what you're also going to find out is while Mr. Demons is out there on the side of the road, 442 specifically, he sends a drop digital homing beacon to his current location to one of his friends, Frederick Gibbons. Frederick Gibbons is also involved in the music industry, and he asked to be picked up. Frederick Gibbons, then, about 11 minutes later, is sent another drop pin where Mr. Demons has moved a couple of meters. What you're going to find out as well, though, is these digital leashes, more than just phone call, internet, they have help find and hear and be able to see the videos of the recordings and see Mr. Demons taking steps. Lo and behold, look at the health activity data, a pedometer, a step counter, that's what it is. 70 steps. Then you're going to see at 4:02 a.m. another 70 steps. Then at 4:42, the time frame in which he's sending that 53 a.m., you're going to see 1,397 steps. You will see this data showing the defendant had the phone and was using it. So, ladies and gentlemen, one of the things that I have to prove is the defendant committed a crime. And to do that, the state intends to show the evidence that the phone was there at the murder scene. And there were no other phones. There is no one else out. So to do that, the state has to convince each and every one of you that this was the phone of the defendant. You'll see in the messages and the contents of those messages him identifying himself. This is Melly, giving out that phone number to multiple people as being his phone number, 772-713-9807. To further prove that, the state is going to show you that Snapchat, because contrary to popular, Snapchat doesn't disappear. Devs were able to write a search warrant and get contents of Snapchat. There are things that are there, and there are things that are not. And so the Instagram, the defendant of 2018 through December of 2018 gives out his phone number 15 times. Says, this is me, and all during the same time of October 26th of 2018, he's giving out that phone number. So one of the other elements that you heard about initially was that this was committed by a criminal gang member in furtherance of a criminal gang. So what you will learn from the evidence, from the Instagram, from the private messages, was that Jamell Demons is a member of the G Shine Blood set. This is not a stage personality. This is not an actor that's playing a character. This was his real life. Ladies and gentlemen, you will see that as soon as October 4th, 2 days before the homicide, Jamell Demons is learning the oath of loyalty to the G Shine Blood set. You're going to see things in these messages that will be indicative of blood membership. For example, anytime a word would normally be spelled with a C, as in Charlie, you don't use that. They replace it with the letter B. Saying I'm at the crib, they say I'm at the rib. Why, ladies and gentlemen? Because C is associated with cribs. B is for bloods. So if you look through all the messages, you will notice C's and using B's. And you're going to see pictures, you're going to see videos of the defendant doing something called stacking. Not just in lyrics, because we're not going to get into that. That's artistic expression. That's not why we are here today. We are here because the defendant murdered 2 individuals. The last thing I want to tell you that the evidence will show is that in the Instagram, because the defendant had a moderate social media following at the time of these events, people are reaching out. Some fans, some friends, some associates. You'll see on October 26th, after about 8 a.m. in the morning, Eastern time, multiple messages are coming in. Messages are coming in from individuals checking to see if he's okay, if he's been injured in this drive-by. If it's true that Anthony Williams, who's also sometimes referred to as Sack, and Chris Thomas, who is referred to as Juby, are really dead. One individual, and specifically, sends out, and I want to quote the message exactly that you will hear, and says, right after this, yo, homie, you good? Let me know something. And so, ladies and gentlemen, this is where context matters. What does that mean? If you work at Google and you say, my whole floor is coding, that's a good thing. If you work at Broward General Hospital and you say, my whole floor is coding, that is a bad thing. The context around the messages matters. So in the context of this message, this individual is reaching out, asking if Mr. Demmons is good, after he's been tagged in multiple social media posts about this drive-through, this shooting. And Mr. Demmons responds very succinctly, I did that. Shh. Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of the evidence, the state is confident that you will find the defendant guilty as charged of the first-degree murder of Christopher Thomas and Anthony Williams. Thank you.
Counsel, thank you. Mr. Howard?
We have 5 minutes here.
Will you recess? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short recess. Do not discuss the case, don't form any opinion about the case. Discuss the case in the presence. Concerning no research, just keep on the floor as on the chair. Thank you.
Introducing Astapro, allergy relief that
No, all right, we're in recess. 5 minutes.
I want to show y'all Melly first. Okay. Yo, hey, look, check it out, right? Y'all can hear me? Can y'all hear me good? I think I'm going to pause. I think I'm going to pause that. Yo, hey, check it out. So listen. I'm going to say this right. You know me, y'all. I gotta keep it real, right? I think I could have did a better opening statement than her, man. I'm just being real with you. Like, I won't even take it a step further than that. I think some of you guys could have possibly did a better opening statement than her. And what I mean by that is, I mean that the information that she divulged, true that it was information that we got from reading the paperwork and stuff like this or whatever. But it was stuff that I was happy to see that a lot of the stuff that we put together here on this panel. And kudos to you guys. Kudos to Spoon. Kudos to everybody. Audio Crack 22. Kudos to everybody in the chat. Everybody who ever came up on the panel and shared their opinions and bits of information. And we was able to put this thing together because we pretty much had it right. We pretty much, as far as like what the state had against him. Now, of course, we do got to wait to see what the defense say, because that's going to be interesting. I want to see how they're going to explain this thing. But what I'm saying is, kudos to y'all. It looks like we pretty much had it down pat right, is what she said, what they said that they had against him. So I mean, listen, man. Round of applause. Second thing, what I want to say. She, to me, should have had a little bit more passion. I think she was nervous. It seems like she was nervous. I think she was nervous, man. It seemed like she was nervous. To me, it seemed like she was nervous. So I wish she would have been a little bit more passionate, but it depends on. It's gonna be a couple different lawyers, I think. So I hope that they got you know how you in baseball, you got to change your pace pitches. You got some pitchers that can throw curveballs, some pitchers that can throw fastballs, and they put different pitches in throughout the game to combat certain batters. I hope that's what they got. They need somebody else with a little bit of change of pace, uh, to help her out. To be real with you, I wouldn't have had her doing opening statements. I would have had somebody else. You know what I mean? Because I just think she should have been a little bit more passionate. But she did lay out the evidence. And at the end of the day, if they can prove what they're saying, then it probably won't matter with her passion and all of that there. But and all in all, I'm happy that we had it right. And I'm gonna say this too, man. I know I shouldn't do it. I know I shouldn't do it. I know I should be the bigger person. But fuck that shit. Listen, man, I didn't want to speak on it, but I'm gonna speak on it now. It was said in these YouTube streets that when I came out with the Fredo Bang situation, all that my paperwork wasn't real, all that this and that there, whatever. Now we have confirmation that I was right, that Fredo Bang picked him up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this too. Shout out to Unspoken Crime Murders. Shout out Unspoken Crime Murders because he took a lot of heat from that too. People saying that his paperwork wasn't real and this and that there, whatever, whatever. Well, take a lap, audio, Unspoken Crime Murders. Take a lap. Take a victory lap. I ain't gonna say the YouTuber name. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it. But they talk shit. They talk shit. They tried to hate on me and all of that. But as we can see, we was right here on this channel. We was right. They was wrong. See what I'm saying? I know I probably won't get my apology. It's cool. That's why I'm talking my shit now. Because I ain't going to get my apology. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? And I want to give a shout out to John Doe TV because I saw you over in them comments fighting for me, G. I saw you. I saw you on that live fighting for me. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you standing beside me, and I appreciate any of you guys that stand beside me, man. Let me tell you something. I take my credibility very seriously. I'm not saying I'm going to get everything right, but I will say this. When I get something wrong, I will come here and I will apologize and I will straighten it out. You feel what I'm saying? But I knew I wasn't wrong on that. I knew I wasn't wrong on that. And I just been vindicated by what the state attorney said. I mean, the state attorney said when she just gave her opening statements. You feel what I'm saying? What I'm finna do is now I'm finna drop this link, and I'm gonna let a couple of you guys come up real quick while we got a little time before they go back in the court. You know. Love you too, John Doe TV, for real, bro. Cause I've been dealing with that on the low. I ain't want to say nothing, you know. I ain't want to, but that shit done had me hot. So I just dropped the link. Yeah, we gotta see what Malik Parker say. Melly team look confident. Yeah, we gotta see what they say. We gotta see what they say. How long is this recess supposed to be? Because I paused my what's the name because it was like some audio issues. I think let's see. Let me see. For real. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. They can't keep us down. Okay, Kenny said she can come up when she take a lunch break. It might have been about 5 minutes. Let me go. I'm gonna go back and check. Let me go back and check, you guys.
Is your life stuck on pause? Then it's time to say yes to earning your degree online at
Yeah, that's Law and Crime. They got they audio muted, y'all. It's not us. It's actually Law and Crime. It's not us at all. Yeah, that's Law and Crime. I guess they turning it up now. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Let's hear what the so I guess the defense is finna do their opening statements. So I guess we're gonna get an opportunity. They need to unmute their shit though. I wanna hear what's going on here. Oh man, don't do us like that, Law and Crime. I just paid my $1. Yeah, that's the Law and Crime Network. They got their audio muted.
Prosecutors.
There you go.
Give great power.
There you go.
Perform their mission of pursuing justice. But that's not what occurred. What they will bring you is a case that is riddled with reasonable doubt, that is founded in incomplete investigation and the exercise of poor judgment at every turn. The state cannot prove beyond a reasonable doubt the allegations that they have made. And there is a reason for that. You recall Ms. Bradley, some of you may recall, during jury selection, going to great lengths to let you know that she does not have to prove motive. And she's right about that. The law doesn't require her to prove motive. But you know what does require motive? A young man to wake up one day and decide that he's going to kill two of his best friends. Best friends that he grew up with, best friends that he hangs out with, best friends who he lives with, best friends whose careers he was trying to launch alongside his own. They have no reason for why he would do this. Because there is no reason. And if there's no reason, it doesn't make sense. And if after 4 years of investigation, the state comes and says, hey, he killed two of his friends, his best friends, and you're wondering why, and their answer is, oh, I don't know. That's the first indication that they're just guessing and don't know what they're talking about. And that, ladies and gentlemen, by itself is reasonable doubt. Why he would commit such a heinous crime. It's his own two best friends. For no reason. What happened here is that the lead detective, Detective Moretti, saw a video of Mr. Demons getting into a car 40 plus. And then he discovered that Mr. Demons was a rising star. And from that point on, he decided he's the only person that could have committed this crime. Because if you're involved in prosecuting a star, you become a star. This was his big break. And he had tunnel vision. He zeroed in on this person, this young man, as the only crime, to the exclusion of all other leads and evidence. There's a difference between cases that are investigated and cases that are fabricated. When a case is investigated, the state uses all the resources. Its investigators, its experts, run them to ground. It's fabricated. First, a target is chosen. And then the state uses all its resources, its investigators, its experts, and its energy to run that target into the ground. That's what occurred here. And there's a reason why I say that. There are a number of leads that you will discover that were identified by the officers, but were either completely ignored or given short shrift. I'm going to let you know, run through a few of them by way of example. Start with the most obvious. Cortland Henry. Ms. Bradley started her opening statement by describing some of the lies that he told, as though to impute them to Mr. Demons. Those were not Mr. Demons' lies. Those were his lies. Cortland Henry shows up at Memorial Hospital, Miramar. You don't see him sitting there, but where you will see him sitting is in the driver's seat of a car, 2 dead bodies, car riddled with bullets. And when he shows up with a change of clothing, change of shirt, gunpowder residue on his hands, evidencing that he had discharged a firearm. And he lies. Where the incident occurred, he lies about how it occurred, and he lies about not having a So they take him at his word, despite suspicious circumstances, and they let him away. You discover that he's lying about the location of this incident. They label him a victim. And they said, "We know you're scared. Tell us what happened." He lies to them again. They let him go. And they know where he went. They know the location that he went. They know the house that he went to right after. And any investigator worth his salt would have thought to maybe execute a search warrant on that location. See if you find any bloody clothes, blood, a weapon maybe. You guys are probably familiar with the series First 48. That's founded on the proposition that if you botch hours, you pretty much botched it for good. It's 48 months. They still haven't served a search warrant on that location. Why? What's the point of an investigation? To find out what happened. He's to try and prove what he has already concluded did happen. So, after Cortland Henry, a gentleman named Montrell Roll and his sister, Nia Hewitt, who were they? Well, another police department came into possession of jail calls between those two that occurred within 3 days after the murders. What they describe as intimate details of the murders. Intimate details means details that are not in the public domain. So 3 days after, These two people are discussing the details of a murder. They go out and interview Miss Hewitt. They don't interview Mr. Roll. You know all these intimate details. Oh, I heard it's something to the effect of a word on the street. Doesn't say when she heard it. Doesn't say who she heard it. Case closed. They move on. That's lead number 2. That was ignored. Then there's Robert Coburn. Who is he? He's a gentleman that owns a social media account by the name of Backwards. His social media account, almost immediately, within days after these murders, posts this message: LOL, we killed 2 of your niggas. Over it took him 7 months to. The owner of this account that posts what amounts to an unequivocal confession to involvement in that murder, in those murders. 7 months. Why? Already had his guy. And when they go and talk to Mr. Coburn, what does he say? He said, oh, I created that account and I sold it for $20 to somebody else. Who'd you sell it to? Oh, I can't. Were you at the murder scene? No. Did you do it? No. Case closed. That's it. No more investigation. It would occur to a reasonable person, let alone good faith. Why would somebody buy an Instagram account when you can create one for free on your own? If not to hide your identity. And if somebody goes to the trouble of buying an Instagram account to hide their identity and then confesses to a murder that you're investigating, maybe you ought to go and figure out who that person is. And maybe there is no such person. Maybe it was not sold. Why would somebody create an Instagram account and sell it for $20? And if he's in the business of doing that, that's of interest. And how would anybody know to go to him to buy an Instagram account? These are all unanswered questions. No investigation. Case closed. Let's move on. David Hedgepath. Who is he, you might wonder? He had a Twitter account called Crucial Almighty. He posts a confession to this murder. Something to the effect of, we coming at that Jeep. Can't remember the quote. You're going to hear about it. And essentially, it was a confession to involvement in the murders. It took them 1.5 years to go and talk to him. They knew about it 1.5 years earlier. It took them 1.5 years to go and talk to him. Why do you do that unless you've already concluded that you know who committed the crime? You've already determined who your defendant will be. And when they go to this young man and ask him, well, actually before, this is 1.5 years before, they said, oh, we've determined that he was just trying to start an internet beef to advance his career. Who told him that? We're not talking to a soul. It took a year and a half to go down there and track him down. And when they do go and track him down, they say, hey, did you commit the murder? No. Were you in the area? No. Where were you? Well, I could have been at work. At work where? Any one of 3 places. Okay, could you give me your work schedule? He says, well, I can get it now. Oh, no, don't worry about it. Just email it to me. Really? And he doesn't even do that. There is no report that he even follows up and sends them an email. Here is work schedule proving that he wasn't at the location. They conclude, oh, he's not there. Wasn't him. Is that how we do this now?
Hello.
That's not all. There are several other people who are potential suspects who were not tracked down. You are going to hear about them during the course of this trial. But beyond that, after arresting this young man and sticking him in a cell, the state looks at its case and says, oh man, this looks a little incompetent. Miramar police seems to have botched this investigation, and they call the Broward Sheriff's Office and ask them to come and look at the investigation upon which this entire prosecution rests. He looks at it, and he says he instantly knew he had to start from scratch. His words were, it was the worst thing I had seen in my life. This is the Broward Sheriff's Office evaluating the work product of the Miramar Police Department. And we have problems with the Broward Sheriff's Office redo as well. We'll hear about that during the course of this trial. Ladies and gentlemen, the murder of anybody and the murder of these 2 young men was a tragedy. You're not here to solve a crime. That's their job, and they have watched it. Jurors often get confused as to their mission. You can't do a job unless you know what that job is. Every civil society needs to have a prosecutorial arm prosecuting crimes and offenses. That's a noble pursuit. There's nothing wrong with that. And every country does it. In some countries, the prosecutor decides who the person is, send a cop to go arrest them, they throw them in jail, that's the end of it. We don't do this in this country. What we do is we ask, are you sure about what you're talking about? That's the purpose of this proceeding. You're not here to judge the demons. You're here to judge the sufficiency of the state's case. That is your assignment. You're not here for a show to see who you like more. There are 2 grades, beyond a reasonable doubt and not guilty. A+, everything else is an F. There's no A's, there's no A minuses. Stay. You are akin to an FDA lab. Imagine a company saying, you're going to put on their mission is to determine whether or not there is fat in the milk. And what do they look for? They don't look for milk. They look for fact. The state is telling you they have a state that is free of reasonable doubt. You're not here looking for proof. You're here looking for doubt. And if you're off looking for the wrong thing, you're going to miss what you are here to look for. They have no motive. Their entire case is hinged upon technology of a phone they claim to have been in Mr. DeMond's possession. What they failed to tell you is that they come across evidence that Mr. DeMond got out of that car before this incident. They ignore that because it's not consistent with their feet. What they failed to tell you is that phone, other than DeMond, what they forgot to tell you is that they will tell you that yes, that phone and Mr. Williams' phone and a number of other phones were all in the same account, and all of the people in the house used to use them interchangeably. But they're assigning it to him because that is consistent with their theories. They don't follow leads. They have no motive. Investigation was botched. Investigation, as a matter of fact, is still going on as we speak, up to a couple months ago. Yet they're here telling you they have proof beyond reasonable doubt. What you're still investigating. The job of the state is to prove it beyond the exclusion of every reasonable doubt. And if you're a reasonable person, have doubt, that's reasonable. There's a song called Things That Make You Go, If you say, that's reasonable doubt. You do not. Ms. Bradley is charming. She's good at her job in some respects.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
But this is not a popularity contest. We don't give, hey, good effort. We don't give participation awards. This man's life is hanging in the balance. And if there is a scintilla of reasonable doubt, you must have the courage to speak up and say so. You're not here to judge him. You're here to judge the sufficiency of their case.
Thank you. Counsel, you ready to proceed? First witness.
Yes, Your Honor. The state calls Officer Jessica Amenger.
Yes, good morning, you are. Member. I'll do this for a witness stand. What I'd like you to do is remain standing. Right. Best you can.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you should give in this case should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Stage.
Hello, my name is Jessica. Hi, Emmanuel. Can you spell it as well?
Yes, first and last.
First is going to be Jessica. Last name Ampngor.
Please have a seat. Mr. Banger, that microphone doesn't move back and forth, it will only adjust up and down.
Okay.
Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you introduce yourself and where you're currently employed?
Good morning. My name is Officer Jessica Emmanuel. I work for Miramar PD in Broward County, state of Florida.
Okay. And how long have you been employed by the Miramar Police Department?
A total of 11 years. 5 years I was a community service aide, a non-sole position, and then 6 years now as a law enforcement officer.
And what were some of your duties as a service aide, a non-sworn officer?
So primarily respond to investigations as well as traffic crashes, reports, basic thefts, and then for traffic crashes, injuries, and then actually I was able to get my traffic homicide.
Les Mills is hitting.
Injury and death investigation, case preparation, a number of certifications that I have for professional development classes, as well as my 4-year bachelor's degree in criminal justice from FIU.
Okay. And back on October 26th of 2018, you were employed as a police officer, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And as part of your duties as a police officer, do you often conduct detail or work details?
Yes, so as a police officer, I'm allowed to work off-duty security details at various locations in the city. So if a business is having an increase in burglaries, for example, they'll pay for an officer to sit in the parking lot to prevent and deter crime. At the hospital, we're preventing services in the lobbies, newborn abductions, for example, anything that would occur at these soft targets. There was one officer stand by to prevent things happening, and then obviously hired call for additional resources to assist them.
And so 2018, where were you working in detail?
Memorial Hospital, Miramar.
And where's that hospital located?
The emergency room is at 1901 Southwest 160.
Okay, and what city and county is that in?
City of Miramar, County of Broward.
And are you generally familiar with the area of the hospital?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you kind of give us a brief geography of the area, the main intersections and the highways?
So the hospital sits on the corner of 162nd Avenue and Pembroke Road on the southeast corner. We border with Pembroke Road.
All right, and where are you sitting or where are you working when you're working your duty?
This room, right there at the security desk. There's 2 entrances or 2 doors, but it goes to the same. One side for the pediatrics and one side for the adults.
2018, while you were working your shift, do you recall a time where a black male approached you?
Yes.
Can you describe for the jury?
Traumatic or something, it just happened. And like, hey, they just shot my car, they shot my friends, like, I need help, come help me. That was the initial interaction. And I see the vehicle had multiple bullet holes on the side. Immediately radioed in for additional resources. As soon as possible, urgently to respond to the hospital. I have people that's been involved in the shooting. You can see the multiple bullet holes.
Let's break that down. You're sitting at the security desk inside the ER. This male approached.
Yes.
Correct? Where was that vehicle that you just described located?
So imagine I'm sitting at the desk.
Come on, lady.
The vehicle's parked in the drive-through lane, and you can see the right side of the vehicle.
Okay, so it was immediately apparent upon you exiting the ER?
multiple bullet holes on the right side.
Okay, on the right side of the vehicle.
Yes.
And you mentioned that there were some individuals inside at the time when you saw it.
One gentleman in the front passenger seat and one in the rear right passenger seat.
And when you approached the vehicle, was it apparent their condition?
Yes, they weren't moving.
Okay. How so were you able to, I guess, determine whether or not they were injured?
So immediately looking on the vehicle and, the fact that there was multiple bullet holes inside, they weren't moving, somebody was able for me to help them, they'd be in obvious pain, screaming, moaning, and there's nothing.
Did you attempt to render aid?
Yes, so I immediately, after waiting in for assistance and letting the security guard at the desk, hey, I need doctors and nurses and everything to come out to help me, put on gloves and reached inside the front passenger seat and checked the pulse of the gentleman, the right wrist. I didn't find anything.
Okay. You doing that, you mentioned that you already called. Did you call for assistance for law enforcement from Miramar Police Department?
Yes, immediately.
And then your attempt to render aid, did medical personnel eventually come out and attempt to assist the victims?
Yes, no, definitely.
Were you present for that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and were you present when they took the victims inside?
Yes, ma'am.
And where was the black male subject that initially approached you at this point?
So right as soon as you walked in, we parked the vehicle, there's a decent sized sidewalk area for people to, I guess, pick whichever door they want to go in. There's also a park bench. So while talking to him and trying to radio in and get information where this could have occurred, suspect information, where I need, other additional resources to go. At one point, I just had him sit down because he's just so, all over the place.
Did he ultimately identify?
I believe it's Courtroom Henry.
And did he tell you where the circumstances surrounding how he ended up at the hospital?
He advised he just left the studio with his friends in Fort Lauderdale, and that he wasn't familiar with the area, but he had just gotten off a highway because they're staying at a home somewhere near to the hospital. After he got off the highway, he was stopped at a light. He couldn't tell me exactly what kind of car it was, just started shooting at his vehicle. So he multiple times reenacting a story. He's going like this because he's saying that he had to duck down in the driver's seat.
And again, along those lines, you said that it was immediately apparent as to the other victims inside the vehicle. Were you able to observe any injury? To observe any blood?
No. I actually told him several times that he was lucky because for that many bullet holes, I was surprised he didn't get hit.
And you had worked in detail at Miramar Hospital prior to October 26, 2018.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you generally familiar with?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, permission to approach?
You may.
I'm showing opposing counsel what's been pre-marked states 8 right. And is it a fair and accurate depiction of the events that occurred back on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
Any alterations or deletions based on your?
No, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves into evidence with its pre-marked as states A as states 1.
Is there any objection? No objection.
Thank you. It will be admitted. Ladies and gentlemen, as we heard, this video has been accepted into evidence. Witnesses may testify about items of evidence during the remainder of the trial. This and all other items of evidence received in evidence will be available to you for your examination during your deliberations at the end of the trial.
Your Honor, permission to publish?
You may publish. The lights dim, Councilman?
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me. Can you see? Can you tilt the screen? Yes, sir. Hold on.
And officer, before I play the video, I see that there are 2 angles present. The Pembroke West entrance, can you tell the jury, orient us to where that view would be?
So yes, so the hospital sits on the southeast corner of Pembroke Road and 162nd Avenue. So the hospital has multiple entrances to get to the property. There's an ER building on the north side and a medical office building on the south side. So this entrance that you're seeing now is actually facing Pembroke Road. You would go south to go to the ER from Pembroke.
I'm publishing now, Pembroke West entrance. Officer, so we don't have to go through the entire video. Did you recognize the vehicle that just entered the hospital?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that the vehicle that you observed, that you testified to earlier?
Yes, ma'am.
Going to publish the outside ER entrance. What are we seeing on the screen right now?
So this is the sidewalk portion I was telling you about. Immediately on the bottom left corner of the screen, with those white dashes, that's where the cars drive through. The dashes are for when the pedestrian is walking across into the ER. Then there's a sidewalk portion, and you see the two doors of the ER. The left door on the left side of the video is the ER adult entrance, and the right is the pediatric entrance, but it's one big area. And then in the middle is the park bench. Right behind that glass is security desk. I'm sitting in the middle of both of those doors.
And that subject that we see in the video,
That's the gentleman that was me.
continuing to publish. I'm going to pause the video at 4:36 and 11 seconds. We see a second individual in the video frame. Can you recognize that person?
Yeah, that's me.
Publishing, continue. I'm going to pause the video at 4:36:51. Is this the where you indicated to us earlier that you had him sit down, Cortland Henry?
Okay.
Now, you can't see the Jeep in the video frame, is that correct?
Yes.
The Jeep would be located at the bottom left, my left of the
Yes.
screen?
Yes.
Okay. And I noticed that you approached and you were talking into something. What was that?
That's my patrol radio.
Okay. Was that your how you were able to request assistance?
Yes, ma'am.
Continuing to publish.
That's me telling security guard I need medical staff. putting on gloves to check for pulse.
Continuing to talk to that subject that you identified as Cortland Henry.
Yes, ma'am.
And I see at this point, it looks like some other officers were responding.
Yes, ma'am.
Are those officers at the Miramar Police Department itself?
Yes, ma'am. That's going to be Officer Natasha Torres. And that's going to be Officer Hershon.
Officer, I noticed that you continue to speak with Cortland Henry throughout the duration of the video. Why is it important that you were speaking with him?
So, trying to establish where this actually occurred. And asking him, tell him the stories, he's not familiar with the area. So every time you see him going like this, he's finishing the story, but every time I'm asking him, trying to ask him if he recognizes certain landmarks. Obviously, I've been working for the city for a while, so I'm very familiar with geography. We have several highways that go through the city. So I'm asking him specifically, asking him about these landmarks to narrow down which highway he actually came off of.
And was that information ultimately Miramar police officers?
Yes. So that particular night, the way our schedule works, it's a overlap with both of our overnight shifts. So at that point, you have about approximately, because of that nature of the call, the entire city was responding to various job duties. And as well as the primary officer to take over the investigation and detectives, and you have everybody else canvassing for evidence. So we have east to west, 07, exit to the turnpike on Red Road, and then I-75. So everybody that wouldn't be at the hospital will be canvassing those intersections of major highways to see if they could find where this occurred.
Okay. And did you remain on scene even after the video ended, the duration of the video where?
Yes, so my detail work is until 6 a.m. and accidents happen at the 4 and change, so I'll be there until 6.
Were you charged with any other investigations?
No.
So this ends your involvement in the case?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, no further questions at this time.
Cross?
Yes.
May
Officer, when this person you've identified as Mr. Henry came in, did you notice that he was wearing a black hoodie?
Yes, sir.
And I assume that whatever he said would be documented in your report. Is that correct?
What it said initially, yes.
And the questions that you asked him, he would document his responses if he said it. Correct?
Whatever you responded to, I would put out evidentiary-wise and put it on the radio, but I did not write our entire dialogue, no.
You did not document the location or streets, signs in your report?
I didn't know exactly where this took place, so whatever I could put on the radio, officers account.
Approximately what time was Mr. Henry taken to a patient room?
I don't know.
Were you aware he was taken to a patient room?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what officers or what doctors saw him?
No, sir.
Were you present when Mr. Henry left the hospital?
No, sir.
Are you aware that he left the hospital?
Eventually, I assume he had to leave the hospital, but I don't know exactly what time he left the hospital.
When this vehicle first arrived, it was nighttime, correct?
Yes, sir.
What time did you get off?
6 a.m.
Was it still dark outside?
I don't recall.
Do you recall anybody or any persons arriving other than police officers?
It's a hospital. They remember them shutting down the ER because of the situation. So anybody would be routed through the main hospital entrance to in and out. But in terms of law enforcement staff, you have other officers, detectives, crime scene techs.
I'm primarily asking you, by the time you got off at 6 a.m., did you see any civilians, not police officers, any civilians arrive at the hospital?
I don't recall. If they did, they could have been rerouted to the front.
Okay, but to your knowledge, there were no civilians that came where you were, correct?
Inside the crime scene?
No, inside the hospital, where we saw Mr. Henry walking towards your desk. Words to that.
So like I explained, the hospital entrance, the ER was shut down because of the nature of the crime scene. So it's still a hospital. So anybody Googles it, it's open. So any civilians could have walked up to the ER and were rerouted to the front, but I wasn't in charge of the crime scene. I have no idea if anybody passed the threshold of the crime scene.
The crime scene was the Jeep. Okay. Was the crime scene also inside the hospital where Mr. Portland Henry was?
Yeah, the whole ER was shut down.
No one was allowed in that area that we saw.
Unless they were needing emergency care, that would go to another room, but the ER was shut down.
So I'm real clear. Do you know the names of all, did you document the names of all the officers and detectives that responded?
No, I didn't.
So we're perfectly clear. Could you stand up? You didn't see this young man getting out of the Jeep at any time, correct?
No, sir.
Can I have one moment?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Nice meeting you.
Counsel, is there any regret?
Yes, Your Honor, briefly. Speaking into your radio or speaking to dispatch, is that logged in any manner?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that called?
That's the central dispatch radio traffic. It's public record, so anybody can request it, but it's documented.
So everything we're saying or everything you communicated from Henry told you would be documented in your dispatch log.
Yes, ma'am.
The crime scene log that counsel just referred to you as, were you charged? Was that one of your tasks that you were assigned?
No, ma'am.
In fact, you weren't assigned any duties, correct?
No, ma'am.
Your job began and ended with your detail and assisting the gentleman in the meeting, Mr. Portland Henry.
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing further.
Counsel, thank you. Is this witness excused?
Yes, sir.
You may step down. Thank you. Recording that, please.
Take a call, John Ketchen.
Good morning. Are you John Hedge? Yes, sir. Welcome. This is our witness stand. Come on up here for a second. When you get here, just remain standing. Raise your right hand, be sworn.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that someone who should give this shall be the truth?
Okay.
Please state your full name.
Full name is John Hedge,
Please spell your first and last name.
John, and last name is Hettchen.
Yep. Have a seat. That microphone in front of you, do not move back or forth. It just goes up or down, just up or down.
Yes, sir.
You all set?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, you may.
Thank you. Good morning, Officer Hudson. How are you today?
Good morning, Harry.
Very well, thank you for asking. Where do you work?
I'm currently employed with Boca Raton Police Department,
How long have you worked for the Boca Raton Police Department?
going on 4 years.
What hats have you worn at Boca?
When I first started, I was assigned to road patrol, and now I'm assigned to their tactical team.
Prior to joining the Boca Raton Police Department, have you had any other law enforcement experience?
Yes, with Marijuana Police Department,
How long were you with the Miramar Police Department?
a little over 2 years.
Can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury the type of training and education you had before becoming a police officer with Miramar?
Yes, I went through the academy. Did 3 to 4 months on FTO with Marijuana Police Department, and then throughout my time with them, on top of all this,
Any particular reason for switching to the Boca Raton Police Department?
just a personal reason.
Back on October 26th of 2000,
Yes,
what was your job description?
road patrol.
Do you remember what shift you were working?
Yes, night shift.
And can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what is the alpha or night shift?
Night shift, all midnight.
On October 26th of 2018, did you have an agent to respond to Memorial Miramar Hospital?
Yes.
If you can explain to the ladies and gentlemen what you mean by assigned zone.
Each officer is assigned a zone. Happen to be my zone.
Do you recall about what time you arrived at the When you arrived, what did you see?
When I got there, SUV in the Sallyport area of the entrance of the hospital, the emergency. The doors were open to the vehicle. Over to a system. When I got to the vehicle, I saw two. One in the right passenger seat, one in the back right passenger seat. Appeared to be suffering from gunshot wounds. Received medical treatment.
After you did that, what was your job assignment there?
Started a crime scene log and stayed by the vehicle to make sure no one tampered.
When you said you started a crime scene log, you explained to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what
For this particular arrives on scene, preferably one of the first officers that arrives on scene starts logging people in and out of that way. Anyone who enters the tape. Officer would be Officer Melly.
when you do the documentation as to why they are on the crime scene.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. As to Miss, what time did she arrive?
I believe she was already on scene. She was.
Next officer that is documented.
Officer Torres.
Time frame that we're at now.
Officer Malad.
Who else?
Officer Valdez.
The next person on the list, who is that?
Holly Henderson, who is a security.
That purpose there?
Yes.
With the first, for Officer Amagor, do you document on there what time she left at?
I believe she stayed. Time I was there, I was relieved by another officer on scene who took over the crime scene.
You turned over the crime scene log.
It was around 6:30.
Can you tell based on the hand?
Yes.
So continuing on to that you documented on the crime scene log, who is that? Sergeant Stephen therefore.
I believe he's one of the sergeants working at the time.
And the next individual that you documented? So,
making sure people don't cross the crime scene and then in and out of the hospital.
did any civilians?
Yo, hey, check it out. So they just went on recess, right? So check it out. I'm gonna bring a couple of y'all up real quick, and let's talk about what's going on here. Yo, my boy Tory Guns in the building. Hey, look, who want to come up? I'm finna drop the link in the chat so we could so we can talk about it. I'm finna drop the link in the chat. If y'all want to come up and talk about it, you want to talk about it. Hey, Tory Guns, you want to come up? Hit the link in the chat. Hit the link in the chat. All you gotta do is hit the link in the chat, and then I can pull you up and you can talk instead of typing. So I just dropped the link in the chat. They on recess right now. This been interesting as hell. This been interesting as hell. Listen, so I'm gonna say this right. What I can gather from this right. So they spinning this thing and trying to create reasonable doubt by saying that Bortland actually could have been the shooter, could have been the person that killed Sack Chase and Juvie. Now, I'm gonna say this: the defense attorney, he's decent. He's pretty good. I ain't gonna even count because you got to give an account of what he had to work with, y'all. Give an account of what he had to work with. These people talking about shout out King Morado. Bortland them talking about it was a drive-by and this and that there, whatever. So the defense had to make a defense around what Bortland them told him, right? So this is a I mean, it's creative as hell. It's creative as hell. Now I'm gonna say this. It's gonna be a little hard for them to get around the actual evidence, around the forensics and all of this and all of that. And like the question that I put up on the screen. So Melly shot them while he was driving the car from the back seat. You get what I'm saying? Like, so, but I will say this. The lawyer did come up with a creative ass defense, but it's going to be hard for him to get around the physical evidence. But all in all, I think he's a decent, good lawyer because of what he had to work with. Yo, what up, Lil A?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Lil A.
Hey, I'm gonna be there tomorrow, man. I got to get in there. It look
Lil
like
A, you hear me?
it's a full.
Y'all
Yeah,
hear me?
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can y'all hear me?
Okay.
Let me know y'all can hear me in the comment section.
I'm gonna back out.
Oh, he dropped that. Okay, you can hear me, KL1K. If y'all want to come up, let me know, man. I just dropped the link in the chat. But listen, though. Another thing. Listen, already we got a plot twist in this case. It's decent. It's decent. It's decent. Now, I'm going to say this. This man is pretty much throwing it on Bortland, right? Well, his lawyer is, right? This creates that little part right there is enough for us to talk about for a couple of weeks right there, right? Because here we got Bortland, who was supposed to be being a loyal friend, a loyal friend to Melly, not the Sack Chase and Juvie. And he took the bodies in there to the hospital. He told a lie, the initial story to the police and all of this and that there, right? So he called, he's so-called keeping it real with Melly and this and that there. Here we have Melly's lawyer saying that Melly didn't do it. Bortland did it. when Bortland, we all pretty much assume and know that Bortland was covering for Melly. And then you got Melly's lawyer saying, Melly didn't do it. Bortland did it. So listen, I'm gonna shoot this down right quick, right? So people saying that Bortland knows about the defense. I tell you what, I find that hard to believe. I don't think he know about this defense. But we will see if he know about this defense. I'm finna pull you up, Lil A. Yo, Lil A, you hear me?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Lil A.
Yeah.
Lil A.
Hello? Yo. Can you hear me?
Lil A. I gotta drop you, bro. You tripping. Hey, look. I think Bortland got sent off from the giddy up. And let's just think about this, right? So Melly killed his two friends, right? And now he's trying to send the other friend that helped them out in the situation, helped them cover up the situation. He's trying to send him to prison for life. Boy, that snake shit keep just coming out of him, boy. Oh, you can hear Lil A? Hold on. Y'all can hear Lil A? Why I can't hear Lil A then? How the fuck I can't hear Lil A? Let me see. I wonder why I can't hear Lil A. Let me fuck around with this shit real quick, y'all. I know what I'm gonna do. This how I'm gonna do it, y'all. This how I'm gonna do it.
She's got legs.
Yo,
Make sure
you
Excuse
can
me, sorry
Rose
about
Gold Jesus.
see if
So this is what I'm gonna do.
all right, I hope you feel better, girl.
Yo,
Keep your hands right your neck.
Yo, what's up,
I don't
Marita
understand
boy?
why I can't hear him. Let me see.
Yo, you hear
Yo,
me now?
yeah, I can hear you
What's
now.
good? What's
What's
going
good?
on with you, bro?
What's going on? What you feel? What you
Chilling,
feel about
dog.
what's going on here?
Man, I think that they just using strategy, man. It's like if you put the reasonable doubt in the air, you know what I'm saying? Like they know I don't consider it snitching on Portland. I just think that it's creating a reasonable doubt because they know they can't pin the murder on Portland because he went to the hospital right after and he didn't have gunshot residue on his hand, I assume. So I mean, it's like they're just throwing stuff out there saying Melly shouldn't have been the only person that they were investigating from the beginning. So I think it's genius.
I actually think it's a great defense, depending or considering what they had to work with. I actually think the lawyer is attacking the minds of the jurors, um,
Right.
but which is decent, Like I just got to keep it real. But I think what he might catch a little trouble at is getting around the actual forensics and the physical evidence. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like the persuading them and all of that, he definitely to me did a better job than that lady who did the opening statements.
That's a fact. That's definitely a fact. I mean, she pretty much she like you said, man, you pretty much could have done what she did. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She pretty much laid out all the evidence you've been telling us for months, man. And by the way, man, before I forget, let me give you your flowers, man, because I've been following you for a minute and I go to other platforms, like sometimes I'll be on Reddit and I'll be seeing people dropping links to your videos. I see a lot of people on other platforms referring people back to your channel. So
Oh, okay.
I just wanna give you your flowers, your props, man. Keep doing a good job, man. I think, you know what I'm saying, you keep at it. I think, you can be up there with academics one day, man. So I support. I'm blocked in your chat though, you know what I'm saying?
You blocked in the chat? Hi.
Yeah, you remember one night, y'all, I kept coming back with all them pages. This the dude, remember? I kept coming back playing around. But see I think what it is your
No, bro,
moderator.
hold on. I
Yeah, I'm
thought you were
rose gold.
white, dog. I thought you was a white kid by 16.
Nah, I was just playing around, man. I was just bullshit, man. But
Boy,
I
you
was
were
just
hell that night. Listen, you remember? I was like, man, y'all just let him stay, dog. God damn, just let him stay. Damn,
yeah,
that's
I was just messing with. I was trying to tell y'all I was a grown man. I was just playing around. But see what I was doing, I was just messing with you, man.
boy, you
I was just
hell.
Yeah, I was just making jokes, man, about how you kept banging on the table, and respect
Yeah.
to your moms, and I guess they felt that I was being disrespectful, but they don't know that I
Yeah.
had been saying that to you for a while in the chat. I don't know if you had ever noticed
Yeah.
it, but I just be
Hey,
playing around with you, man.
hey, bro. You that night right there, you go down in history, boy. Listen,
Hey man, cause I be over there in the dirty sector sometimes, man, and it get wild over there. So I got a lot of pages where if I get attacked, I start tearing people's lives up. If they,
boy, I see, boy. You ain't nothing to be fucked up with, boy. I swear.
But nah, man. At the end of the day, man, it's all love with me, man. I support your channel, man. I
Man, I
appreciate
appreciate.
the work you're doing, man, for the
Man,
people, man.
I
And you
appreciate you saying that too, bro.
and you get recognized in other places, man. So
Okay.
but I gotta say, man, I am a YNW Melly fan. You know
That's
what I'm
cool,
saying?
man. That's cool.
And see what it is I don't think I think people think that YNW Melly fans are acting like we don't, acting like he innocent. But I think what it is more of is because I'm gonna be honest with you, Marita, boy. I'm gonna just be straight up. If you ask me, if my hand is on the Bible, and you ask me, do I think he did it? I'm gonna have to say yes. You know what I'm saying? I can't lie to you.
Right.
But what I think our thing is, as fans, I think that we think that there had to be a good reason for him to do it. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like if
Mm-hmm.
he like the horizontal mondo and all the theories that are out there, I think that for him to do it, I
Mm-hmm.
think that he had to have a good reason to do it. And I think that's what we going off. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we just like, well, we don't care. We like his music, so we don't care about Juvie and Sack Chase.
Exact.
That's
Right.
not true. That's
Right.
not true. I respect the Spoon and I can't imagine what he's going through, but much respect to the victims.
Right.
I just think it's more we think that it was something else that we don't know about that's the I don't think it's that we just like we don't care. He shot his friend, so what? I like his album. I don't think it's that. Well, or I'm just speaking for myself. I
All
think
right.
that although I think he did probably do it, I think that it had to be a reason. And we live in America. We know how it is. You got to prove him. We got to be fair. He deserves a fair trial, and you got to innocent to proven guilty. So we just got to hear it out.
Cool. Hey, Rose Gold, they say they back, so I'm gonna drop you guys, and we're gonna go back to the trial, and then y'all hang around. I'll pull you guys back up. But I definitely appreciate you, and
Hey, they was on recess, Moretta?
yeah,
Okay.
and listen, I appreciate you being persistent too, bro. All right. Let's go back. Come on. Oh, God damn.
Thank you. Let the record reflect the approach of the defendant, this counsel, state attorney, as well as ladies and gentlemen, jury, please proceed. Ladies and gentlemen, jury, in your, I gather you've, on your chairs, we're gonna get to those. I'll have an instruction to read before we do that. But at this time, I'm gonna ask the state to call its next witness.
Hector Bertrand, Your Honor.
Mr. Bertrand, please. Yes, sir. Welcome. Come on up here, please. When you get to that witness stand, just remain standing, raise your right hand, and be sworn.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you should give in this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Or state your full name for the record.
Hector Bertrand Jr.,
Spell the first and last name for the court.
Hector, E as in boy, Bertrand.
Thank you. Please be seated. Bertrand, that microphone in front of you only adjusts up or down, not back and forth, all right? See you a little too high. Yep. Count you may.
Thank you. And the jury.
Retired detective, homicide detective. Half years,
Prior to that, how long did you work for the Miramar Police Department?
28 years.
Can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury some of the different hats you wore while employed for the Miramar Police Department?
Initially, after graduating the academy, a training position that was going to be for 6 months and then go back to the road. I never left the detective bureau. I did a couple of years in juvenile and sex crimes. I did 10 years in narcotics, and then the last 15 years was in homicide.
During the course of your time in the homicide unit, how many cases were you involved in the investigation of?
A lot.
Is there
I couldn't give you a number. A lot.
more than 100?
Yes.
With regards to the homicide unit back in October 26th of 2018, were you employed with the Miramar Police Department then?
Yes, sir.
Tell the ladies and gentlemen a little bit about the training and education classes you take while you're preparing yourself as a homicide detective.
Name them all, but anywhere from narcotics, surveillance, advanced basic homicide, some forensic classes.
October 26th of 2018, did you have an occasion? .269.
I did.
What was your role?
But we kind of had an agreement within our unit because I was only 2 years. And that I would assist to avoid having to come back while it didn't work.
Okay. So, Detective, do you live locally still?
No.
I'm not going to ask you. So, going forward, do you remember?
Typically, it's it's just that you know, and then prepare it.
Okay. When you arrived on the scene, who else was there?
Well, prior to going out,
was the first place I got there. There was some.
Okay, with regards to individuals that you made contact with that were not law enforcement, do you remember speaking with any of Mr. Henry? How many times did you speak with him?
I spoke to him twice. A few more questions just to verify location, and wish I recorded that portion, but it was very short.
And during that time, did you become familiar with the areas of Miramar Park? Can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen?
Pembroke Pines Police Department, Pembroke Pines. But there are sections within the city that kind of encroaches like a block or two into Pembroke Road of the city by the turnpike. But other than that, it's Miramar, County Line to the south and Pembroke Road to the north. And then from 440 out to a little bit further west on US 27, but there's nothing there, so it's US 27.
Okay, so to make sure we're clear on that, if someone is headed westbound on Pembroke Road, on the north side of Pembroke Road, what jurisdiction are they in?
Westbound on Pembroke Road?
Yes.
It depends also, again, depending on what side of Pembroke Road. If you're driving westbound, that could be considered Pines.
So then on the south side, the eastbound lanes, what are those typically?
Typically, it's considered Miramar.
Okay. Going all the way out to US 27, is that Pembroke Road border consistent from I-75 west to US 27?
Yes.
So I want to start and show you a couple of maps. I'm going to show you what's been previously shown to Defense Counsel marked as State B.
Yes.
Does that map fairly and accurately depict what we showed the jury?
Didn't show the jury. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Does that map fairly and accurately depict the Miramar geography from I-75 through 170? This time the state requesting of states B in is states 2 and publish.
Any objection? No objection. It's submitted.
Okay.
You may publish.
So Detective Bertrand, this is a bigger version that's identical to make it easier for the jurors to see. Safety. If you could show on here exactly which area is I-75 and
Derek, one second. Derek?
Yes, Judge.
Can you move back a little bit?
Yeah.
Thank you. Well.
Counsel, you need to move to the Can you point out some of the locations on your marker? I'm going to start with Bo Camper's Restaurant.
Okay, Bo Campers is,
You're pointing to an area north of a water feature.
yes,
What other locations and restaurants are in that area?
there's a Home Goods, there's Benihana's, there's a Home Depot, Anthony's, Cold Pizza, there's a bunch of places.
So you said Chick-fil-A. Of which the city or county is in.
I guess, yes.
And
We know it as Dykes or 160.
okay, moving further west, what's the next major intersection that's reflected on this map on the far left on Miramar Parkway?
The next major intersection is going to be over here, which is 176. On this side is Silver Lakes Development. Over on this side is the Miramar, the hospital, which is up here.
Cal, you indicated is on Miramar Parkway before 172nd, if you're headed westbound?
Right around here somewhere. I think this is Cargill.
Does 172nd run north and south?
North and south, yes.
Can you show the ladies and gentlemen where is Pembroke Road on this map?
It's right up here, runs again east and west. There's no exit.
I want to move on to what's been marked as State C. You have an opportunity to look at those maps prior to coming to court today? Don't let the ladies know Jersey. Second in the first one, and then 172nd and 184th in the second map.
Yes.
To your working in the city of Miramar.
I know for a fact the one.
With the city council tested.
Anything else?
state C on state C3.
Publish release a very slightly larger version of state C. This one is double-sided. Down here, you mentioned a Pollo Tropical. Do you point that out to ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Okay, and you said a Chick-fil-A as well.
God damn. I'm so pissed.
Okay. And then the Sunset Lakes and Silver Lakes community you described earlier. Can you show where they are here?
This is going to be Silver Lakes here and here. And then over here on this side and this side is Sunset Lakes. Although there's another development here, I can't remember the name of it, but this here is Sunset Lakes and runs west.
And Sunset Lakes is west of 184.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did he give you an address at what location he was residing? As to where he was living?
It was in Sunset Lakes.
Okay. Is there anything that would refresh? So I'm going to first start, I'm going to show you what's been marked as States D for identification purposes only. Look at that and do not show that to the jury. Does that map fairly and accurately depict Miramar from from State Road, Pembroke Road at the north, south to County Line Road, from I-75 west, the western edge of the Sunset. States D in as States 4, and the permission to publish.
No objections. It'll be admitted.
And so going to the larger version of States D, if you'd be so kind, Detective. The address of 18521 Southwest 44th Street. Was that?
Well, to get there, yes.
Request that when the witness makes indications on the map.
Which comes sidewalk. Ladies and gentlemen, objection, counsel. That have been admitted, small versions of the map and what's being shown to you are blow up pictures of it. Using these as demonstrative aids. And so what I want to tell you though is these. Only items of evidence, only items that have been marked in evidence would be later go back to you during your portion during deliberation.
Okay, so detective, we were talking about the address of the 18521 Southwest 44th Street, as well as the 40th Street entrance for Sunset Lakes.
Yes.
If you could just look at that. The states E accurately depict mirror. Five.
Is there any objection? No. It'll be admitted.
States E mark states number 5.
Indication Road with the 75 on
Going
it.
north. Yeah.
And in terms of the Pembroke Road, can you show where that is on this map?
This one's Miramar Parkway, and this is Pines Boulevard.
And written on the map accurate.
Yes.
And the bottom of the map with the C9 canal, it's not labeled, but it's that.
So the only way you can go to US 27 is you have to actually.
So when you're if you don't know, please let me know.
I don't know. Detectives didn't wear body cameras. I
Fuck. I'm going to bullshit. Oh. Oh. Yo, I'm gonna pull it back up for you guys, man. It's looking like I think it's pulling a lot of memory. So I think that's what's messing it up. Let me see. So yeah, that was okay. And then we got a memoir. And then when I got past, you know, the 317. Yeah. When I got past that. Which turn signal were you in? Which turn lane were you in? I was coming, getting off the exit. When I got off the exit, after that light, we made the right. Yeah. I came down. You know what I'm saying? I was coming down to the light. You know what I'm saying? And as I'm passing the light. You know what I'm saying? What lane were you in? I was in the left lane. I was in the left lane. The left, you know, far left side. Yeah. Okay. And so you already. Or you were talking about I was already. Yes. Already off the exit. You know what I'm saying? I made it right. Okay. Three times. Yeah. You know, okay. When you're going west, I was going, like, west, this way, right? Okay. What, actually, where are you on? I was going on, which house is? House is over in Silver, by Silver Lake. Okay. 1805, Southwest 4th Street. Over, I can't really like, what is it? It's 1805. 1805. Southwest. 44th Street. What? 44th Street. Okay, so you were going west. Okay, because you're saying that you made a right. What's that? Right. Getting off the expressway, you make a right. To go west, you know what I'm saying? To go west. So here comes the Southwest 75, you take the west. Okay, yeah, you make a right. Three turn right to go right. Okay, so you made a right. Can you get to Dice? I'm not down. Okay, once you make the right off of 75, the exit, there's another light there. There's that's where the shopping center is. On the right hand side, there's a shopping center. Yeah, you're talking about like Chick-fil-A. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got like around that area. And I did, and I started hearing it. And I heard a lot of things like, you know what I'm saying? I felt, you know, I was scratching the car. So I hit the video a little bit. But, you know what I'm saying? I was scratching the car. And I like, changed up a little bit. I couldn't really see anything. I couldn't really see anything. Because I'm like trying to avoid to get shot. Like, I'm blessed to be there. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah. The only thing anything was said, man, I was, the car was still rolling for it, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to even get hit. I'm scared, you know what I'm saying, for my life. And the car just go, I don't know what car, which way it is, you know what I'm saying? Do you have the description of the car? You know what I'm saying? I didn't see anything. And I was, here's the hard part, what we're having a hard time to understand is that we shut down that entire area and we had officers shoulder to shoulder walking up. They didn't find as much as one shell casing. They didn't find one piece of glass. Nothing. Nothing to what you said adds up. And it's hard. Well, I'm telling you, that's like, I mean, you know, if you're I'm assuming close friends, you know, and you're doing them in service. They're not telling us the truth. I'm telling you the truth, sir. I don't know, like, what do you want? How do you make shell casings disappear? I don't know. I cannot tell you about a shell case, and I'm driving, searching for my life, trying to make sure I don't get it. And you telling me, you know what? You telling me about this? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make sure I don't get hit. I'm trying to make sure I don't get hit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be worried about it. You know what I'm saying? I know it's not for you to worry about, but if you tell me it happened there,
there's gotta be some evidence there. There's gonna be broken glass, just like there's broken glass over here when you guys open the doors and stuff like that. Okay, there's gonna be broken glass over there when the windows got shot out. There's gonna be casings from the people shooting at your car. Okay, there's gonna be stuff, evidence over there. Okay, right now, there's nothing. Okay, now, I think I know what happened because I got information that something else happened on the east side of the city in Pembroke Parks, but which sounds similar to your thing. But you need to be straight up with us, okay? Listen, I know you may be maybe you're scared. You can't do our job. I'm telling you straight up on the street. Like I can't. What can I like tell you if I'm ducking for my life? My head's over here, steering wheel's here. I'm trying to make sure. She fucked me up, right? Let me ask you this. Like how do you I'm like, looking for a car? Let's just forget about where it happened. Let's just put that on the back burner for a little while. Let's talk about why. Are you having issues with anyone? I mean, we are current artists and stuff, so people like, when you like start doing better than people, they start hating and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So you had some jealousy issues. Yes, like jealousy issues, but it got me. But also like it's crazy because people they in charge. You know what I'm saying? They talk like on social media. You know what I'm saying? But they see us and you know what I'm saying? It's easier for them to talk shit on social media than it is to your face. You know what I'm saying? So who's been talking shit on social media? I haven't really been on that, but like my friend that's passed away now, I'm just so. He was telling me like, right, he always was telling me like how people just like today he was telling me some folks from up our way. What's up your way? Like girl, Risha, like. What did your friend say about from Vero Beach? What did he say? He was saying it was basically just like they don't know like experience through Facebook like this. But folks like that's like like they were just hating it. It's first of all, if you're an up and coming, in the music business, you're gonna be all over social media. That's how you make your mark. So I know you know more about what's going on social media. You may not know where this happened. I'm not big. I'm a big. I don't even have a phone, so I'm not like on it. Like I'm just working, making music. You know what I'm saying? I don't really be into it. So I'm trying to get into it because like what's the name of the band and stuff. I already have a lot of other stuff going on. Like that, stuff back down south. I mean, up top north from Vero Beach because she has to stay with a friend and my list is to stay with her. My list is to try to grow up fast and stuff like that. So you support her? How you support her? If we make music stuff, my own side, we kind of like contribute. Yeah, that's my what's up?
Be running. And then what do you know? I'm just known as my name. My bad. They call me my name. My name? By your name, of course. Okay. Let me show you this real quick. Okay. I'm not a great artist, but this is the exit to I-75. Okay. You said you made it right here. These are the lights. This is the exit. This is Miramar Parkway. This is Chick-fil-A. That's like the gas station. That's like the curb. The curb. Yeah, yeah. That goes like that. Yeah. Okay. Hold down. Huh? Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I passed. Did you pass this light here? Yeah, that's what I was telling you. I passed. Oh, so you passed that light? Yeah, I got home down. That's what I was telling you. I got home down. You're in the Chili's? Where's Chili's? Like Polo Truck Curl. Polo Truck Curl's on the other side of 75. No, they're not going there. I'm close to 172. Hey, do me a favor. Go to Google Maps. I can't do it on my phone. Yeah, all right. You know where the Target is at? Where the new Pollo Tropical is being built? Okay, the new one that's being built on Miramar Parkway. Did you get to that place? Yeah, I got light. Is that where the shooting happened? So you know where Target is at? The Target. Okay, so is that where you were at? Where the shooting happened? I was just telling y'all that's why I got off the exit and stuff like that. Okay, so you got off the exit. At this point, was there a car following you that you noticed prior to? Did you guys have a beef with anybody on the highway? Or like a road rage type thing or anything? Okay, so now you get off, you pass Dykes. The shooting hasn't happened yet. Or did it happen yet? You passed Chick-fil-A. Did the shooting happen? I got on past. So at the time that you passed Chick-fil-A, did the shooting already happen or no? Okay. He said at the time I passed it. Yeah. Like a little after. Okay, so you passed the light over here, the second light. After you pass the exit, there's a light there. You turn right, then there's an intersection there. So you were past the intersection, the shooting hadn't happened yet. Is that what you're saying? I got right on past the light. Follow me. Right on past the light, sir. No bullshit, bro. No bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And I swerved a little bit, hit the median, but the car's still rolling. And I'm still ducking. I'm trying not to be seen, you know what I'm saying? In the car. Did you hit anything else other than the median? Because you got damage to the hood of your car. The damage to the hood of the car was already there. You know, after you pass, there's Chili's, then there's a park, Miramar Regional Park. And Chili's don't right? Huh? It's you can't really see Chili's. Yeah, it's kind of like a little bit hidden, you know, because there's a little berm that kind of, there's a little shopping strip there. There's a whole bunch of little restaurants. And then there's the regional park, and after the regional park is where the Target is at, and the new Toyo. We're just trying to figure out, for you to give us a little bit better pinpoint where you think it happened. Was it before the park or after the park? The regional park.
Hey, how about if we get in front of your shows? You want to do that?
Okay, bro. Yeah, we can. But like, after that, it's like breaking my anxiety. I can't, really did. I just seen you, man, in the car. Yeah, bro. You don't have a cell phone? Do you know where they live? Your friends? They do. They stay with them. They stay with who? They stay at this house? Okay. How old are they? Who's 21? Anthony is 21. And Chris is 20.
You can't give me any names. It was you guys beefing with your other friends on social media. Anything recently came up? I talked to you about it.
I'm trying to, not really, because like, what do you use for social media? What sites? I use, yeah. I just be on like Instagram. Really, that's the only thing I be on. They be on everything. They be on.
What's your Instagram name?
YNW. Yeah. YNW. Yeah.
Dan? D-A-N-D?
Yeah.
Just to help us figure out what's, there's no kind of future stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then we'll get your friends page, we'll get your friends.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What about Anthony's? YNW.
S-A-K. Jason.
Sack Chaser.
All together. And then what about Judy? What's YNW stand for? Yeah, where they from?
Anthony's from Atlanta.
You don't have the parents like Chris's mom's name, Randy's mom's name,
Jada. Jada? Jada? Jada or A? Thomas? Oh, Jada is Anthony's? What about Chris's? Should it have here or in girl? The mom? Who lives with you at 18521 Southwest 44th Street? What's Jamell's last name? What is it? And they have that in the policy with it? Your roommates? I'm done what I'm saying, like everybody, then people been saying like stuff is squashed, stuff like that. If they said stuff was squashed, people have said stuff was squashed. What was squashed with? Oh, people that I know they. Which we just, enlighten us, Bill said, helps us know a little better. Who were you beefing with that it got squashed? Who was that? I don't know. What's the old homeboy's name? What is it? Bentley? That's his real name, that's just what we call him. That's his real name. Where's he from? Have you seen him down here recently? We did get jumped in Walmart. I don't know who kicked guys or which Walmart. The one right here, Grandma. The Walmart close to your house, yeah. The one that replies, you guys report it? Who jumped you? Was he inside the Walmart or out the parking lot? Who was it? I don't know, it was like, shit, you talk about the Walmart on 184th and 5 Boulevard? Did you remember talking to the police that day or no? You just left. And the beef was inside the store? Didn't you say five, just fist or anything else? Any weapons shown in there? Was it safe to say you beat them? Or was it something? We got some dicks and it's so like they almost same pop. When they picked it up and they started like flexing on Instagram. So then after the fight thing, so this was on Instagram. I think the person, the people that took it, I think they deleted the video, deleted their Instagram, all of it. It's crazy. Remember the names? What was the name? Saying I ain't know who he was. But you know it was that you knew it was on social media posting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I seen the post, but like, of course, you can anybody can go on Instagram, and you know what I'm saying. Simply just go on Pembroke Pines and here's the link pop up, you know what I'm saying. Or it's like my homeboy, he's like, hey, you know what I'm saying, who's your homeboy? He's a recording house, you know, is that a good one, Jamell? He's no? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't know, like, we didn't know. Like, it just came up on notes. So, like, what I'm saying is, like, we didn't, like, know who he was. Like, it was like, I know it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, almost like, you know how, okay, you know how you just go to the store or something, and, all right, say you go in the store, and you just feel like something can happen. You know what I'm saying? And like your instinct tell you, and like you just, you know what I'm saying? That's what happened. Like we just call them when they hit the corner, and just have that. And they ran out of store. Do you have any affiliation with any of the gangs? Nothing at all. What about your friends? None of us affiliated with gangs. We just organized. Let me ask you, did you, that's the keys to your car? Yeah, just put them over here. Have you fired a gun today? You know, they're going to be able to tell, right? I'm asking you. I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just asking you, because if somebody was shooting at you, you know, and you shot back, that's self-defense. So there's nothing wrong with that, okay? Actually, the law allows you to do that. But I just want you to be straight up with me, okay? Because if we test your hands and stuff, it's going to tell us if you shot a gun today. I was shooting a gun again. Are there going to be any guns in the car? Were you guys just smoking out when you guys were in the car driving? It was like, when I got on close to the exit, it was like, you know what I'm saying? Well, because the car reeks, you know, a weed, so. Okay, I just want to know, you know. I'm saying stress. I'm saying, they don't have any lot of it. Right. You guys doing any dope deal gone bad, and that's why this happened? And you guys work. How do you guys support yourself? My own way is assigned recording. Jamell. That's how you're paying for the rent for the house and utilities and everything? Yes, sir. Who's he signed with? He signed up 300. Hold up. Yeah. I'm assuming that's a rental car? Who's the car right? It's like Frankie's no manager, I just met him like this Trent is what? Trent. T-R-E-K. Is there anything else you can provide us that's going to help us for your friend's sake? This is the point. Anything you're involved in, anything illegal you tell us, it's fine. It's a wash at this point. But we need to know the full story for Anthony and Chris's sake.
Yeah, we don't care as far as that. All we care about is your friends, who shot your friends, right? We're homicide detectives. So I don't care if you were doing a drug deal. I don't care if you had a beef with somebody. I'm just telling you, I don't care any of that shit. All I care about is solving your friend's homicide.
I told y'all a story, and that's it, bro. I don't even talk about it. I told y'all. I don't know.
Okay. Just so you know, right? Because you're saying, well, I don't want to talk anymore. There's going to be a lot more questions. We're not trying to piss you off. The thing is, we don't know your friends. Yeah. So the reason we have to ask all these questions, because the more we know about your friends, your lifestyle, your friend's lifestyle, your friends, his friends, and the circumstances surrounding today, the more, the easier it's going to be for us to try and solve this. Okay, if we don't get any information, let me throw this out to you. Okay, and just be straight up, man. Just be this. This is an honest answer, and I would respect you. Okay, by just telling me the truth, even if it's something that I don't want to hear. But I respect the truth rather than BS. Okay, and it's a simple question. If you knew who did this, okay, you may or may not know. If you knew who did this, would you tell me? It's either a yes or no question. Answer.
Honestly?
Yeah, honestly. The truth.
I wouldn't really be a part of it. I wouldn't really be.
Okay, I respect that. I respect that. Because you rather just handle it within you guys? Okay.
I don't know how I feel right now. Like, I'm so fucked up right now. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry, my language, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit make me emotional, bro. It's really just fucked me up, man. You know what I mean? Niggas got to take the shoes, and I just got them bitch back from somebody that goddamn took them from. You know what I'm saying? Took the shoes? Yeah, and I had to give them back, and I had to fill them up. They took your shoes. My homeboy, that one took them, and I had to go get them. Yeah, fuck.
He left he stole from you?
Like, kind of like switching my issue with like,
He left you or?
Nah, he just came down there just, you know what I'm saying, just because he makes music too. So he came down there.
Hey, your house has a recording studio. Hey, where's the recording studio at?
I don't know the exact location, you know what I'm saying, because it's my first time being there. You know what I'm saying? They brought me there. So
Give me some landmarks.
I think it's like that Oakland, something like that, Circle Park. Yeah, I think something. I had it from music from. Yeah. Oh, trying to help. So, you know, I mean, my friends, you know, I can't, like, you know, like, a fun thing. I've been shot at too, so I definitely know, but I definitely would want, you know, to find out or help the police as much as possible, you know. And you want revenge and all that kind of stuff, but the reality is, what's it gonna bring to you? A little bit of satisfaction, but then you kill them, their suffering or whatever is all done and over, they don't get justice to one. You know, it's the truth, you know, they win, because essentially kill a third, because once you go to jail for life for killing somebody, then your life is essentially over too, so. I'm not, you know, retaliation, and I was trying to meet some of my mom and my sister. That's what I was you know what I'm saying? I really think the dude is two people you grew up with. Yeah. Anthony, like how many years? 5 years? Was it school or was it school? Or just do music this?
Governor's permission, may I publish the last short clip?
It's in evidence, correct?
Yes.
Yes. When you came down, so you didn't get off on 75. I mean, you got off on 75 when you came down. You didn't get off, you didn't come from like 95 and get off on Allendale. I came from Philadelphia, you travel like that, right, Soccer Express, right, you got 595, yeah, it's my Florida, it's in Florida International, you know what I'm saying? And then I got on the expressway, expressway take you all the way to Miramar, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so you took 95 south, then you went, you saying 595? 595 to 75, and then south on 75, and got off on the Miramar exit off of 75. Okay. which is where Bo Campers is and all that. Yeah, okay. You said Bo Campers restaurant, Bo Campers. I think that's it. Is that up? Yeah, that's our little big restaurant, yeah, lake around. All right, we're doing some stuff here real quick and, if you want to, okay? All right. What's the big one?
Select the, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, judgments, that's the,
Can we should be allowed to go there to take a break?
you have more there?
Yes, sir.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is what we're gonna do, it's now 12:40, we're gonna take our lunch and recess. Remember the admonition that I gave you previously, you want not to discuss the case, don't comment any opinion about the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case in the presence of research. Just leave your notes on your chair, we'll see your buddy back at 2:00, all right? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, have a nice one. Thank you. Let the record reflect the jury steps down. Council remains. Along with the special things we discuss, Council.
Just if I could tell Detective Bertrand, has not had any communication with you while you were on the stand. If any issues arise, please contact my office and get a message.
Anything to discuss? All right. Have a nice one. See everybody back at 2:00. Thank you.
rights to you.
Yo. Hey, look. Hey, look. I got to keep it real with y'all. I had done dozed off on y'all. Hey, I had done dozed out to sleep on y'all. I was snoring and all in that bed. Hey, I was asleep like a motherfucker, dog. Look, I was dreaming and all type of shit. My bad, y'all. For real. I told y'all I didn't get out till like 2 this morning. I stayed up to like 3. But listen, so I'm gonna bring some of y'all up. Who wanna come up? Who wanna come up? I'm gonna let y'all purge in this motherfucker. Y'all wanna purge? God damn it. I'm gonna let y'all purge. It's been a long time coming. I'm gonna let all y'all speak, man. I'm gonna let y'all purge. They go to link, hit the link, and I'll let y'all come up. Hit the link. Hit the link. All right, here go Aaron's way. Yo, who else want to come up? I'm gonna let a couple of y'all come up because I'm gonna let y'all talk amongst each other. I'm finna fix me some lunch. I'm hungry as hell.
They on lunch break too.
Yeah. Hey, who all want to come up? Dream Doll, you want to come up? Dream Doll? Hit the link. Who all want to come up? Hit the link. I need a couple of y'all to come up. I'm gonna let y'all get your shine on now. Don't be
Hey,
shy.
I tell you what though, bro. Shit.
What's up?
Melly and his lawyer look a little confident. They sitting there, they really just sitting there, laughing back and forth and shit. Melly look like he on some shit. Or he like he dozed off. Cause they say they give you shit before you go to trial.
I'm gonna tell you this. I looked at him. I done seen that look 1,000 times. He on the meds, big dog.
Yeah, he on the meds for sure.
That's the meds they give you in jail. That's the meds.
Because they give you shit before you even go to, like, if you go on a trial, especially for a high profile trial like how this nigga got, they give you medicine before you go so you can stay, so you don't wig out in that bitch.
Yeah.
But what's up, y'all?
Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all hold on. I'm gonna let y'all talk amongst yourself. I'm finna fix me something to eat. So I'll jump back in, but y'all do y'all thing.
All right, look, y'all. Now y'all see my boy Melvin in high spirits. He's smiling, he's laughing. Sorry, Borland. Bye, Borland. Cause you finna get them bodies.
They don't look worried at all, bro. Hey,
bye, boy.
That was the first time. That's the first time Melly heard any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the first time he heard Borland's interrogation video when they asking this nigga questions. So he got to see he got to hear and see what this nigga actually said whenever he when he pulled up to the hospital.
On me.
That's
But they said that Borland, he ain't have no gunpowder on his hand when he left. But that ain't what Melly lawyer said. He said he had gunpowder on his hand when he was in that hospital.
Nah, because that would have came out. That nigga didn't have no gunpowder residue on his hand. Cause bro, look, check it out. If he had gunpowder residue on his hands, they wouldn't have let him. They wouldn't have gave him no bond. That nigga be still locked up. They didn't get to test no gunpowder residue.
Hey, I want to jump in and say one thing though. They did say that boy had gunpowder residue on his hands earlier.
I told you.
Oh, they
I
said
told
that
you.
That
shit?
shit that threw me
Yeah.
because I was under the impression that he didn't have no gunpowder
I
residue
did
on
not
his
hear
hands.
that. I did
Yeah,
not hear that.
yeah,
You
Yeah,
trying to
bro. I
confirm
they
that?
heard
said
that,
it, bro.
bro.
They said it, bro. I was like, damn, he had gunpowder residue on him. But I'm gonna jump back out. But they did say that though.
Dream Dog, did you hear that? Oh, she must got her shit turned off. Well, anyway, y'all heard it, so I take y'all word
Yeah,
for it.
bro. I told you, bro.
You
That's what
did,
I'm
bro.
saying. They can put look, this the play. Just how like Gunner, like he threw Thug under the bus. That's what Melly lawyer gonna do the boiling. He gonna throw him under the bus. That's really his only way out that I can see right now.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I definitely agree. Cause shit, he ain't got nothing, bro. He ain't got nothing to stand on. Like, okay, just based off of what they said, like they was going over where they played back the Portland shit whenever the police was asking him like, oh, are you sure this is where this shit happened at and shit, right? And he's like, yeah, whatever. Like that shit alone, like nigga, you already lied about where this shit happened. You feel me? They know where it happened at. You lied about it the first time. You took these niggas there, and then they didn't. I don't know if they took him to the scene where it really happened, or they just pulled up and blocked it out. What do y'all know?
I don't know. But they said that Melly was stupid. I'm kind of thinking he a mastermind, bro. I think he set this up for Portland to get all this blame. Like he told him go lie to him. All that he putting this on Portland. That's a genius thing.
Go ahead, Dream Dog.
I said he a super snake for that.
Man, he looked like he not worried. Like they look like they got a fucking game plan. You feel me?
I'm telling you.
They definitely don't sit over there looking like, oh, we don't know what the see. But I want to see how his lawyer and how they take all of that overwhelming evidence that they have on this nigga when
And try to flip it.
yeah, I want to see how they try to flip the text messages.
Portland was the backup plan. I don't see how they gonna do it, but Portland was the backup plan. If he come out, or he gotta come out and tell now, or it's either him or Melly now.
Or both of
So
them.
back Portland, Fremont, hey, Melly looking happy. He in good spurs. They laughing in the courtroom. They smiling. Hey, I'm feeling good for Melvin right now. I feel like he got a good team.
I feel like they only laughing at like how the police was questioning Borland. Cause they were like they asking this nigga question after question, and he can like they not even like at first they wouldn't even giving this nigga a chance to answer the question that they trying to catch him slipping on some shit. And like as soon as I heard like them niggas asking multiple questions at one time, that's when like she would lean over to Melly and be like, and then they'd get to laughing and shit or doing hand gestures or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all, hey, but y'all peep that Instagram account getting sold for $20. Hey, that's some serious. That right there, some serious piece of evidence. But you gotta really look deep into it.
Wait, what you had said?
Melly lawyer said it was a guy named Robert. He sold his IG for $20, but the person behind the account admitted to the murders. Like it's stuff like that that's going.
Say it again. I didn't hear you. Y'all went out for a second.
So I don't know.
Say what you had just said. I didn't hear you. It went out for a second.
No, yeah, I'm saying like I don't know like how that's gonna go because they got like the dude, he got an account, bro. He sold it for $20. And the account said something about they did them 2 murders. And right after that, he not telling them who he sold the account to or nothing.
What you mean the account? Like what you mean?
Like I had to ask Marita boy like what exactly did he say because I forgot what like how exactly how it went, but it's something with that account with that
Like a
IG
bank
account with
account?
that dude named Waddle.
Like a bank account or like a social
No,
media
no,
account?
it's his Instagram. Like he had wrote a cryptic post and
Oh,
said
okay,
something about we
okay,
killed
okay,
them
okay.
to like it's
They
something
saying
about
it in
killing
the
Sack
chat.
and Juvie.
Yeah, they saying in the chat he sold the Instagram account for $20.
Yeah.
Or somebody said a Twitter account. All right, what the fuck? Oh, that's where he had posted the cryptic message and shit on there, and then he sold it for $20. What the fuck he selling for $20 for? That's stupid. Wait, oh, the other nigga sold it for $20 or what?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. That's crazy.
What you think, Dream Dog? What you think? What you think? How it's going right now?
So let me jump back here real quick because I hear y'all. I'm fucking around in this kitchen trying to get fix me something to eat. But look, okay. So what I think what happened was he was trying to explain. He was trying to basically explain how Melly may have not had his Instagram account or something like that. I think that's what he was trying to explain, like trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Like somebody else was running his Instagram?
Yeah, something like that. Like
Okay.
somebody else was running or whatever. Listen, I'm gonna say this. Listen, this is very I'm very in tune. I like what's going on as far as like it's sparring. Like the defense came out with what they trying to lay out, and then the state came out what they trying to lay out, and then the defense came back. And their job is to poke holes in everything what the state got.
Right.
The lawyer is a damn good lawyer.
Hey, whose lawyer is that, bro?
That's Melly's lawyer.
Right, but like who she known for representing?
Oh, I don't know. Okay. I gotta do a little digging on that. But I'm saying,
all right.
Their lawyers, they decent now. Don't get it twisted, especially from what they had to work with, because they was boxed in with this drive-by shit. You feel what I'm saying? Now, if
anything, they should have got them one of them 300 lawyers. Like if they had a criminal lawyer, they should be linked in or something like that.
If they wouldn't have took it upon themselves to try to come up with, if they wouldn't have said shit to the police and came and would have did the shit the way they did it, they probably would have had a decent shot from listening to this lawyer. But I'm gonna say this though. I want to see how they're gonna get around the actual forensics and the physical and the actual evidence, because it's gonna be interesting to see. But I will say this: they came up with. Listen, we were sitting here trying to figure out what kind of plan that they could come up with to beat this case, and they pulled the rabbit out their ass. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, do you think like what bro was saying, like about how they, Borland finna be the play?
What you mean? Break it down a little bit better.
Okay, so bro was saying like they finna put the body on Borland, basically.
Hell yeah, they putting the body on Borland. Hell yeah. Now I'm gonna say this. Now I'm telling you, I said this to somebody when I was explaining the Fredo Bang case.
And it don't look good that this nigga had gunpowder residue on his hands. I never heard.
I never heard that either. That's why I say it's gonna be stuff that we hear.
So if he got gunpowder on his shit, that means he shot.
Definitely. And my thing is, how come we never heard this? Like,
never heard of that shit ever.
I was like, damn, is they lying straight up in
court? How did he get a bond if he had gunpowder residue on his hand? They just they asked this nigga in the interrogation video, nigga, we gonna test your hands. Do you have gunpowder residue? He said no.
No, he said no.
How the fuck he get a bond?
I don't know.
Nigga, you caught red-handed. You pull up to a hospital with 2 dead bodies in the car. You got blood stains on your t-shirt, under your hoodie, and you got gunpowder residue on your hands, nigga?
Right. I got a question.
How the fuck you get out of that?
Right. That make me think Portland snitching already, ain't it?
Bro, something ain't right.
Something, it do feel something like something ain't right, don't it though?
Nah, nigga, something ain't right. Cause nigga, I ain't never heard of that. How the fuck you get let go? Nigga, that's like me pulling up. Bro, me and you pull up, I'm dead, and you got gunpowder residue on your hands, Marie. They gonna let you go? And you got blood stain on your shirt?
Hell no, they ain't gonna let me go.
What the fuck? I ain't never heard of that. I ain't never heard of that. That's crazy. Okay, so they saying it was a Twitter account, and they say look up Crucial at Crucial365. And that's they talk about, oh, that's whenever he saw the Twitter account.
Okay, so B-Dub say he think that Portland shot the car and Melly shot the friends. But if that was the case, I'm back.
Okay, that could have happened. That could have happened. But they got Melly circling the car. They got his phone circling the car.
Right, but this one I'm back to what you were saying. How the hell he get Portland get let go that night? You got gunpowder residue in your hand. You brought 2 dead bodies to the hospital, and
you put a hoodie over a bloody shirt, nigga.
Right. So I'm interested to see it because I when I heard them say that, I was floored. I was like, is they just straight up lying in court? Is the lawyer just straight up lying? Because I never heard.
And how they just breezed past that shit like it didn't matter.
And then think about this: we definitely would have. Okay, put it this way: if we would have known or heard that Portland had shot, we would have been talking about it already. We'd have been like, well, we got a little way out because maybe Portland shot him or something like this and that. We ain't heard none of that shit.
That shit ain't never been seen. Like, okay,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
but like I was saying, like, man, he said he had something up his sleeve. They said Melvin had something special up his sleeve around trial.
It was Portland.
Thank you, Borland. Thank you, Borland. Thank you. That's all I can say for Borland. Thank you.
Hey, I got a question. Do y'all think that Portland y'all think Portland know about this plan, or do y'all think this?
No. It's just like the Gunner and Young Thug thing. Young Thug ain't know that Gunner was gonna do that.
Nope, he just blindsided that nigga, I think.
Boy, that nigga Melly a dirty motherfucker, ain't he, boy? That nigga, boy, that's a dirty friend. You gonna kill the other 2 friends. You gonna make it like the other one did, and try to.
But Portland should have known. If he had killed his 2 best friends, he'll do anything to me.
Damn, boy. Hey, boy, I will say this: when they said that shit, when I seen the lawyer say Portland did, I fell down to my knees when the Lord came. Damn, Melvin, you hell, boy. You gonna send a nigga off, and then you gonna send a nigga off forever. You know what I'm saying?
If he get away with this though, man, that's crazy.
Damn, Melvin. Damn it, Melvin. I just want to see how they get around this physical evidence, but I will say this: I understand y'all excitement if you're a Melly fan. I still think it was all talk. You get what I'm saying? As far as like what his lawyers were doing, they're just talking. Like, you know what I mean? What we got it? It was talk. He was just talking. Like you got. He was talking good. Now don't get it twisted. Now he goddamn sure can talk. He talked better than that state lady that gave her opening statement. But I think when it boiled down to it, you're gonna have to poke holes in the physical evidence as well. You can't just talk a good game, Mr. Black Man with the bald head. You're gonna have to explain how Portland actually shot these guys and all of this type of shit, you know?
Yeah.
What y'all think?
But you gotta say, I feel like after me seeing this, I feel better. Like I feel like he got a better chance though.
Right.
Like that Borland stuff, that's a cold move.
Right.
Hey, y'all can hear you?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Portland, the only nigga been trying to hold that nigga down this whole time, and he turned on him.
Boy, he turned on Portland, boy. Boy, he's turned on those stank feet, didn't he, boy?
Hey, what if this nigga had this shit planned since this nigga got out of the car and that nigga went to the hospital, bro? He was like, "That's my play."
Damn. Damn. He sure got stank feet. Hey, but I'm gonna say this though. This could get us the truth though, because Portland, I think, is more prone now to tell what happened, being that he's seeing what Melly's players. This you know what this play this is? This the same play that goddamn.
But it ain't gonna matter. Look, he gonna have to do that immediately. Like if he don't put 2 and 2 together, or if Borland lawyer don't put 2 and 2 together and be like, all right, nigga, look, they already. Ain't no way they sitting there that confident with all that evidence, hardcore evidence they got on this nigga. You feel me? There's no way that they're that confident. So they gotta play, and if they don't pick up on that shit and they wait, it's gonna be too late.
I'm gonna say this. He played Portland. He played Portland like a motherfucking violin. And I'm gonna tell you why. Just think about this now. If Portland come out now and snitch now, it took a little bit of steam off of Portland's snitching, because Melly done already said you did it. So he gonna be like, you get what I'm saying? Like Melly said you did it. So if you come out and snitch now, it's gonna be like, nigga, that nigga lying.
Melly's gonna be like, nigga, I had to run and get the fuck away from this nigga. That's why
he crazy. Melly made Borland shoot that car up so he can have the gun residue on his hands. I'm telling y'all, Melvin playing all this.
I think
he knew Borland was gonna go down for this, man. That dude is that dude is like Albert Einstein, but an evil version.
You think he like a Mega Mind, huh?
The evil genius.
I told you, dude, he really got a mental problem. It's really something wrong with Melvin, but I like his music though.
His music really make you believe his personality. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. Y'all think it's looking good for old Melvin, huh?
I feel like
looking good for Melvin.
I still feel like Melly shot the car up because it ain't no way he finna hit unless he's because look, they got Melly phone getting out of the car and circling it. You feel me?
Yeah.
They have him doing that shit. And they know, like, in the car was a complete and it was in the spot where they found the shell casings.
Mm-hmm.
So they know. Well, you know, the police know that Melly is the one who at least shot the car, because it ain't no way he finna give Borland his phone and be like, shoot the car up, nigga. You feel
I got a question. How do they explain the actual being shot from the back seat though?
If Borland's driving, how the fuck do that? How, like the entry and exit ones in the, like from the car and everything? Like when they did them ballistics and pointed every single hole, they put a string in every hole that was in that bitch to show like where it was entering and exiting from. Like that's ballistics. You can't get around that shit. So I don't know how the fuck Melly gonna do unless he be like.
You got something playing in the background.
Yeah,
we got an echo or something.
Yeah, bro, that's
nigga rolling the backwood.
Yeah, that's Chavo.
You gotta echo, bro.
you gotta cut it off in the background.
Yeah. Well, go ahead though. Go ahead. What I was saying though.
I don't even remember. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, boy, y'all boys excited though. Boy, I will say this though. Boy, we sure got us some twists and turns, didn't we?
Yeah, because it was looking more like an open and shut, open and closed case type shit. But now I see how confident the niggas is. They got something up their sleeve, bro.
What you think about it, Dream Dog?
I think it's a cold game, but even though he trying to put it off on Portland, the evidence still pointing back at Melly. So I don't think they're gonna be able to mount no case to combat all of that evidence.
Yeah, I think the same. I think the same. I don't think so either. I think I'm with you on that, Dream Dog. That's why I'm just chilling. I'm just, hey man, I'm letting people who pro-men do them. You know what I'm saying? And we just.
I'm tripping off the betrayal. Yeah, the double triple betrayal.
Yeah. This shit like them soap operas my mama used to watch. As the World Turns and The Young and the Restless and shit. Like for real. Like I
Man,
couldn't.
I feel if they get that man out, that shit gonna be crazy as shit.
I couldn't believe. Listen, I couldn't believe that he spun that thing like that. You know what I'm saying? But I would. That's why I gotta give his attorneys credit because of what they had to work with, and we were sitting here trying to figure out what the fuck his defense was gonna be. Boy, I didn't think it was gonna turn on old stank feet though.
Hey, I'm gonna run something by you though. Like the nigga Bruce Rivers said, I don't really know why the fuck Borland out if he ain't already said something. You know what I'm saying?
But I think they just going. He's too loyal to it for his own good. I feel they just gonna put it on him. But at the same time, I feel that he can get himself. They can try to put it on Borland, but Borland can get himself out of it. He can just gonna have to rat on Melly.
So they're gonna
gotta do it first though.
They both gonna put it on each other and then
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
And then nobody get in trouble.
Even if they did that, bro.
I feel like Borland too loyal. You know, Fuller. I feel like all right, Melly can pull it off to try to put it on Borland and shit because he's too loyal.
It'll cause too much reasonable doubt.
Yeah, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? The last thing Borland probably want to do is go out as a rat. So he know he can try to put it on Borland. Borland ain't going to say nothing. But at the same time, he don't really know because, like I said, if he do try to put it on Borland, only thing Borland have to do to get himself out of it is snitch on Melly. For real, you know what I'm saying? So.
And I'm going to say this too. We know pretty much Borland didn't kill him, right? So if Melly get acquitted, it's going to be pretty kind of hard to convict Borland. Because we know Borland didn't do it.
Right.
That's probably their strategy.
Because all the evidence point at Melly, bro. It don't point at Borland. It points at Melvin. You know what I'm saying? The nigga who was sitting in the back passenger seat. Or behind the driver.
I was listening to what your man was saying about him selling that IG account or some shit like that. I just feel like that's a whole bunch. Melly's attorney and all them, they're going to try a whole bunch of shit to try to get him up out of it and not have it, point towards Melly in a sense. You know what I'm saying?
And being that Melly's so popular, if they create enough reasonable doubt, if they can get around that forensic evidence, I don't know how they're gonna do it, but if they can get around it. Ooh.
No, that's a fact. That's cold.
Yeah, that's cold.
That's what they trying to do, though. They trying because if they put it on each other and they can't pin it on neither one of them, then they both walk.
Hey man, they need some better state attorneys too, man. I think I could have did a better job than that.
Hey, I got a question. Do y'all think is that the first time Melly's lawyer got to see the interrogation video from Borland or
no.
He been seen that, right?
It's all on YouTube.
Yeah. Melly been seeing that too. He got a discovery.
Yeah. You right.
Yeah, they all up on it.
They got phones in that bitch. So.
But back to what you were saying, you think Melly thought this all the way out this far? I don't think so. I think his lawyers. I think his lawyers, high-power lawyers, came up with this. This is what they get paid to do.
Hell no, he didn't think that out. He wasn't thinking at all. If he
My bad. If you do think about it, if they already was on it, this would have been something that I'm saying. Everybody would have known. You'd have been touching on. When you'd have been going live and shit like that. Nobody even know. Just like Borland having gunpowder on him and shit. Like, how the fuck they pull that out? You know what I'm saying? Like, late as hell. That's weird as shit.
How the fuck you come home with gunpowder residue and 2 dead bodies in the car, nigga? And you got blood on your shirt.
But that's why I think that they going to like the tactic. They might try to put it on Borland. Like, it might turn into some shit to where they put it on each other. But the shit, like I said, it will still backfire on Melly because the simple fact if Borland end up not really being that solid and snitching on him, well, it really ain't even going to play the effect of him being solid because if he put it on Melly, if Melly put it on Borland, that solid shit go out the window. That's supposed to be your man's. You feel what I'm saying? So how your man's going to try to, you know what I'm saying? You see your man's ain't playing the game right. So you got all right to go ahead and try to snitch and basically let everything go for real. You feel me?
Right? It ain't snitching no more if he come in there and tell it all. It ain't snitching. That nigga snitched on you.
But that's the but I promise you that's the crazy part about the streets and why I try to pass that message off as when I can is that the streets will consider still Borland as a damn snitch. That's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, no, they definitely will, but I ain't gonna hold you.
Bro, because he knew the play. That's why, nigga, you supposed to go down with the shit.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Hey, if they both get out, I think Borland gonna be right back friends with Melly.
I don't know.
He a
Hey,
crazy motherfucker if he do.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I really feel. I'm hoping and praying that I ain't gonna lie. Like I don't really even be judging bad on motherfuckers, but Melly, he did wrong for this shit, bro. Like especially it being your mans and them and shit like that, bro. I understand people be having differences and shit like that, but you know what I'm saying, some shit like this, and y'all talk, you portray that whole love shit, and these are my dogs, and y'all was coming up together and shit like that. Y'all ate at each other's cribs, probably. I'll tell you, man, hell no.
Bro, if that's the case, if this nigga beat it, that means he slimed everybody out.
Bro,
Yeah, that's a
Everybody.
fact.
he ain't
Everybody might get the fuck out the way.
he ain't been wiping his nose, making that slime sign for nothing, boy. That nigga hell, boy.
Boy, he said, watch your back on the slime ball, nigga.
Boy, that
Yeah.
nigga hell. Ooh.
I just don't believe. I ain't gonna hold you. I just don't think it's going. I don't think none of his tactics is gonna work. With everything they've been saying they had against Melly, and even shit just pointing towards him, and even the people they got involved, like that's involved and shit like that. I don't think the shit's going. I don't think shit's.
I really think when they exposed that video of him doing that is no regrets to killing them niggas and all that other shit, bro, that all white jury gonna look at that shit and look at that nigga and be like, man, I don't know, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. That jam, man, his fucking Murder on My Man song. I'm sorry, cause I be into the videos and all the like conspiracies and everything else, and even like up on just shit. Man, there's no fucking way. I'm sorry, man. I got the dude he got good songs. I can't put it past him. He can make good music, but that fucking Murder on My Man, there's no fucking way. Like nobody can achieve the agree. Like man, that was the most dumbest song he could come out with. I'm sorry, it's a good song, but that was the most dumbest song he could put on wax. I'm sorry.
But were you able to get that in court or not?
What'd you say?
Were they able to get Murder on My Mind in court or not? Or did his
they
lawyers get that thrown out?
They can't use that as evidence because he already he made that 2 years prior to the nigga dying.
That's what I was thinking.
Now, if I don't know if they could be like, nigga, the nigga premeditated it 2 years
Yeah, because
prior.
it's like literally you come out with a song and that's like somebody coming out with a book and then years later somebody reenact the murders, or motherfucker the nigga who wrote the book reenact the murders of what he just wrote about. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, but
nigga,
the song not really describing him murdering 2 people. It's just one.
Man, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'm sorry. Hey, man, listen. When I first heard that song from the little dude and shit, Joe, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I be in and up and trying to follow up on, like, just be woke on that part of, on that aspect of, like, the celebrities and the Illuminati and all that shit. Sorry to, say it on YouTube and shit, But man, bro, when I first heard that song, I'm sorry, that shit gave it away. Like once I started hearing about everything else, no better to fucking murder what he did and shit, or the situation he's in. Man, I'm just sorry. I just was that was like one of the most clearest shit that I ever done seen. Like right then and there, like in your face. I'm like, yo, there's no way. Like especially now he's booked and all. I thought he was done.
But the nigga made 3 different versions of the song. One's called Murder on My Mind, one's called Mind on My Murder, and I think one is called Mischief on My Mind. And all of them are different.
Same beat?
Same beat.
I ain't never heard the other two.
I never knew that.
And the Mind on My Murder is actually harder than Murder on My Mind to me.
Yeah, I got put onto the Murder on My Man. That's because the Murder on My Man was global. I'm from Pittsburgh and shit. I ain't from Florida, so I know everybody, like people in the city and the state type shit. I know y'all probably done heard different versions or different, even probably another even version of the Murder on My Man shit. You feel me? The other motherfuckers ain't hear shit. Like that's why I'm just going off of like once I heard the shit, the radio shit. Him the Murder on My Man, all that like. That was it for me. I ain't gonna hold you.
All 3 of them
like,
tell 3 different stories about him killing his friend.
Yeah.
Nah. Actually, the second one is about his friend killing him.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's all. It's like 3 different stories in this shit.
Hey, one thing that shout out to Karen President, what she posted. I just put the comment up there. She made a good point, right? So they got Melly in the back seat, and they got him in the back seat because of his phone, right? So how are they gonna explain the phone being in the back seat?
Or how they gonna explain the phone circling the car when it came to a complete stop?
Right.
They're gonna say it's Portland.
So they're gonna say he gave Portland his phone and
That I
Portland
just
shot him in the back seat. You know what I'm saying?
said that.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, that don't even make sense though.
Yeah,
Then,
why would you give this
because
nigga
what
your phone
you
to shoot
gave
the
Borland,
car
you
up?
gave Borland a phone, and then what? You just get out the car and just walk to where?
Oh, hold on. I thought about it. That's why they said they be sharing phones though. He could be like,
Oh,
oh man, I let Borland hold my phone, and Borland was talking to somebody or however it go. You get what I'm saying?
Hey,
Yeah,
and
no, I feel
and
I'm
Borland
following
is the
you. I'm
one.
following you.
Borland is the one that they got with gunpowder residue on his hand. They don't have that on Melly.
Right, because
Yeah.
they never got a chance to test Melly because he never went to the hospital and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. I ain't gonna hold you, but
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like the whole shit with even the whole angle with I feel if they do try to literally pin it on Portland, I just feel it will backfire because now y'all, like I said, like it won't be. There's no more, there's no more niggas is like that's my nigga. We playing it solid. You know what I'm saying? Like all games go out the window. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I mentioned it earlier and shit. Like the whole little the snitch shit. That snitch shit will go out the window too. You feel me? Because it's you basically your man's is snitching on you now. You know what I'm saying? Like your
Yeah.
man's is regardless if you got bread or not, nigga. Melly, you gonna go out on labels saying that you snitched on your man? You feel me over some shit that he did or he
That
didn't
shit
do?
ain't
You
even
feel what
gonna
I'm saying?
matter.
Like that's why
That
I'm
shit
on.
ain't
Like
even
I
gonna
feel like
matter.
if it do go down, if they do take that angle, Bortland's gonna end up. We're gonna get the whole story because Bortland's gonna lay. He's gonna have no choice but to lay it all out because
Bro,
it's already
but
bad
my
enough. We
thing
got a
is,
lot already. You know what I'm
Borland
saying?
has to
Like
do that now, bro. Because if
yeah, no,
Melly
that's a
make
fact.
his move right now, it's too late. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
Unless they didn't release no information about Borland already snitching to us. If they already got that in the stash, and they got that. But if he ain't said nothing and Melly make this play before he do, and nigga, you the one with gunpowder residue in your hands, they gonna say, oh nigga, like Moretta said, oh nigga, we were sharing phones, so you got out and you circled the motherfucking car, and like he can play it, being like, nigga, I got in the driver's seat and started driving when we came to a complete stop.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You was the one that
But
got
that,
out. You had the phone. You circled it, nigga. Like it's late for you to
but that's
play.
what I don't feel like it would be intense. Like this would be
I got a. Okay.
They said the trial back on.
Okay. That's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna pull it back up for you guys.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Kenny.
Now.
Oh, okay. I just came outside because I was at my desk and I guess my phone wasn't working in there. My bad, y'all.
No, you good.
You good, girl?
Let me
Damn,
I'm gonna pull it back up for y'all.
What I was gonna say though was the prosecution said in the opening statement that they were not gonna use or talk about the music, that was artistic expression.
Right. I don't think it wouldn't have played in their favor anyway.
Hey, look, I'm gonna pull this back up for y'all because they got some analysts, I guess some expert analysts talking about what they feel went on prior in the court.
All right.
Well, the detective is to show the jury exactly where these specific areas are so that they can have an orientation as to how Melly and Henry actually drove the car from wherever that alleged drive-by happened, if it did happen, and then their way towards the hospital, because there in the opening we heard that there were a lot of things that happened in between the recording studio that they left and to the hospital. So those are being established foundationally right now by that witness, and as Dina mentioned, it's dry right now, but it's also vital for the jury to know.
Yeah, and Catherine mentions Henry. Talk about Cortland Henry, someone the defense kind of threw a little shade on. Maybe he was a suspect, according to defense, that the prosecution didn't spend enough time on once they focused on Melly, YNW Melly being their suspect. Anyhow, we're going to take a quick break here, and when we come back, my two guests will be with me, and we'll go right back into that Broward County courtroom where the lead detective, now retired, is on the stand. Stay with us.
That shit crazy as hell, man.
Yeah, that shit crazy. That shit crazy as hell. Let me see.
I swear to God.
I'm trying to pull y'all up. Okay, there y'all go. Yeah, that shit crazy though. Hey, look, well, that shit crazy, boy.
Hey, the trial coming back on it too, right?
Bortland better come be the prosecution star witness.
Yeah, swear to God.
That's why I said, bro, if Melly see this nigga walk in right now or anytime, nigga, it's over with.
Hey, look, check this out though. I've been saying that Joker should have snitched. I've been saying
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
That
you
nigga,
did.
that
You
was
been
your
calling it
whole
out.
thing.
Calling it out.
I've been saying that. I know other YouTubers, they be want to be keeping G and all that, man. I just knew what the play should have been from what
Hey,
I
what
seen
time
going
is
on.
what time are they going back from lunch? They said 2.
But
Let me
that's the
see.
thing, yeah, cause I ain't gonna lie, he definitely should have been said some shit.
Yeah, bro. Look what happened. Look what happened. Melly Show thought about saving his own ass.
Yeah, you damn sure see, yeah, sonny, it's a man for himself.
You know what this remind me of? This remind me of the E-Day and the C-Day in the Rondo number 9 situation where I think Rondo lawyers end up saying after they got convicted, he started saying that C-Day did the shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what this reminded me of.
Very similar. Very similar.
Yeah. I just feel if we take that angle, I feel it would still say Bortland and shit. I ain't gonna hold you. He just would have to come up with some crazy like he would have to
That's what
literally
they
lay
doing
out the
right now.
whole
They planning
story.
that shit in their head
That's
right
what
now.
I feel like. If they take that angle, Bortland's way to get his ass out of jail time, or even just crazy jail time, is he's gonna have to lay out the whole story. Because right now it looks, in a sense, right now that's the best. That would be the best thing for Melly to do right now, because it looks like that's probably what they was laughing at in court. Is that this look like, nigga, this is all on this nigga, for real, for real. You ain't
Hey,
around.
if
All they got
Borland's
is your
lawyer was
phone.
smart,
You
that
know what I'm
nigga be
saying?
watching everything.
You saying certain shit, like you just brought up Marita talking about they share phones. Nigga, he talking about he was, you know what I'm saying? There's stuff that we could probably say to these motherfuckers like, yo, he wasn't around. It just was him. You know what I'm saying? Like, so for anything for Portland that, you know what I'm saying, they could try to pin it, throw it that way. But for Portland to get his ass up out of this, you know what I'm saying, and make his ass still look good and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, and switch it back on Melly, is you gonna have to say damn near everything. Nigga, we wanna know all the shit. Like, nigga, from point A, you know what I'm saying, all the way till you shot these motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck even if it's shit that you done did. But you gonna have to say it all. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, like, if they do take that angle, nigga, you gonna get booked with artists.
Matter of fact, as I thought about this, yeah, he dirty as fuck for doing this. You know why? Because let's just say Melly get acquitted, right? We just throwing out all these hypotheticals and theories and shit from what we heard today. Say Melly does get acquitted, and Bortland got to go on trial afterwards, and then let's say Bortland does say, man, Melly did it, yada yada yada. This how it happened. Say Bortland goes in there and tell the whole truth, right? This nigga still going down for accessory after the fact. Melly would
listen. Would you rather take that or take the shit that your man's is just taking? Because your man's was just about to put it on you too. That's the thing. That's where I'm saying. I feel like I understand and I'm listening, like following too, because everybody got good points and shit. But I feel like the only thing that would save Borland out of all the everything we touching on is that the fact that Melly is trying to put this shit on you. It's like you got the right. You got a green light to go ahead and snitch if your man's try to take that angle to pin it on you. Because it looks like it's just you. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, literally that's your man's, nigga. You ain't gonna rat on your man's. Like,
See, they only got circumstantial evidence.
You know what I'm saying? If y'all all can get off and walk away, why the fuck would we be snitching on each other? We could all just get off and get away. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, if your man just go ahead and try to snitch on you, the nigga that's involved too, he did as much as you. Like, oh, you're tripping, bro. Nigga, I'm snitching on you too. And I think I'm telling everything. Fuck that.
I feel like they got more hardcore evidence on Borland. They the one that got the nigga. They got residue on your hands.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, look, I'm telling you, bro. All that shit they
Borland
got
to do that shit. If Borland do what you said, he got to do it now, bro. He can't wait.
Bro, that lets you know you can't be loyal to a fault, and that's what's happening here, bro. Because just think about it, like I said, right? just say Melly get acquitted. That means that when Bortland go to trial and if Bortland does snitch and say everything on Melly or whatever, he's still gonna have to tell on himself because they're gonna be like, well, you took the body to
It
the
don't
hospital.
matter. It ain't gonna matter because Melly already acquitted.
Right, that's what I'm trying to say. That means Melly will not be able to be tried for the murders again, and the only person they'll have on the hook is Bortland, and they gonna and they
The
gonna
nigga with the gunpowder residue on his
right,
hand.
and they gonna hang his ass, for accessory after the fact. They probably won't be
That's
able
why I
to.
said, bro. That's why I said if Borland do it, he got to do it now because he can't wait until his trial. He gonna have to testify against Melly in Melly's trial right now, nigga. Like you better make your move. And if Borland's lawyer was smart, he'd be watching. He'd be watching like every fucking he'd be watching this shit live. He'd be watching how these niggas moving, like everything. Like,
I want
that confident.
I'm glad you said that too, because I was just gonna piggyback on. I was gonna say something like that too. Bortland probably don't even know this what's being said right now, because Do he know?
He should. If he got any type of sense in this world, this nigga's watching this shit. He gotta be watching.
He watching. He watching. He watching. Yeah, you're right. He is watching.
There ain't no way he not watching it, nigga.
And you're
They
a
said
part
on
of it.
Twitter,
You're a big
Boosie's
part.
there.
You as much as a key to everybody. You as much as a major key like everybody else. Hell yeah, you watching that shit.
Hey, you think Bortland fell down to his knees when the law came? When he heard that?
Swear to God.
So he's not a witness already?
No.
Or so they didn't plan on pulling him up already?
No.
I don't know.
Well, I'm sure they plan on it, but if he like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know, bro, because if they call you gotta go.
He gotta be a witness because he the one who brought the bodies and all that. He gotta at least come
he gotta
in.
be a key fucking witness. Like, but that's what I'm saying. Like his key, when they probably bring him up, that's gonna be his opportunity to either lay it out there, or you gonna
That's
take
his
the stand being
chance.
loyal.
Or you gonna fry, nigga.
Right.
Cause he sure gonna double cross your ass.
He got you. He done double cross your ass.
He already got bro.
Shit.
It looked bad for Melly, but really, it looked more bad for Bortland. Nigga,
Yeah,
you got
real shit. That's why I said.
in
That's
a
why I
bloody
was
jacket.
piggybacking off of what Marita said. Like, nigga, it's gonna be either you got. All right, this gonna be opportunity if they bring you up. Either say it now, or you just gonna take you know what, you gonna take this whole rap and shit.
Bro, that nigga lawyer gotta be telling that nigga like, nigga, what are you doing? You better snitch on this bitch ass nigga.
They been told that nigga to snitch. That nigga just was trying to keep it loyal.
Either that or that's the whole plan is for them to, for them to try to enter each other out with a reasonable doubt.
Has to be the play, Dream Dog. They gotta be like, nigga, play it cool until they call your ass up there.
So you think both of the lawyers done been probably corresponding with each other? Like, hey, look, man, this was gonna be his defense. This was gonna be your defense.
No, hell nah, because they already know they gonna have to end up flipping on each other at the end of the day.
Right.
But remember, they
That's
got
how
the
shit go,
text
bro. When you
messages
catch
too.
the case and your co-defendant stop talking to you, your lawyer gonna be like, oh yeah, he finna snitch on you.
Oh yeah, who that was? Kenny said that. Go ahead, Kenny. Kenny say that again, Kenny. I want you to make that point.
They got the text messages too. Remember where he was talking about Bortland did the realest thing for him.
Right. Good observation,
But
Kenny.
I think that could have been related to just him saying that he just took the rap though. That just make it look like he's taking a rap for him for real. That message sound like he just on some shit like you did the realest shit for me. What's that?
That message went to his girlfriend.
You did some
She
shit,
gonna
but you just
testify
took the rap.
But I like that observation, Kenny.
Hey, I think what she just said is true because the text message that was to that girlfriend, and that's the girlfriend he fucked over.
Yeah.
And she definitely
Ain't they gonna bring her up there too?
Hey, I'm gonna say this too, right? With what's going on, some of them witnesses might tend to lean more towards pro Melly now if they feel like he gonna beat it. You get what I'm saying? Like even if they did say something that was damning to him, they might get on the stand and freeze up now. You know what I'm saying? Thinking about the money, thinking about he finna get out, man. Shit, I'm gonna be Melly friend. You know that type shit. You know.
Hell yeah. Well, I don't think they're looking at it like that. I don't think nobody really know Melly play but Melly and his lawyer and maybe Borland's lawyer. You know?
Yeah.
Boy, you took the rap for some shit you ain't even do.
You ain't even do, nigga. And no matter what, he's still going down for getting for accessory. Well, Kenny, hold on.
Man, listen, I'll be cool with me and my man if me and my my man's doing some shit that we both, you know what I'm saying? Like I understand if I did some butt shit and got myself caught, but some shit that
Fredo Bang going
you
down
just
for
putting on me,
too.
oh nigga, man.
If they call Fredo Bang, his ass going down for accessory too.
So I guess we all on some shit like we know he's guilty, but they came up with a decent the only defense that they could come up with. Pretty much, that's what we thinking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they trying to muddy the waters.
Right.
But the jury gonna use their common sense
play
too.
out for real.
Yeah,
I'm with about Boosie supporting Melly in the trial and shit.
I'm with you too, Kenny. I think. See, well, shit, it might be Melly fans on the jury too. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hell no, the jury gotta be old white men.
Old white men.
Maybe a white lady,
we
a
need to look at-
biracial, and maybe a couple Asians or something.
They ain't gonna know who the fuck this nigga is.
Hey, we need to. That's what we need to do. Have we got
Some black ass nigga that killed both of his friends.
That's what we need to do. Have we got a eye glimpse of the jury yet? I don't remember looking at them yet.
No, I don't think they're gonna show them. They can't show them until
They can't
afterwards.
show the jury because they could be, that put them at risk.
Oh, okay.
They may not even show them after.
Hell no, they can't show them at all.
They can show themselves afterwards. You know how that be happening. Like after the trial, then they'll come say, how they felt or why they voted the way they voted.
Yeah, but they can't put the video camera on them, all of them.
Right, you're right. Sometimes
they'll kill them niggas. Like in certain places, like in certain cases, like
yeah. Sometimes you'll see them do them news interviews and they'll be all blacked out and shit. Yeah. This is interesting though, y'all. I will say this. This is interesting like a motherfucker.
Yeah, real shit. What about track dude?
That's gonna be later on in the case when they start calling witnesses.
Okay.
But if Melly get convicted, all them niggas gonna be accessory.
Yeah, track it, and he
right.
They threatened him with deport him, right?
Say it again.
What I said, wasn't they threatening track with deporting him or some shit like that?
Yeah. He even talked about that on DJ Academics.
Y'all know Melly and them boys gonna tell like when them niggas was roughing them up, questioning them when they cut them cameras off, because that nigga said, "Oh yeah, we cut the camera off when we went there and questioned them." But what the fuck did you do? What'd you say when you went there and did? Why'd you do that, nigga?
Right.
Because they was saying they was beating the shit out of them niggas. Like at first, trying to like get some shit out of them because they was getting frustrated because Borland wasn't like saying shit. Melly definitely wasn't saying shit, And so whenever this nigga they said when Melly got locked up, they was questioning him, but they was like roughing his ass up, like doing all type of shit. Y'all didn't hear that? But yeah.
Who was bruffing them up?
The police, like the investigators, the ones who was interrogating them and shit.
Nah, I ain't heard.
Zen say it's 9 women on the jury.
Oh.
But if they don't have no proof of that, it really don't matter what they say.
Right.
Damn. Oh yeah, if it's 9 white old ladies, it's over.
What?
All at least 8 of them gonna vote for the death penalty alone.
It's a wrap, nigga.
And women definitely gonna feel for the victims because they got
kids.
Oh, it's over with, nigga.
Damn.
Yeah, all that stuff they showing gonna pull on their heartstrings.
Exactly. Hey, but I'm gonna say this too. Check this out now. I'm gonna say this too, right? Even with the defense what the defense just said, boy, the Melly fans, they gonna be always pro Melly now because they done in their minds they got enough to say that he should get off. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They gonna ride it. They gonna, oh man.
Yeah, they about to ride that wave crazy and shit.
Forever. They gonna ride that forever. They're never gonna not believe. They're never gonna believe that Melly did do this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if it keep pointing that shit at Borland and not him for hell yeah. And it's already looking like that right now and shit. So I don't know shit. I'm just I'm anticipating and watching this shit just like everybody else for real and shit. Like shit, I be I be always chiming in on your and watch, we're watching your lives and shit, Marita boy and shit.
Yeah, you know, when I seen you, I went on and pulled you up. I was like, shit, I'm pulling my boy up, man. I'm gonna pull him
Yeah, I
up.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. That was just chiming in and shit. I didn't know if I was actually even gonna get on here and shit. So shit. I just thought add my little 2 cents, my little opinion in there and shit.
Man, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Y'all been supported for a long time, man. It's only right for y'all to be able to come up and
Yeah, I've been waiting for this shit to happen and shit for real. Like I just end up catching on. I always be on YouTube and watching videos and shit. You know what I'm saying? And always doing my little network. I mean my little research on shit. You know what I'm saying? And I seen your shit the one day and shit, and you was just on point. So no better. I've been waiting for the Melly shit to go on and shit, and you was talking about it was about to happen. So you know shit. That's why I always chime in and fuck with you and shit, bro. Everything.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate. I appreciate your support, man.
No,
I appreciate all y'all, man. I tell you, listen, man. I promise you, man. I do, man. Because see how we up here just talking and trying to figure this out and stuff like that. That's what I be on. I like to hear you guys' opinions, you know.
I respect it. Hell yeah, swear. I be chiming in, piggybacking off y'all shit and seeing what y'all end up coming up with for real, everything. Like I end up following Spoon and all that shit too. I just don't always catch Spoon and shit. I got him subscribed and shit, but usually when he be going live, I be just coming home from work and I be sleep. You go live when I be at work and I be up and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I always be able to catch this shit. But I'm subscribed to everybody. And definitely, still, try to catch up and try, get the little info that y'all be dropping and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I
I will say this for the most part with what the state presented, we was on that. I mean, all of us. When I say we, I mean all of us who came to put our heads together to figure out what they had against him and stuff like that.
They didn't say nothing we didn't know.
Right, but we just didn't know, and we was waiting to see
except that Borglum
at that gunpowder. Yeah, they fucked me up with that one. I'm telling you.
That shit's why I heard y'all say that shit right when I was click your link and shit. Everything.
Hey, I wonder if we gonna get some new news tomorrow though, or shit. Trial started too. Like they fuck around.
We got recess and shit.
Hey, I say this too. It seems like they're moving pretty fast, don't it? Like as far as like
real shit is definitely going.
Yeah, they moving right along.
Yeah. Hey, we'll see. We just gotta see what twists and turns end up happening and shit. Because shit's looking the other way for real. So
yeah. That's why I couldn't even hate on the defense attorney. I was like, when I heard that lady talk, because if you pay attention to my comments, as soon as I heard her talk, I was like, I could have did better. I could have did that. And then when I heard the defense guy talk, I said, oh, he can talk real good, boy. He's very convincing. If you don't think about the actual physical evidence, he could convince you. If Melly would have gave him something to work with, you feel what I'm saying? More to work with, this guy possibly could have definitely got him off. You get what I'm saying?
He might be fucking like, putting something together right now. They sitting over there laughing and giggling with all of them, so that might be what they're doing.
I got a question. How do y'all feel about Melly smiling and laughing and stuff? How do you think that plays out as far as like with the jury and the people seeing him? Could it backfire against him, or is it a good look? How do y'all feel about that?
It could most definitely backfire.
Hearing about the shit pointing on Portland for real, like the angle they probably gonna take.
Watching that Lori Daybell case, some of the jurors that came out afterwards said that her demeanor played into her guilty verdict. So, because she didn't show any type of sadness or remorse.
I saw Melly like he was cleaning his fingernails. I was thinking like, damn, bro, you probably shouldn't clean your fingernails. That's like a dismissive type of look. You know what I'm saying? Like figure out something else to do other than cleaning your fingernails. You know what I mean? You ever see somebody talking to somebody and they go to looking at their fingernails like whatever. You know what I'm saying? I was like, dang, he should. I saw that little mannerism, but then but again. Shit, what do you supposed to do when you're sitting up in there? I damn near might fall asleep up in there. You know what I mean? Like you ever been?
Well, they haven't really touched on nothing important yet. So like he just sitting there because it ain't really nothing. Once they start getting into like heartfelt shit, if he don't show no emotion, then maybe.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be in there sitting up straight or something.
Yeah.
Looking attentive.
Yeah, he looks way too relaxed. I can't say that.
Yeah.
All of them look relaxed. The whole team.
I thought I seen him laugh when they was listening to Bortman's
He laughed
audio.
multiple times.
Yeah. Like damn.
His lawyer too. They was in there giggling like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that shit's
And
crazy.
so if you Bortman right now, how are you feeling about seeing
Oh, I'm finna go up there, nigga, and tell on your ass. You just
Feeling real tattletale.
Hold on, nigga. I'm finna put my shoes on. This nigga think I'm playing.
Swear everything, right? Hey, gotta put the fire, put the feet, put his feet to the fire and shit. Everything, bro.
Damn, dog.
He
They
probably
bought
at
up.
home punching the air.
They bought up Bortman up to put him as a scapegoat. Wow.
There's some bad motherfuckers for that shit.
Wow. I didn't expect that. I ain't gonna cap. I did not expect this twist. I did not expect it. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I expected twists and turns in this case, but to have this one right out the gate, this was like, wow, must see TV. Like, I cannot believe it. When I heard it, I'm telling you, I fell down to my knees when the law came. I'm telling you. I say, what? Oh man, they put it on Portland. And I want to know about this gunshot residue because I ain't heard nothing about this.
Yeah, that changes everything.
It does
I thought
change
they
a
said
lot.
he didn't.
That's what I thought they said too.
I could have swore to God they said he had no gunshot residue on his hands.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's
what I
why
always
he got a
heard.
bond,
That's
right?
what I always
Because how
heard.
the fuck do you get not even a bond, nigga? How the fuck do you walk out of the police station after they test you for gunpowder residue when it come back positive and you got a bloody fucking shirt on and you pulled up with 2 dead niggas in the car?
And they
Yeah, it seemed like he would have went to jail for that.
And they asked him. They said, "Have you shot a gun?"
Did you shoot the gun?
He said, "No."
So if we test your hands, you ain't gonna have no gunpowder residue.
Right.
He said, "Nah, I ain't shot no gun."
He said, "Nah." Is that lawyer lying, man? He got me. He fucked
Man,
me
I
up.
don't know. That's weird.
Right?
Because right off the top, that's a lie.
That's a lie.
I mean, y'all gonna fuck up
that
the.
shit
If
don't
that's
look right.
true, they're gonna fuck up the whole case right then and there for.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, remember, he asked him, and I think I read that he didn't have no gunshot residue.
Nigga, he just asked him in the video. I was just, bro, that's why when dude came up here and said that, they said he had gunpowder residue in his house. I said, no, he didn't. The nigga just said in the video he didn't have it.
Okay,
but
I
then
know.
Y'all doubled back and said that, they said he had some on him.
I know what happened. When I watched that Tim Stark video, Tim Stark was saying that they tested Bortland and he had none on him, bro. Bortland didn't have none on him.
You was playing that, I think you was playing that video on your channel, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I remember that. Nigga, they said he had none.
I don't think Bortland had no gunshot residue on him, dog.
But if he does, then what the fuck? That
Right.
changes everything. Nigga, hold on. You said you didn't shoot no gun that night.
Right. And again, back to what y'all said. How do he walk out of the
nigga, so what else do you know?
He
Nigga,
wouldn't
you got
have.
He wouldn't
Ain't
have.
no way.
He wouldn't have. He wouldn't have.
Allegedly he did. Well, no,
You got two bodies?
Didn't he go to
No.
jail? Because he did end up getting a bond. Remember, he bonded out.
That man ain't had no gunshot residue. That's a lie.
There
I
ain't no way.
ain't gonna believe it. I can't believe it because
He even explained it in his interrogation with the cops. The story when he said he was driving off and the shots went off and shit. He even explained everything outside of him shooting the gun.
Right.
Everything. He explained how he was ducking and almost crashed the car in detail.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So for them to even, there's no way, because if that's true, I'm telling you, if that's true, they're gonna fuck up the whole case. Well, there's no way they're gonna fuck up the whole case.
I feel like that's the reason why they sitting over there laughing, because they're like, hold on, the nigga said he didn't have none.
Right.
That was the whole reason why he got let go, because he didn't have gunpowder residue on his hands. Yeah, you got a bloody fucking shirt on, which looks crazy with 2 dead niggas in the whip, but nigga, adding gunpowder residue to it is a whole nother situation. Nigga, wait, what you done did? And what else do you know? Because we ain't letting your ass go until you say something.
Right. So what the lawyer trying to say is Bortland shot him and then changed and then put a hoodie on and then took him to the hospital and played like it was a drive-by. That's what he's trying to say.
They saying the trial back
What
on.
other defense could they say?
Okay. Let me pull that thing back up.
When does it come on? They said 2. Oh, that's their time.
Okay.
They in Florida, so that's one over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock where I'm at.
I tell you what, boy, we got a lot to talk about.
I mean, cause shit, right out the gate, it
Yeah.
ain't right. That nigga got action right out the gate.
Action. I'm talking about we got action, boy. Damn.
That's why they sitting over there unbothered and shit.
I don't know. I feel that's just a little twist. We'll see what happens, what they do with that, or what they try to come up with that, or come
That
up
ain't
off
a.
of that. For real.
That's a big twist, bro. That's a big twist because we've been banking on this whole time, bro. When they had
Hell
nothing
yeah,
on
but
their
that's
hands.
but it is. But I feel like it is, but it ain't, because it's like y'all are literally playing the interrogation of this man, giving y'all what y'all that y'all trying to use or some shit, and the nigga is literally explaining, saying. he's
Bro,
he's
if that's
literally
the
saying
case, bro,
everything
if
outside
that's
of
the
him seeing
case,
the gun, and
Bork
y'all come up and
lied
say he
about
got
every
he got a
single thing
gunpowder
he
residue
told
on him.
them, bro. Everything he told them was a lie because they know he lied about where it happened at. You lied about that, nigga. You lied about where the fuck. You lied about where the shots went off at. You lied about this gunpowder residue. You lied about Melly being in the car, nigga. You lied about everything. Everything. You lied. And not all of that shit is showing. Y'all feel me? Like this nigga done lied about everything he told them was a lie.
Demons or demons, depending on which pronunciation his defense attorney even made. While he's listening to the statement of a co-defendant who will be tried separately, that's Cortland Henry, who the defense kind of alluded to maybe the shooter, but didn't say. So what do you think the jury's doing by watching Melly, and what do you think they're thinking about listening to Cortland Henry?
Well, as they're listening to this recording, they're looking at Melly to see his reactions as to what his co-defendant is talking about, and see if there's any emotions that might come up from there. Because both of them were in the car supposedly during the drive-by with their two friends who died. So the two main witnesses here are Melly and Henry. So that's why both of their interviews, their statements to police are critical here. And we hear Henry talking about where they were and the road they took. That's why the investigator earlier went to different locations. It sounded very dry as to when the investigator was specifying as to which of the locations there were, but it was needed to prepare this recorded statement.
Okay, so Nadal, I know we have about a minute left for you. When the prosecution talked, they said on the roads that were given to them by the defendants, or this defendant Melly also, they didn't find evidence of guns, they didn't find evidence of firearms, they didn't find evidence of shell casings. But like if you're a murderer, you're not gonna like drop your gun there and say, "Oh, let me run away," let me leave it there, and you may even pick up your shell casing. So, what does this mean for the prosecution?
I mean, that's the thing, is they have evidently some DNA forensics that are going to prove that the shot came from in the back seat where Melly was sitting. And we have not yet heard that testimony. To me, that's kind of the most critical forensic testimony we're going to hear. Of course, all of this location testimony is important as well, but I'm very interested in seeing how concrete that forensic evidence they supposedly have is.
Yeah, I think we have a lot to come. I think both of you are right. Well, I want to thank both of you for being on, listening to this testimony. We just got into some really important testimony. We didn't get a chance to talk, but the prosecution ended with the statement on Snapchat that Melly said, "I did it." So both of you keep watching this trial along with our viewers. What's going to happen now is we are going to take a quick break here at the Law and Crime Network. And when we come back, we will listen to the rest of that recorded statement by Cortland Henry, who's also a co-defendant in a case being tried later. Stay with us.
Yo, y'all can talk. Go ahead. I
Yeah.
just want to hear what they said.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can continue.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. I don't know. Just waiting to see what happened for real, for real. Yeah,
Hey,
that's all I
bro.
gotta
So
say.
I'm looking at this shit like Borland lied about every fucking thing, bro. Like everything he told the police was a lie. Then he lied because he lied about where it happened at. The nigga lied about like the Melly being in the car because he said Melly wasn't in the car. He lied about the gunpowder red. Like nigga, you lied about everything.
Oh yeah, so that was my question. So so only Portland came in saying anything like giving the story and stuff.
Right.
Melly never actually
They
gave a
never
story, right?
the only
So
time they questioned Melly was when he was in custody. And whenever I was saying they was roughing him up, that's
yeah,
whenever they got to question Melly. But they never
but
got to question him or nothing.
Melly never corroborated or the whole drive-by story never actually came out of Melly's mouth, huh?
No.
Oh
I'm not
shit.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he said that while he was interrogated, but not whenever it happened and when he was in the free world, no, he never made a statement. Or I'm lying. Yes, he did. Because Moretta, remember that nigga made a statement at the end of that documentary?
Yeah, I heard it.
That nigga said that they was a victim of drive-by shooting at the end of that documentary.
But like to the police or nothing or like on record other than that, like he didn't never come out and say the drive-by story, huh?
Right. Correct.
Okay, see, so now that's another thing because like now he could change the story and say it's anything because he never really
He
pinned
can
down
say
and said it
whatever the
was
fuck he
anything
wanna
himself.
say.
Portland said that shit.
He can say whatever he wanna say. Like I said, it changes everything now that the nigga has gunpowder residue on his hands. Now the story can change so many different ways. It can flip.
That's right. But from the jump, I had always thought that it was Melly and Portland who had shot up the car afterwards. That's what I thought. Like that's what I initially thought. Like at least Portland had helped shoot up the car afterwards.
I mean,
but when they said he didn't have no gunpowder residue, I was like, okay, no.
Right. But now he did. I mean, he shot something. You know, now nigga, you got gunpowder residue on your hands. You shot at something, either the car or one of those niggas.
Right.
And either way, if you shot at the car, you hit one of them because those niggas got bullet holes in them from the outside too. But that's not the ones that killed him.
I don't know.
Right.
So you shot at something now. So like that's what I'm saying about Borland. That shit don't look good because he lied about everything. He lied about where it happened. He lied about what happened. He lied about Melly not being in the car because they saying Melly was in the car. He lied about not shooting the gun. Like, nigga, it looked bad for you, really. Melly didn't really say shit, so it don't really like they didn't really like you know what I'm saying?
Right. It looked bad on him.
Type shit. Melly
He
didn't
looked
really give a
uncredible as
statement.
fuck. Even if he do
Exactly.
come up to tell the truth.
Exactly. Like
That's
I
what I
said,
said, yeah,
now
I didn't
that's
know
gonna
about
fuck
it.
him up to like, cause you know, once you start lying and shit, and it's on record that you lied to the police, nigga, that discredits you as a witness. So you can't really be called to the stand and testify against somebody if you caught lying. So
that's right.
All of that shit plays in effect.
Yeah. That's just crazy.
We gotta confirm
Kenny, you
whether
not
they
gonna
saying
get
for sure he
gunpowder
had
residue
gunpowder
on your
residue or
hands.
not.
You're not gonna get
Yeah,
gunpowder
they definitely
residue
got
on
to
your hands
confirm
unless
that.
you
They
shot the
definitely
gun.
need to confirm that for sure.
Like, you're not gonna get gunpowder residue on your hands if you standing by somebody and they shooting. They the only person that's gonna have it because that's how it, you know, it only pops out that you can't get it. And his hands was on the steering wheel, allegedly. How he gonna get gunpowder residue on his hands if he didn't shoot it?
They said it was on the steering wheel.
No. He said he was driving. You know what I'm saying? And he
Oh
said he didn't
yeah.
have no gunpowder residue on his hands. Somebody in the comments saying maybe he had gunpowder residue on him because he was close to when the gun went off. And I was like, nah, that's not gonna happen. He was holding the driver's seat, Melly in the passenger. I mean, Melly behind him. And he
So
not
they
even.
so their theory they're back to the
They
he
say
was
it's back on.
driving or he was at least in the driver's seat when it happened. He didn't get out the car though, huh?
Say it again.
Is they theory? They're saying that like when the murders happened, that Bortland was driving, or he was in the driver's seat at least when it happened. He was still in the car, but or he was either driving or just sitting in the driver's seat.
It looked like, bro, because he don't got no phone, so it looked like he never even got out the car. Because that's what me and Marita was saying yesterday. When them gunshots went off, nigga, you stayed in the car. Like that shit was loud. It's dark. It's night outside, so it's like that flash is bright as fuck in the car. But because we thought he never got out, and nah, Kenny, they said it was on his hands, I think. But anyway, yeah, it's back on.
They can't tell if he did or didn't get out.
Yeah, there's no way for them to tell. I mean, from the gunpowder residue, either you shot one of those niggas in the car or you shot the car up.
Yeah, gunpowder residue can travel, but it ain't gonna be in his hands if he ain't, handle the gun or
And that's
shoot the
what they
gun.
test for, because you didn't shoot if it's not on your hand. Your hands is on the gun. You know
Is
what
that
I'm
Melly
saying?
big ass smile? I can see Melly smiling and giggling from here. Is that early or is this live?
I think it's live.
Oh, this nigga giggling, joking, having a good old time right now.
And his lawyer.
Yeah, it's live, y'all. It's live.
Oh yeah, they having a jolly old time. Look at they
Probably helps
body language.
you stays with drive by. Yeah, that's
He
what I'm
ain't
saying.
worried about nothing.
ENB, I definitely think that. Because if the nigga didn't shoot one of them, he shot the car. And from ballistics, he couldn't have shot one of them. From ballistics, they say the gunshot came from the back seat to the front seat. Yo.
They gonna try some more slick shit just from they smiling and demeanor.
Yeah, it's no way you sitting over there with your lawyer if y'all just in panic mode. You know, y'all sitting over there laughing. Well, fuck it, I'm finna get convicted. We might as well have fun.
I think he's trying to look confident. He has to,
That was his strategy in the beginning to try to look confident and shit. But when they told his ass he wasn't getting out, that's the one. Is this nigga bobbing? Is he rapping in the courtroom? What is this nigga doing?
Oh man, hold on, let me look.
This nigga is bobbing to some music in his head or something.
Yeah, he was doing that earlier too.
Oh, the jury ain't in there. So okay, so he just acting a fool right now.
Yeah, they laughing and chilling over there.
Nigga, I see Young Thug put his head down after that nigga passed him that pill and they got caught. He put his head down. He said, "Nigga, don't walk over to me for nothing,
Well,
nigga."
it's only this nigga first day, and they ain't really came out with no hardcore evidence on his ass yet. Wait till they start hitting these text messages and showing that video of him saying he don't got no remorse for smoking them niggas and all that other. And wait till them ballistics come out. Wait till it be like, nigga, you was sitting in the back seat. This where the shots came. Wait till all that shit come out. I bet you all them smiles and shit go away.
Right. I mean, he ain't gotta look defeated, but I mean, look, I can see that nigga smile from here. Like, I mean, he just literally, I mean, he giggling, he laughing, he
I think that's
in
the
good
jury
spirits.
back in there now. They say his mama right there.
If it was me, if I'm bored and I'm hurt right now though, I'm hurt.
Yeah, if I'm boiling, I'm telling you, nigga, I'm outside of the courtroom waiting till them niggas get back in there.
Appreciate Jay the Music Maker for the $10 super chat. I appreciate you, fam. Yeah, if I'm Portland, I'm hurt right now, bro. If I'm Portland, I'm thinking about really what happened that night.
If I'm Portland, I'm outside that goddamn courtroom waiting for them niggas to get back in there so I can go tell.
They say he's singing "Murder on My Mind" right now.
Yeah,
right, he's singing "Murder on My Mind" right now. I guess this is what happens when you got 4.5 years to prepare for a case and you got them high power lawyers, you know, that can poke holes in certain things.
And this is also it's been 4.5 years since he's been in front of cameras and anything. Like this is first time actually people seeing him. Like he just been around inmates. Like this is free world people seeing him now. Is that Beastman?
Yeah.
These must be his friends or something. Niggas with dreads walking into the court.
That's Beastman. That's his little brother.
Yeah, that was
Oh, okay. Oh, that's his family coming in.
Yeah.
It's all good, Jay the Music Maker, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, fam.
And Moretta. So why you think this nigga just sitting over? You think that's gonna play a part? This nigga just sitting over there smiling and shit?
I don't know. I cannot tell a lie. I do not know.
Do you think it's a good look?
I can't say. I can't say.
Well, it's too early to say.
I don't really think it matter. Like I like Marie to say, you know, you gotta look confident and shit, you know. So I feel like just him just trying to do his best to try to not look guilty in a sense, for real.
Okay, so that's where you gonna go with, yeah. Look confident, nigga. You better look like something. They trying to fry your black ass.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Oh yeah, Marita, did you put together the what is that? Membership.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do the membership, Dream Doll. It slipped my mind. Thank you for reminding me.
All right.
Jay the Music Maker say good commentary. I thought about it. We about good as them lawyers they got coming up in the breaks too. You know what I mean? We speaking good as them.
Right.
Yeah. Just looking at what's going on, analyzing the courtroom. I mean, shit. You could tell what the temperature is.
What you were saying? I'm gonna pause it a little bit because I ain't doing that. What you were saying, bro?
Oh, I just said, you could tell what the temperature is and shit, like by just analyzing the courtroom. Like, you can see what's going on.
Right. All right, peace, Jason, follower of Christ. Peace, bro. Peace. Hey, this case is definitely interesting, man. Damn.
Battalion Bullies here.
Hey, pull up, Bully.
Here.
I say, boy, where my boy at? Where my boy?
What up, Italian? What up, dude?
He ain't
What's
here
good,
with me, bro.
Battalion?
Boy, I say, boy, what my boy at? I just dropped the link, bully. Hit the link, bully. I dropped the link, bully. Hit the link. Let me pull my boy up. I know he that back there by now. Where you at, bully?
I'm saying.
Let me see where they at in the courtroom first, y'all. See if they back popping on. Hey, y'all in the chat, do me a favor. Let me know when they come back on. I'm finna pull the gang up, man.
All right.
I'm finna pull the gang up. Okay, let me. I'm finna pull the gang up. All right, yeah.
Yo, what's good?
What it is, buddy?
Who all we got in here?
We got Bully, we got you, we got Chavo, and we got me.
What up, bully?
It's Chavo, what's up with
you? Same old shit, bro. Same old.
Boy, you sound sleepy to the motherfucker.
Mike chilling. We sitting waiting for the trial to start. Bro. They just getting back from recess and shit, and I'm having sales and shit. So I'm chilling, bro.
Look, hey, yo, what it is?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah. What you thinking?
Right, cool.
What you thinking? Cause I know you've been on this case for a little minute.
Yes, sir.
That's why I pulled you up. I wanted to get your opinion on some stuff.
He's pretty good. I give it to that black defense lawyer. He's pretty good, but his words, it sound like he lied about that forensic about the gunpowder, because we would have saw that already.
Right. Nobody saw that.
It got to be. Remember, everyone sees the defense. The defense sees what the state have, and the state see what the defense have. They're gonna put it in evidence.
Mm-hmm. Do you think they're gonna be able to get around the forensic evidence?
Yeah. So it's no surprising to what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
They know the witness that's coming. The only thing surprising about the witness is what they're gonna say when they get up there. That's the only surprise, and how they say it. But he can say what he want to say. But I know y'all see those two big black books sitting by that state.
Mm-hmm.
She pulling out a paper every time she put a witness on the stand. So that's a lot of evidence against this man, and he got a lot to fight against. I'm sorry.
Do you think that the lawyer straight up lied about Boylan gun?
I think he did. He's trying to confuse the jury. But at the same time, like the female said on here, did Melly shoot the car by himself, or both of them shot it up? Because it's only one gun, right? 40 cal.
Right.
Hey, can y'all hear me? They pass the gun back to each other.
Yeah.
You shoot, then I shoot.
Right.
It's one person shooting the car up, shooting the car. But I'm not talking about shooting the boys.
Right.
But shooting that car up, it was only one gun.
Right.
40. So they have a lot to explain, man. And then trying to put no Portland, that's a good idea.
Hey, was it the same shell cases?
I think they're in it together on this. I don't think Portland's surprised about this.
Okay.
Remember, if Melly get off, he definitely gonna get off because he went in that back seat to shoot shoot both of them from the angle.
Right, and if he get off, then it is no accessory to murder because
Correct.
Melly didn't commit the murder.
Correct. And you guys they mentioned the traffic cameras. Nobody mentioned that one. Remember, he said he got out. That he got out the car before. So we're gonna see what the traffic cams say because they're gonna show that. If he's in that car at a certain time, because they're gonna compare the time to when the death happened. So
Hey, the same shit he shot the car up with, was it the same bullets? Like
same bullets.
Yeah,
same bullets that they
Okay.
found under the seat inside the car.
Cause I know they said, hey, look, it was 2 guns because Juvie had a gun, bro.
Yeah,
we don't
didn't
know.
shoot it.
Right.
Oh.
Right. We don't even know what happened to that gun.
So, bro, that's stupid as fuck. So you killed a nigga and get out and shoot the car with the same bullets?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's stupid as fuck.
That's how Melly got caught because that bullet was under that tail.
And they got one of the shell cases in the car.
In the car. That's why they had to. That's.
So I don't know. I want to go see that jury, so I'm gonna try my hardest to get in there tomorrow. I got to see that jury now.
Yeah,
I
I want to see that
what that
jury too.
is.
One lady in the chat says 9 women, but I want to see.
I want to see the color, who it is, because this man, when he's laughing and stuff, the jury's not in there when he's doing all that laughing,
right?
And chickling. But he did laugh through the review of the recording. He was laughing with the girl, with the lady.
Yeah.
Hey, did you hear that this nigga had? Did you hear that Borland had gunpowder residue on his hands?
They said somebody, but they didn't say Portland.
Yes, they did. They said it was his ass.
Yeah, they said Portland.
They said somebody.
They said Portland. I was done because they were saying that he switched it. He put his shirt on and all of that. Yeah.
Let me play it back here.
He messed me up. He messed me up.
I'm multitasking here.
Huh?
Let me pull it back.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Raw Nigga said he'll be back. He's gonna go play some Uno. Damn.
Hell no.
Hey, Bully, what you feel about everything so far, Bully? You been following along?
Man, I ain't even gonna lie, nigga. I was caking late last night. I just got out the shower. I just got situated. Man. I forgot about all this, man. I ain't even gonna
I'm
lie to
upset with you, Bully. We had all kind of twists and turns this morning, bro.
Man, I wasn't even. Man, I was dead to the world, man.
Bro, they came here. Bro, the lawyer came in there and said, "Boy, basically, Portland did it."
Damn.
Yeah, they done spun it. Melly say Portland, but Melly lawyer say Portland did it. Say he had gunpowder residue on his hands. Say he switched his shirt. All of that. I say, damn.
That ain't gonna help nothing, bro. Could just really just be like, nah, bro, I'm finna tell on this nigga for sure. Nigga,
Right.
You killed him, nigga. You did, you know.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know what angle they got going on.
He got to do it now, though. He got to do it while Melly in trial, because if not, his ass fried.
He better do something. Talking like that.
Lil A say he believe they in on it together, and it's the play. That's the play. Reasonable doubt.
Possibly.
They say court back on, y'all. I'm gonna pull it up. That's crazy though. Listen, I knew it was gonna be some twists and turns, but I ain't expect that one.
Not this early either. Everybody mute your mic when they put the trial back up too.
Say it again.
I'm telling everybody mute the mic. That mic when the trial come back on.
Right.
No bad, y'all. That's probably my TV, my fault.
This is definitely interesting though. It's definitely what we thought it was gonna be. Damn. Ryan. I'm gonna put it back up, y'all. My bad.
I believe it was at 6:05 when we started the interview.
And so between 5 and 6 a.m., the area between 172 back east to 160th is already searched.
That was, I believe, prior to me getting there. They had searched from I-75 to Dykes, 160th. And then after I left the hospital, because that's why.
Still the bullshit. Let me mute up. I think if I mute up,
Oh yeah, I like on the northwest corner of Dykes and Miramar Parkway. We met there with about 20 officers or so. There were sergeants, CSAs, road officers, traffic unit, and I told them I wanted to block off Miramar Parkway. Yeah, I remember that one day. To the westbound lanes. I-75 to Dykes 160th. Then I was involved personally from 160th to 172. I assisted in walking that area also with I think
that's the 20 officers you were talking about. That.
Well, the 20 officers to block off everything, and then we had like I think. Search, and then once we finished that one, they continued. Exactly.
So going to the search from 160th to 172.
It's about an hour.
Next thing that you did you continue on from 172 to 184 of that mile-long search?
Other officers continued that search.
But were you there personally?
No.
At that point, did you travel to a location in Fort Lauderdale, Florida?
Yes.
And would that be 805 Northeast 4th Avenue?
I believe so, yes.
When you arrived at 805 Northeast when you went there, did you make contact with the management and the owner-operator of that business?
Detective Taylor.
after you went to New Era, did you review the surveillance footage that was collected from New Era?
At one point I did.
G, for identification purposes only.
Yes.
Detective Bertrand, is that the studio footage that you recovered from New Era on October 26th of 2018 along with Detective Toyota?
Yes.
Does it fairly and accurately depict the studio footage that you reviewed of October 26th of 2018?
Yes.
At this time, the state requesting states G and
No objection. No objection. It'll be admitted.
States G will be marked states number 7.
And so, Detective Bertrand, are there a number of clips on this particular?
Detective Tudor was the one that downloaded it, but I.
Exterior from channel 4, 2018, 1026, 02, 17, 41.
Excuse me, you're able to see? Yes? All right.
Detective Bertrand, in your experience in collecting and reviewing surveillance footage over the course of your career as a homicide detective, is the time always accurate?
No.
Is it your recollection that this was off by one? Detective Bertrand, was there a process in which you determined the time of which the DVR was currently recording it and the difference to the actual time?
I really wasn't involved in that portion.
Understood. Prior to viewing this footage, had there ever been any mention of a fourth person in the grave?
No.
After you went to this location, did you travel back to Maryland?
We did.
And where did you go when you went back to Maryland?
We went to the office, which is in a clubhouse of Sunset Lakes.
And at that point, did you obtain surveillance footage from it?
Detective Theodore did.
And we're going to get that in for a different witness. So.
Yes.
Okay. Moving on to October 28th of 2018. Did you go out of town? I'm sorry, October 27th, 2018. Did you go out of town to help further interviews in this case?
I accompanied Detective Toyota Moretti and I believe Toyota and Tomlin.
When
we went to Vero Beach.
Okay, when you went to.
No.
Do you remember who you saw?
I didn't speak to anyone. I stayed. I believe Detective Moretti conducted all the interviews. I stayed outside, and I think in like a kitchen area, kitchen living room area, and I just hung out with the family that was there.
Did you provide your contact information to the family?
I believe I did. Yes.
Specifically, Nikia Bagley. That you provide your contact information.
Yes.
Did Ms. Bagley
Yes.
Now, going forward on November 2nd, a memorial service.
I do.
Is that common as a homicide?
It is.
Why would you do that?
One short looking for information. Sometimes talk to us. Friends. Previously, they're
Were you able to determine?
He asked me area, and we did. We went out to US 27th. Should I go on?
Please, and so you.
Park, which is a trailer park north of Pines Boulevard. West side.
The west side.
West side.
Populated that is.
It's.
In your statement with Mr. Henry, you alluded to some investigations. As a detective in the homicide group, common to reach out to other jurisdictions for information?
Yes, I think while we were there, we got some information.
Just as to what the information was.
So with regards to the trailer park, did you find any evidence of a shooting or did any witnesses come forward and speak to you at the trailer park?
No.
Were there any ballistic signs?
In fact, we kind of concluded that based on the construction of the trailers and stuff like that, at the car, it was our belief that someone would have called if it happened there.
So going forward to November 1st of 2018, did you have the occasion to respond to US 27 and Pembroke Road?
That was the second search that we did.
And when you responded to there, who was present?
Detective Toyota, Detective Smith, I believe Detective Tomlin was there, I was there, and then Fort Lauderdale PD.
When you personally collect any evidence,
No,
who would have done that?
crime scene,
Why is that?
because that's their job.
As a homicide detective, do you collect evidence?
Sometimes, but we always have a crime scene if they're there. Under certain circumstances, we may, the crime scene wasn't there and we couldn't get them out.
And other than the investigation at US 27 that you were present for and Pembroke Road, did you have any other involvement in this case?
No, going back to the one on November 8th, Pembroke Road, after we left the trailer park, we went back to Pembroke Road, and Detective Moretti and I walked from Pembroke Road all the way to Taft, north on Taft to Taft, and then back. That was about 2 miles. We wore the
And that's again on US 27.
On US 27.
Okay. Nothing further at this time, Chairman.
Council, is there any cross-examination this witness? Yes, please, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
How soon after the car arrived at the hospital would you say you got involved in the investigation?
Well, at 5 o'clock in the morning is when I got called out. I don't have the actual incident report to see when the call was dispatched, but I got to the hospital at 5:47 is when I arrived at the hospital.
So you got there within an hour.
Yeah, 47.
And your first assignment or the first task that you undertook was the first substantive task was to interview Mr. Henry.
Yeah. Well, the first thing was I got briefed by the officers that were there. They told me what they had done to that point, which was the 75 to 160th search. They didn't find anything. And then after that is when proceeded to.
Okay. So prior to you even discussing the matter with Mr. Courtland Henry for the first time, you had already been told that based on the description of the location of the incident that he provided to law enforcement, they found no evidence.
Right, from I-70, based on what Courtland told the officers. Okay. So, yeah.
So at that time, you had already formed the impression that he was either mistaken or not being candid.
Well, I think through the statement, it was pretty evident that we were trying to narrow down where that location was. Because we knew that based on what he initially told the officers, it didn't happen there. So we were trying to narrow it down. That's why you keep hearing us trying to figure out the locations and giving descriptions of landmarks in the area to kind of narrow down where that location was, so we can look for evidence.
Right. Because he wasn't giving you exact addresses, he was giving you descriptions, and you were trying to decipher from the descriptions that he provided,
right,
where he might have been described.
Exactly, where the incident happened.
And you knew to this point, at least up to the point where you began your interview with him, that the information, or at least the impressions that law enforcement had formed, matching, right?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, you started out your interview by telling him, hey, we got a problem. What you told us is not matching up with what we found at the scene.
Right.
And you developed an impression throughout the course of that interview that he wasn't being candid. Did you not?
Well, later on, we did, after we saw that there was find any evidence, but that's why we to the scene to kind of narrow down the search area, but we did a pretty wide search of the area, just in case he was mistaken.
Sure. You were making, during the process of your interaction and your exchange with Mr. Henry as an interview or an interrogation?
It was an interview.
Impression that he was being dishonest with you because, several times throughout your stay.
Well, we also had misinformation in reference to an incident that happened on the east side of the You know, like I said, shooting is a traumatic thing, and
Fair to say, sometimes when you leave out information, it's inadvertent, but sometimes it's deliberate.
correct. We have to explore that.
And you will find out that you do know conclusions throughout the course of the.
Yo, often.
Well, seeing things be scared because you suggested maybe you're scared. Is that what you perceived, or did you perceive him to just be evasive? Or neither?
I didn't draw a conclusion. I'm trying to ask him questions. Again, to have him open up, see what he's eating something out. Just explain the different. Actually, I didn't think about it, but now it sounds kind of weird. I didn't even think about it.
I wouldn't know anybody that.
No.
So at that time, this information, how indication maybe he is deceiving you. It didn't occur to you now. You would say it's now occurring. Question.
Was where the two main themes. And then I can see why it gets in that as to why it could happen.
Just to
They was going hard at sports. Yeah, they was trying to go hard.
Yo, I'm finna close it out and I'm finna put it back up because it's lagging like a motherfucker. That shit irritating me. But yeah, this cop is garbage. Like he was talking all calm and cool and shit when he was talking to the defense. I mean the state. Soon as the goddamn defense got up there, he went to stumbling over his words and shit and all type of shit. This dude is a retired police officer, so he should have been on trial on the stand plenty of times. This motherfucker, he's garbage. Let me reboot this thing up for y'all though. I don't know why it's lagging. I dropped the I was told that if I cut off the comments in Crime Network, that it may help, and it did help for a second, but it still went back to lagging. Let me see. My bad, y'all. I'm gonna redo it.
And so states J.
Objection regarding states J.
No.
No, sir. It'll be admitted.
Story, did you collect any of the tennis shoes in this case?
Yes, I did.
With regards to the additional processing that was done on the shoes, did you do that or was that done by another investigator?
To my knowledge, it was done by me.
Okay. So moving on, I'm gonna go to Christopher Thomas as well. Did you collect the evidence from his person?
Yes, I did.
So, did you so kind as to open one more of the packages?
Your Honor, we have no objection to the Christopher Thomas.
What's the exhibit number?
This is the M, N, and O.
Is that correct, counsel? All that's it? Exhibits in each one of these?
That they are individually.
What up, y'all? So it's lagging, y'all. It's not my fault. It's lagging. Of course, it's like only the fourth. It's only like the third or fourth time I've used StreamYard, but it's lagging. So the sound is going on and in and out. Sometimes when I close it out and I come back in, it works a little bit better. I was doing a little troubleshooting, and they said if I cut off the comments on the Law and Crime channel, that that it might work a little bit better, and I did that, and it works better for a while, but then it'll start back.
Here. 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 Thank you. And as you're now approaching what has been previously marked as state P and shown to defense counsel. Do you recognize that? Yes, I do. What is that? Additional clothing collected from the scene from Christopher Thomas. And are these items still in the original packaging? Yes, it is.
I think that's some bags or something they got.
Number. Requesting states P in.
No objection, so they'll be admitted. How many items are in there?
It's 2 black spots and 1 boxers.
They'll be admitted.
Thank you.
Over is composite, is that right?
Yes, sir.
States P will be marked as a composite of 3 items.
And so once you collect the clothes, you indicated that you document them via photographs. So I'm going to approach now what's been previously shown to defense counsel and has been marked as states composite H of 1 USB and photographs for you to review. I'm going to show you the USB first. Ms. Cooper, do you recognize that USB drive? Yes, I do. How do you recognize that USB drive? And is that fairly accurately depict the photos that you took when processing and documenting the clothing and shoes of the victims in this case?
Yes, it is.
And the photographs here, are they fairly and accurately depict the same photographs that are on that USB?
Yes, it does.
Here at this time, the state requesting the state's composite view in.
No objection. Again, on the same representation that we have not looked at the USB, but as long as the state represents that, it's nothing but those photographs. We have no objection.
That's state's representation.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Now use Q will be marked as states 17.
They'll be admitted. Thank you.
And permission to publish, Your Honor?
Yes. How many photographs you said?
That I can tell you in just a moment. If you have the clothing, why is it important to document it at the time of collection?
To be able to document how they were received as we went through
So on photograph number 1 under Anthony Williams, it has a G down here at the bottom of the photograph. Why is there a G?
It depicts the item letter that's assigned to the items.
Do you go through and assign a letter to each item that you're looking at?
Yes, each item that's collected receives a letter.
So going through on item G, and I believe there are 50 photographs now to answer your prior question. Why do you take photographs of each side of the shoes?
To accurately depict the entire item in various things.
Again, on item G. Moving on to item H. What, in terms of, is that the same that's been previously admitted into evidence? The black pants that we looked at first?
Yes, it is.
The contents of the pockets, why do you photograph it as such?
To be able to document what items are within the pockets because they may not be visible. as given.
And now what are we looking at on item H? What view?
So the backside or the rear side of the sheets.
So this is still marked as item number or letter H.
Yes.
What items were found inside item H?
These were the items that were derived from the black sheets.
Were those items
They got their money up there. Fact check had 20, 40, 60, 80.
Okay. With regards
90,
to
1, 2,
the amount
3,
of
4,
currency
5,
that
6,
you're
7.
seeing right here, how much is that?
Yeah, and that's the money he had in his pocket.
$37.
40, 50, 80, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Council previously marked the states are. Investigator Curry, do you recognize
That's
this
the
item?
right there.
Yes.
Look.
And mark the states are for identification purposes.
From the ID insurance.
Is it the same, potentially same condition as being collected it on the day of processing?
Yes, it is.
Is it sealed with your name and ID still?
Yes, it is.
Is it verified by another individual as to the amount of the currency?
Yes, it is.
Here at the second state request move states are in.
Any objection?
No, sir.
It'll be admitted. Next series, what is that?
States R will be marked states 18.
Thank you.
On to what's been labeled here as states. Your Miramar item I previously admitted into evidence, the boxers and the two socks.
That is correct.
Is this how you found them?
Yes.
Do you do any of the cutting of them when you receive them?
No, I do not.
Do you know who does? What's item J?
He say he gonna go to some days. He say he had to work and shit. He say I think he have for Friday.
With regards to this next photo of item J, there is an arrow indicating a circular area. Are you able to tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury if that is or is not a distressful portion of the jacket or is some sort of bullet defect?
Yo, you want to come up?
Based
You
on
want
my
to come up now?
experience in training,
It
it appears to be something similar to.
I say you want to come up. You want to come on the panel now? I'll drop it.
With regards to the arrows, is that where you're putting?
Oh, I gotta go to first.
Down to the back of item J?
Yeah, 5:30.
Is that how it looked when you collected it?
That is correct.
Based on your training experience as a crime scene investigator, does the appearance of blood change over time as it's stored in evidence?
That is correct.
That's still the same jacket that we have in evidence.
That is correct.
Again, item J with the two arrows that you have on there,
That is correct.
those two areas of interest that you identified.
Yes.
This is a close-up of the one item J defect. What can you tell about this particular item that makes you, based on your training experience, say that it's a bullet hole?
Just based on the signs of the distress in the jeans, or I'm sorry, in the clothing.
Yeah, I think
and
I think you should go up there.
specific.
I mean, yeah.
So going on to the black
Okay, then.
shirt.
Okay,
That's been
then.
placed in evidence.
How you feel about everything? How you feel about everything you heard?
That's item K as you documented it. And
Well, that was a
little
hell of a-
letter K that you put on each of these photos. Why do you put it on the photos?
Because it's a close-up.
Say it again, bro. They trying to put it on. They trying to put it on St. Pete's boiling. Ain't they, boy?
Pertains to the overall item K.
Now looking at the other side of that same T-shirt.
Correct.
Why?
Again, how
So based on the preparation inside the clothing itself, to include the diameter of the defect as well.
Oh, yeah, the booster is there. Yeah. Yeah, that's why you should have been up there and point on that.
So with regards to Christopher Thomas's clothing, did you recover money and currency from? If I may approach the clothing and previously marked as state. Previously marked as states S for identification purposes only. Do you recognize your seal, your ID number, and the date of October 29th, 2018?
That is correct.
On the front of it, do you document the individual from which this item's clothing was collected as well as the amount?
Correct.
Does looking at that refresh your recollection as to whether or not you collected currency from Christopher Thomas?
Yes, it does.
Did you collect currency from Christopher Thomas?
Yes, I did.
Is that fairly and accurately depicted?
Yeah, his.
29th, good. Grant the sentence state requesting the state's S in.
No objection. No objection. It'll be admitted.
Showing you what's marked as states T. Are those the sneakers that we just used for those photographs?
Yes.
Do they have the same or potentially same condition?
Yes.
Grant the sentence state requesting the states T and.
Any objection? No objection. He will be admitted to the next series, Council.
States T will be marked states 20.
Thank you.
Investigator Fair, would you be so kind as to open this and publish it for the jury? And Investigator Curry, those newbound shoes, where were they collected from?
It shows that they were collected from the hospital.
With regards to the other items that were collected from the victims, did you collect any suspect narcotics?
Not to my knowledge.
In terms of that was October 29th of 2018. That was all the investigative work we did on that date.
Correct.
So I'm going to go forward to November 21st of 2018. What was your role in the investigation on that day?
On the 21st, can I find a report or some type of
So defense counsel. Okay. And so you would just refer to it silently to yourself and once your memory is refreshed. Thank you. So on November 21st of 2018, what was your role in this investigation?
Responded to verse 27 to document any additional scene that was going to be some type of supplement to the initial call out.
Okay, when you arrived on scene at the US 27, who else was in?
Several other detectives, law enforcement personnel, to include nearby police department detectives and other crime scene investigators.
And with regards to those crime scene investigators, what was your specific role?
To assist in documenting and collecting any evidence that was observed on the scene.
Did you document and collect evidence there?
Yes, I did.
Okay. In terms of, or start with the photographs, did you take photographs at that scene?
Yes.
Okay. Showing what was been previously marked as dates. V for identification. Investigator Cruz, do you recognize that USC?
Yes, I do.
Do you recognize the photos that are attached to it?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize those?
It has my information on there, my badge number, your police department badge number.
Did you have an opportunity to review the contents of that USB and those photographs before coming to court today?
Yes, I do.
Did they fairly and accurately depict the evidence and your processing and documenting on November 21st of 2018?
Yes, it does.
Here at this time, the state would request the state's V into evidence and permission to publish.
No objection, basically, with the same proviso of the USB, you have not seen if those are copies of the photographs.
They are the same, Your Honor.
No objection.
It's being released.
Starting with the first image.
So the photo.
And is this still under the same 18? And what date again was this done on?
November 21st, 2018.
The next photo, what are you showing here?
The location or establishing shot of where the scene is.
What direction are you facing in this photograph?
I believe it's going to be east to west. I'm sorry, south to north.
Hold on just 1 second. Said you are facing east in this direction, west, and US 27 would be behind you?
Yes, that is correct, east to west.
So for the purpose of further on pictures, the power lines that we see on the right side, that's the south side of the road?
That's correct.
And there are no power lines on the north side of the road?
That is correct.
You indicated that there were other investigators on scene as well.
That is correct.
Is this some of the canine officers you were discussing?
Correct.
So again, looking in an eastern direction, but now focusing on the south side of the road. Can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury some of the yellow and orange markers and what they're there for?
Yes, so the yellow and orange markers are there to help depict items of evidence that can't necessarily be seen as they are being covered by short grass.
So moving on, what direction are you facing in this photograph here?
Facing towards the west.
And so at the end of this street here, what road is this?
On the end there is US 27.
The items that we see here, the flags, do they correspond with a photo marker or are they indicating something else?
So they may be corresponding with a, they have a photo marker next to it, but they depict the actual pieces of evidence.
So going on to this next photo, again with the power lines on the south side of the street, how many items? So on the north side of the street, how many items did you indicate with photo markers?
3.
Do they continue in sequential order?
Yes, they do.
1 through 7 is on the south side, 8, 9, and 10 on the north side.
Correct.
And showing 8, 9, and 10 on the north. So I'm going to go back to item number 1, back on the south side. Can you describe what we're looking at in this photo here with photo marker number 1?
Yes. So the shell casing, spent casing.
That's that particular item?
That is correct.
Was this item? Why do you take multiple photographs from different angles of these items?
Just to get an overall depiction of a specific item and then also accounting for lighting or better visibility of the item.
Y'all what to tell now? Hell yeah.
Appearing object
Hell
underneath
fuck yeah.
the casing. Did you
Hell
collect
yeah.
any of
I
that
said that dumb ass
specific
nigga to the
glass
toe.
right there?
I did not.
Why not?
I knew the play. There wasn't no other play for
I
that.
think,
Fuck that. Nigga to save your life.
After
Or some of your life.
investigators did not believe that it was in reference
fucked
or
up,
pertaining
boy.
to the case.
Did it have any characteristics of auto glass?
Objection.
I'm gonna jump in the shower soon. I hit you when I'm on my way to work.
So investigator training and crime scene, is it determining what evidence may something would be collected?
Yes.
In terms of the facts of the case, is that something that you're familiar with and you familiarize yourself with to know this?
Mm-hmm.
Have any training in identifying potential sources of glass or other items that may be coming through them?
Yes.
With regards to the glass Jeep that was found at the hospital, had you had the opportunity to view that Jeep prior to November?
Yes, I have.
The glass that was in the Jeep, was that consistent with the glass that is there in?
No, it was not.
Moving on to photo marker number 2. What are we looking at in this particular image?
So the glass fragments and glass.
Number 2, the next image. Can you describe to ladies and gentlemen how you're taking this photo?
So it is considered a close-up photograph of the glass fragments is at 90 degrees directly over the glass. That's all.
Moving on to photo marker number 3. What was significant with photo marker number 3?
I would have to, are you able to see that? Or if I can put my report there.
You got 15 years if you don't want to take it then.
Council, do you need to see the report? Same report? That's for
Same report, I have it, thank you.
Draw your attention to the third photo number 3. And reviewing that, are you remembering now sufficiently refreshed?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so in this photograph here, what are we looking at?
Glass fragments.
And could you kind of circle it on the screen so it's clear to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what we're... Those look different than the last glass fragments
Yes, they
we
are.
were looking at. How are they different so it's clear on the record?
It appears to be tint or darker color.
Moving on to photo markers, and so for this is the establishing shot for which 4 photo markers?
4, 5, 6, and 7.
Okay. Going to the close-up of photo marker number 4. What was the important item of evidence in this photo?
Spent casing.
Okay. There's a scale on each photo marker. Why is that?
We're able to document the size of the specific item on the picture or that we're photographing.
And are all of these items later on collected?
Yes, they are.
Going on to photo marker number 5. I'm going to start with item to the left here. What is that?
Spent casing.
Okay. Moving over to the right of photo marker number 5. What is that?
Spent casing.
Did you collect both of those 2 spent casings?
That is correct.
And in terms of another view of these 2. Number 6. What? I'm going to move into the closer up one for photo marker number 6. I'm going to start to the one to the left. What is that?
Spent casing.
Is that the same one that was next to photo marker number 5?
Not to my knowledge.
And to the right of photo marker number 6?
It's another spent casing.
Looking at in photo marker number 7.
Spent casing.
Were all of these spent casings of the same caliber when you collected them?
Yes, they were.
Again, last photo here of number 7.
Spent casing.
Moving on to the north side of the street on 8, 9, and 10. What did you collect at photo marker number 8?
Glass fragments.
At a view of those glass fragments?
Yes, it is.
Moving on to photo marker number 9. What did you collect at this location?
Glass fragments.
Moving on to photo marker number 10. What did you collect at this location?
Glass fragments.
We're looking
Measuring or a detective utilizing a measurement device.
And what is that measurement device?
It measures distance. It's a yardstick or meter stick.
So I'm going to go through now with those items that were collected.
Can we approach?
Yes.
Les Mills is worth knowing.
Samples of glass garments that are in that container.
That is correct.
That you recognize your seal and ID number and sign you on that.
Sustained, don't leave.
With regards to that, is there anything else on there that was not on there when you last sealed it?
Yes, there is.
The yellow sticker here, do you recognize that?
No, I do not.
Here at this time, the state is requesting that it states WN.
Objection.
Yes. Correct. She doesn't recognize the seal on that particular item.
Anything else?
Any further statement as to that? It's there.
Excuse me, anything else, Mr. Anderson?
No, sir.
Objections overruled.
States W, we mark states 22.
Moving on to what's been marked as case X for identification purposes. Joint counsel.
What's number?
Investigator Gray, I'm not showing you what's been previously marked as states X for identification purposes. Do you recognize those items?
Yes, I do.
What do you recognize them?
My writing on the packaging as well as my name and ID number, member ID number at the top.
And are they in the same or substantially same condition as when you collected them on November 21st of 2018?
That is correct.
Are they sealed?
Yes, they are so.
Your Honor, at this time, the state requests to move state X in.
No objection.
It will be admitted.
States X will be marked states 23.
So Investigator Curry, on states 22 and 23, did you photograph those items?
Yes, I did.
So I'm showing counsel what's been previously marked and reviewed as states composite Y, a USB, and 9 pages of photographs. Investigator Curry, I'm showing you now what's been previously marked as states composite Y for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that USB and those 9 pages of photographs?
Yes, sir.
Do they fairly and accurately represent the documentation that you did of states 22 and 23 that is now in evidence?
Yes.
And at this time, the state requesting of states Y in as
Any objection?
No objection with the same proviso. The USB is the same as the photographs.
And that's the representation.
yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. It will be admitted.
Okay.
States Y will be marked states 24. So plus 1 USB composite and 9 photos.
So starting with what's labeled as image 76, if you could just briefly describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury the case number that's on there as well as the number marker.
Yes. So the case number identifies, it's in reference to the same case that these items were collected. In regards to the item number pertains to the photo marker that was in the photographs of the scene.
Prior to photographing and processing these on November 27th of 2018, did you do an MVAC filter?
Yes, I did.
Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what is an MVAC filter?
So an MVAC filter, it's used to collect any type of DNA or any additional information utilizing a test. The MVAC, the MVAC system itself uses a filtered item. So any type of DNA that is collected off of the item that's being tested is filtered and put onto a filter that is then tested and sent off to a lab.
And so, Investigator Curry, do you have training and experience on when it is appropriate to try and collect DNA from items?
That's correct.
In this instance, did you walk the jury through, please, the process of how you did the MVAC filter collection?
With the assistance of additional crime scene technicians, after collecting the item itself, it is then submerged in distilled water. A machine then spins the item. In this case, it was the spent casing. It spins the item. The water then absorbs whatever that DNA or whatever particles are on the item that's within the water. And then after that, that water is then filtered through a kind of like a cotton swab or a cotton ball, and the remnants or whatever DNA or whatever additional items are filtered through that cotton ball and then sent out to the lab to be analyzed.
Can you see the DNA on there with the naked eye?
No.
Do you know if it's successful or not at the time you finish completing the filter?
No, we do not.
Going forward back to the photographs, you have a number 1 on here.
That's correct.
What does the number 1 correspond to with regards to the previous photographs you just looked at?
It corresponds to the yellow photo marker that was within the previous photograph.
Do you photograph each casing from all sides and angles?
Yes.
So that's item number 1. 3 photos of that. And now, so if you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what item we're looking at now.
Spent casing, identified as photo marker number 4.
With regards to the writing that's on the back of each of these spent casings, were they all consistent with one another?
Yes, they were.
And what type of writing or markings were on each of these casings?
Blazer, 40, S&W.
As a crime scene technician, what is a Blazer 40 S&W mean?
It refers to the caliber of the spent casing as well as the brand.
Moved on to item number 5 in these photographs.
Spent casing.
Were there more than one item at photo marker number 5?
Yes, there was.
Moving on to photo marker number 6.
Spent casing.
Again, was there more than one spent casing at photo marker number 6?
Yes, there was.
Moving on to photo marker number 7, what are you documenting in these photos?
Spent casing.
Moving on to photo marker number 2, what are you documenting in these photos?
Glass fragments.
Photo marker number 3.
Glass fragments.
Photo marker number 8. Now we're back on the north side of the road. Is my recollection correct on that?
That is correct.
Okay. And photo marker number 8.
Glass fragments.
Photo marker number 9.
Glass fragments.
And photo marker number 10.
Glass fragments.
So going forward, after you photographed these, I want to go to your investigation when you were in Margate, Florida, with regards to this case, very briefly. Did you assist with a search warrant in Margate, Florida?
Yes, I did.
Did you collect any evidence there?
Yes, I did.
Were any firearms collected? With regards to that specific location in Margate, do you remember where it was?
Yes.
And where was that?
Don't remember the specific address, but it was near university.
Looking at it, is there anything that would refresh your recollection as to the specific address?
Regarding my report.
And that's what we need to.
No, I understand.
Okay. So just read the first paragraph silently to yourself. Let me know when your memory has been sufficiently refreshed.
Refresh.
Okay, and so what was the address of that?
5700 Toscana Place, apartment 307.
While you were at that residence, did you make contact with any individuals?
That's my recollection.
The search warrant and the photographs that were taken at that, you said there was no firearms recovered?
Correct.
Was there a storage unit key that was recovered?
I would have to refer to it.
Would that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Okay. Next, the sixth paragraph, if you just read that silently to yourself.
Thank you.
So was there a storage unit key that was collected?
Yes, there was.
Was there mail collected from that location?
Yes, it was.
The individual that was named on the mail, who was that?
Jamell Demons.
With regard to later on that day, did you then help and assist on the execution of a second search warrant?
Yes, I did.
The second search warrant at a storage unit location, did you recover any firearms there?
No, we did not.
Just a moment for the last person. So I'm going to show you what's been show counsel. What's been marked as state Z.
at 5. They in at 5. That's why I went up to the shop. I gotta go to work. Huh? I don't know if you got it out. What he was saying, boy, they used Portland, dog. He played like he was getting cool with him. Cool with that, but
I'm showing you what's been previously shown to defense counsel
just like
as the record indication of state composite C. Do you recognize those items? How do you recognize those items? Right on there.
Yeah, and Boone saying that if Melly get out, that means Gordon ain't going to jail for stuff.
And do they have the same or substantially same conditions when you collected them on the October of 2018?
Yeah.
Here at this time, the state request to move state C in a composite of 3 items.
You might have well with the objection.
No. It'll be state positive. State C is positive 3 items.
Yeah. That's worse than snitching. This nigga ain't killed nobody. That ain't like I killed some niggas and I say you killed. That's worse than snitching. I'm blaming you.
And so, permission to publish state C.
Right.
Let's give you some ways to open that and publish those items.
I'm streaming this to my YouTube channel. So if you go to my YouTube channel, this on my YouTube channel. This backstage. So this dude right here, he want to come up and be up here with me, but I ain't put him up there yet. Yeah. Yeah, I got like almost 35 minutes. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you please tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what the items are?
A clear bottle cup, rubber leaf packaging with a black straw inside, and Florida identification card for Anthony Williams.
And where were those items found?
Found at the hospital.
The items there, they're in the same condition?
Yes, they are.
With regards to what's been previously marked for identification as states AA, do you recognize that item?
Yes.
What is that?
Impact filter from the spin cases.
And how do you recognize that?
With my markings, my writing, as well as my batch number and the date.
Is that the same condition as when you packaged it and processed it in November of 2018?
Yes.
Your understanding state requesting states AA and states 26?
No objection. No, sir. It'll be admitted.
So, Investigator Curry, with regard to suspect narcotics, if they are found, are those collected?
Yes,
Did you collect any suspect narcotics in this case?
that's my recollection.
Is there anything that would refresh your recollection?
Yes.
If I can approach another copy of the property receipt, would that help in assisting you?
Yes.
Okay. Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen as a jury what is a property receipt?
Yes. So property receipt identifies any type of evidence or items that are obtained or collected.
Is that something you document at the time when you were collecting the items?
That's correct.
Looking at that property receipt, are you refreshed as to your action when you collected any suspect narcotics? Did you collect any suspect narcotics from the person of Christopher Thomas?
Yes.
And what was that?
Cannabis.
And that item, was it packaged?
Yes, it was.
Do you have the ability to test suspect narcotics at the Miramar Police Department?
Yes, ma'am.
In terms of, is it analysis for a chemical certainty or is it a presumptive test?
It's a presumptive test.
Additional testing for any such information as to what that substance was, what agency does that, to your knowledge?
It's actually the SLM.
So after you conducted the documentation, all the photographs, how do you preserve those photographs?
They are burned to a disc, whether CD or and stored in our evidence.
After you did that in this case, did that conclude your involvement in this investigation?
Yes.
No further questions at this time.
Council, can I see sidebar, please? Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me one Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. I just was asking the attorneys approximately cross-examination, so my thought is based upon conversations I've had with the attorneys, it's probably best to be break now. So remember the admonition. Do not discuss the case on phone, anything about the case on anyone to discuss the case in presence or no research about the case. Just leave your notepads on your chair.
Hey, look.
We'll start 15 minutes later. All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good night.
I knew the day when the bad CEO come. Nigga, I might be in that bit halfway naked playing like a snake. Why you so crazy? I ain't even want to really talk to him like, cause like I don't know, like CEO, like they, I don't know, they might. Yeah, sometimes they'll snitch you out. What is it, 5 o'clock? It might be about that end.
You don't let me know before you leave so we can have that conversation in front of council. Thank you.
Anything else to discuss from the state?
No, Your Honor.
From the defense? No, sir. So just to be clear, on this one item of evidence, glass fragments, but to the notation on the envelope.
You can have a seat.
Identified inside. From the understanding that it's provisionally going to be entered, council's not going to show the envelope to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury until, because there's basically, the way I understand the objection, it's an opinion like this glass came from the side window of the vehicle in question. So it's not going to be shown to the jury unless it's tied up. If it's not tied up, it's going to be redacted.
Of course, sir.
You all straight? Yes, sir.
We can't get all of our claims family in the courtroom. I know last year we spoke about this, we were just having overflow room possibly, where there would just be a TV in there and then other people.
You might be all right. I'm definitely
Plus, they have that total in there where they, so they're not here as much in the courtroom. And I guess the photographers in the other room, I don't know about overflowing of the courtroom. I'm not aware of that. It wasn't made brought to my attention beforehand. I don't know what the possibility that is. I'm more than happy to look into it, but it's not going to happen today.
Okay.
Can we just approach very much? Sure.
How you got me to go like that? Yeah. Let these folks come up and talk. I know they want to talk.
No, they won't. No, they won't. So, 59, yes, right over with. Let's see. Yo, so it's about over with. It ends at 5. So what I'm gonna do is I gotta go to work in a little bit. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the link so y'all can come up and y'all can voice y'all opinions of what y'all heard or saw in the court today. So I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Come on up real quickly. Y'all got about 30 minutes to say what you want to say. I'm gonna let y'all chop it up. You know what I'm saying? So who all want to come up, hit the link. Slick Puller, you want to come up? I got you, Slick. There you go, Slick. Hey, what you got? What you got? What you feel, Slick? My main man Puller talk real slick. What it is? Yo, Slick. I think Slick been sitting back there so long he don't even know I done pulled him up. I'm gonna mute him up. I'm gonna mute him up real quick. But I ain't gonna mute him up. Hey, who else want to come up? I just dropped the link. Hey, listen. So I was on the phone with Spoon. I talked to Spoon for about 30 minutes while the case was going on. So the Law and Crime Network, they hit Spoon. They reached out to Spoon and they want him to come up so he could be on the panel. You know how they had that little panel with the lawyers and experts or whatever, and they was talking about the case. So they want him to come up and talk on behalf of his family and talk about how he feel the case is going on and stuff. Pretty much similar to what he doing, what he be doing when he come on our panel. And I'm pretty sure he's going to take them up on that invitation. I told him that I thought it was a good idea for him to take them up on his on their invitation. We talked a lot. We talked about pretty much a lot of the stuff that we've been talking about so far as the case been going on. I kind of don't want to say what he was saying. I mean, he wasn't saying that bad or nothing. He in good spirits and everything. I will say this. He say that they show Bortland up. He feel like they buttered Bortland up to use him as a scapegoat. You know what I'm saying? So he did say that, but I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna let him, cause I want him to express himself. I don't want to just say stuff because a lot of stuff be lost in translation. But he is gonna make it to the court date. You know what I'm saying? So he will be in attendance at some point. I think it might be sometime soon, maybe this week. If I had to guess how it sounded like he was talking. Yeah, Spoon in good spirits, man. He in good spirits. He also said that Spoon done been in prison a couple times, and he done been in there fighting for his freedom and stuff like that. And he was saying that, you know how they saying Melly was smiling, he's in good spirits. He was like, man, listen. He was like, everybody be like, well, you see, he was like that, you know what I'm saying, in there. But at the same time, his heart was beating like a motherfucker when he was up in there. And I've been on trial once or twice before, not for no serious shit like this, but it is a scary feeling to be in there fight for your freedom, however much time that you might be facing. And he was saying that even though Melly was smiling, it got to be, if he believed that that was just him putting on that outlook, but inside, he had to be afraid because he fighting for his life or whatever. And I understand that because I feel the same way. Yo, what up, Jane Joel? What you feel about what's going on?
I damn near missed all of it, but yeah, from what I'm saying in the comments, yeah, told you he's gonna come in there smiling.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and I will say this. Spoon said that he agreed for pretty much what they had to work with. Them lawyers, they came with a creative defense for him. But he was saying that it's a bunch of more witnesses. He was like it was over 50 more witnesses, police, forensic, coroner. It's a lot of more stuff to come out. So this gonna be a long, drawn out process.
I seen that video of him getting in that car. I told y'all.
Yeah. Yeah.
He messed up. He lied about being there.
Yeah. I told Spoon, I say, Spoon, I ain't gonna cap for what the lawyers had to work with. They came up with a creative one because I didn't see how they was gonna try to spin this, but they trying to spin it as Bortland did it. Oh, he also said this. He said that Bortland fucked. He say he feel like Bortland fucked. He say he feel like if Melly do get acquitted, he feel like Bortland is left holding the bag, and he feel like Bortland is. I said, what you think Bortland feeling right now? He said, man, I feel like Bortland, like who that was said earlier, man, Bortland probably down there at the courthouse right now talking about, man, I'll tell it all. He say he feel the same way. He say he feel like Bortland is definitely trying to tell all he know right now. He do not feel like Bortland knew about this defense. You know what I mean? Because you got to think about this, right? Like, I'm the guy who helped you out, and then so what's the plan here? For me to go to jail for a while and you to be free, and I didn't do nothing but help you out? Shit. Slick Puller, I'm finna unmute you. Slick. I'm finna remove you then, Slick. Yeah, so I just dropped the link in the chat. And then y'all want to come up, y'all ain't got but about 30 minutes now. I told you I gotta get out of here to go to work. But if you guys want to come up on the panel and say what your opinions. I mean, you gotta think about this too. This one on the platforms where you actually gonna be able to come up and talk about how you feel, you know. Go ahead, Jane Joel. Slick.
So I missed the part. So I missed the part with the shell cases. Did they find any DNA?
I ain't gonna cap. I had dozed off like twice. I ain't gonna be real with you. I'm being real with you. I dozed off like 2 times. I got off at 2 o'clock last night. I stayed up to like 3, and I dozed off, man. I ain't gonna cap. I didn't even see the part where they say B-Slime walked up out the courtroom.
I mean, I seen the blood splatter. I don't know if I seen any fingerprints.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not. I was talking to Spoon for a while on the phone too, and he was saying that it's DNA and a couple more things. He says there's a lot of stuff that's still yet to come out. You know what I'm saying? There you go, Melanie. Hey, Melanie.
What's up? I got a quick question.
Go ahead, Melanie.
When they said there was gunshot residue, was it on his hands or was it on his clothes?
The lawyer was trying to say it was on his hand, and that was. Oh, and I asked. I'm glad you brought that question up because I asked Spoon about that. Spoon said he think that's a straight up lie. He said because he never saw that in the paperwork. I never saw that in the paperwork. But the Melly's lawyer was trying to say that Bortland had gunshot residue on his hands, and I asked Spoon. I say Spoon, can they just lie like that? Can they just straight up lie? He say hell yeah.
Melly was trying to Melly set Bortland up.
You think he set him up from the giddy up?
Set him up for the kill because he let him go to that hospital without him, and then he made sure not to say that Melly was dead.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Melly thought that far ahead. I think the lawyers kind of came up with this brilliant defense.
Okay.
Or creative defense. Put it that way. That's what lawyers do. That's why it's best not to say anything anytime you get stopped by the police or get accused of a crime. So your lawyers have more to work with. They can come up with a creative defense for you. When you tell them the police something, then the lawyer has to work around what you told them. And again, I'm gonna say this now. I'm pro juvie, I'm pro sac, but one thing I'm honest. And I will say for what they had to work with, they came up with a creative one. Now I'm interested to see how they're gonna get around the forensics and all the other stuff. But as far as like trying to plant things in the jury's mind, I think that black dude did a decent job with that.
Yeah.
It's gonna come down to the facts. Like how did this man shoot them? How did Bortland shoot them if he was driving the car and Melly, you had your phone in the back seat? Like unless you gave Bortland your phone, Bortland got in the back seat, you started driving, and then Bortland shot him. Like you get what I'm saying? Like how does that work?
My whole thing while I was asking about the gunshot residue is because if they were in an enclosed vehicle like that, two people are shot multiple times. How could he not get some type of gunshot residue on him? Being in a confined vehicle, that's why I was wondering, was it his hands or was it his clothes? Because if it was his clothes and he's in the vehicle, that makes sense to me.
Right, because what you're saying, I agree with what you're saying, Melly. What you're saying is all of them had gunshot residue on them. Then all of them, be honest with you, right?
Yeah, but Melly was gone, so
Yeah, Melly, right.
Right.
That's
so
what
they
I'm
can't even
saying.
check him.
Right, exactly.
Set him up for the kill, man.
Like my guy, YouTuber Lord Balthazar say, cold blitz. That's a cold blitz. I was not expecting that spin.
I wouldn't either.
I was not expecting it. Who's this? Shite want to come up? I'm gonna let him come up too, y'all. Yo,
what's happening with y'all, babe?
What's happening? How you feel about it, Shite? What's your opinion on the situation, man? What you heard in the courtroom, man?
Man, I missed some of it, man, but I must say, man, like you said at that very beginning, man, both arguments came out pretty strong. Yeah. But I kind of agree with the old girl what she was saying about the evidence is strong, man. Yeah. And ain't no way you could go around that evidence, man. You could tap dance and tiptoe around it. Right. But I was very surprised. I'm pretty sure all of us were surprised about the defense that they, came up with the reasonable doubt thing, man. That took me by surprise, because that's basically saying, okay, I'm not saying I'm not guilty. I'm just saying that you got to prove that I'm guilty.
Right.
Right.
So I'm not saying that I'm not guilty, but y'all got to prove by reasonable doubt. So they're going with that.
Right.
So me personally, like I said, man, I think he did it, man, but I wasn't there.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question. Do you agree with using this defense if you, Melly, being that, I'm just saying, because Bortland, we all feel like Bortland just trying to keep it real with his homeboy and help his homeboy in that situation. Do you feel like this a cool defense for him to use, or do you feel like he kind of throwing Bortland under the bus?
I feel like, well, that depends on if Bortland know about it or what.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Now, if Bortland, because everybody assumed with the Young Thug and Gunna issue that Young Thug had, some people were saying that it's a possibility that Thugger gave Gunna his blessing to do that. So you know what I'm saying? Somebody got to take the fall or whatever. But in this case, if Bortland know about the situation and then cahoots with it, then hey, it's fine. But if Bortland didn't know about it, boy, I ain't going down. I'm going down like Nino Brown. The whole organization coming down.
They made me do it. Who made me do it? Kareem Akbar.
I think that defense came out for sitting in that cell for so long. You start, you know what I mean? You start thinking of something else to come up with.
You got to look at it. Bortland been free the whole time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So and then Melly contacts and correspondence, they're kind of limited to him while he been locked up. I'm pretty sure him and Bortland ain't been really corresponding that much like that.
Right.
Yeah.
We're barely even talking to his own family.
Right. It's the same thing with Dirk and King Von. You know what I'm saying? They saying that Dirk told on King Von.
Right. I mean,
I believe it.
Hey, I'm pretty sure in that situation, Dirt, you know, man, told on a dead man shit. I mean, you could look at Terrence Gangster Williams, you could look at T.I., and you could look at them boys and see that's kind of like a code for them boys. Like, hey, man,
I
you
got a
dead.
question. Do you agree with using this defense in you, Melly, being that? I'm just saying,
Yeah,
because you know, Portland,
what other
y'all
choice does he
feel like
have?
Portland just trying to keep
He
it
ain't got
real
any
with
other choice.
his homeboy in that situation. Do you feel like it's a cool defense for him to use, or do you feel like he kind of throwing Portland under the bus?
I think he threw him under the bus. Either way it goes.
Yep.
Either
I
way
got
it
a
goes, he
question.
threw him under the bus.
Go ahead.
Even if he agreed to it, you know, even if Borland agreed to it, you still threw him under the bus because of the simple fact that you know he the lesser denominator in the situation. So
Fact.
you know, like you expendable, basically.
Yeah.
You saying like, okay, you expendable. I could use you up. I done already took care of you. Track done already shot you a couple of music videos. You done water wine W chain a couple of times. I done bought you a grill. All that like the there, you heard me? And shit. I mean, he felt like, okay, now you owe me in a way.
Yeah. Do y'all think Portland gonna tell now that that's a part of the defense?
I think he should. I don't know if he will, but I think he should. If especially if a couple of more things come out, you know, about you know what I'm saying. If they further push this agenda, you know, in upcoming days, if they steady be trying to keep doing it, keep throwing Borland under the bus even further.
Right.
I would. If I was Borland.
Yeah.
You know what they say? They say that the opening statement, that is their roadmap for their case.
Yeah,
So what they say in that opening statement is what the story they're going to tell with their witnesses and everything. So
Man,
I think they're going to keep throwing them under the bus.
Yeah, you're right, Melanie.
You're right. On Melly behalf, man.
Man, Borland is the only one that know 100% for sure what happened.
Right.
He's the only one.
Right.
The other two ain't here to tell it.
Right.
And Melly ain't gonna tell on his damn self.
Definitely.
So if it come down to it, it ain't no thinking of, well, I can't say what another man will do, but if it come down to it and it's Melly or Borland, I think Borland gonna turn then.
Yeah.
If they say, hey, look, bro, we gonna put it all on you and we gonna free the rich man. Right. Oh no, you're not.
Right. Oh no, you're not.
Oh no, you're not, partner. Man, look, he came across this way from the back. He pulled a trigger. I seen when he cocked it back, Your Honor.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, hey, listen, I was scared of my life. He had them gang members threatening me. All of that, boy.
Hell yeah. If you want to throw me under the bus, I'm gonna throw you under the airplane, motherfucker. We gonna roll in this bitch. Shit.
Hey, I will say this. With Melly using this defense, we have a better chance of hearing what actually happened that night. Because Portland goddamn sure going to tell something.
He was gonna do that anyway. He was gonna do that.
I wonder if they're gonna ask Borland to get on the stand.
Oh, that would be good.
Portland ain't about to take that, man. It sound good until you get in that courtroom.
That's why I say, because if they call Borland as I don't know if you're able to do that if you're a co-defendant. I don't know if you're even able to do that though.
They did in the XXX case.
You gotta stick to your story.
Unless you take some type of deal immunity or something like that, then maybe they might bring them on the stand. But if you are actual co-defendant in the same case about the same murder, I don't know if they can actually bring him up on the stand.
Hey, I don't mean to cut you off, but the thing about that is, I'm gonna say this: that guy, he got them important and let Melly point him out first. So they might try to spin it like, nah, he trying to say that because Melly already said that he did it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Is Honey Crack gonna be there? Any time to speak?
He's probably gonna be in the courtroom. I don't think he gonna be no testifying witness though.
Oh yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. He might have to get up there.
Him and Fredo.
I'm about to say Fredo, they might try to make Fredo because he already was they had Fredo. I seen him on Vlad TV, and a lawyer was talking about Fredo saying that he was trying to invoke his rights to not say nothing, but I think it was some type of clause or something like that to where, yeah, you giving immunity, but you giving that immunity because if we need you to get up here and do whatever, you got to do whatever we say. That's the deal for the immunity.
Right.
Yeah, so the immunity is out the door if you don't do what we saying. Just like that detective, that black lady, just like she had said when she was asking Fredo the question. If you don't want answer it now, then we go right before a judge, and the judge gonna make you do it.
Yep, you
And
got
then
to
if
give
you don't
something
want
to
to do
get
it,
something.
Right.
they're gonna pull that
Right.
immunity back and put them in accessory.
Right.
Now, once you go to threatening to put them charges on them, shit, lips go getting loose.
Yes, Lord.
I can't see the chat unless you bring stuff up on the
Okay. Yeah, I want to understand that too. Somebody say, did we see Portland tweets? Nah, I ain't see him. I've been on this all day. I ain't following Portland or nothing like that.
This ain't no open and shut case, though. I can tell you that for a fact. It's definitely not open and shut. Just like the man said, the lawyer said on a Vlad TV interview, it's the battle of the experts.
I've been thinking about what Marita said. He said about like the OJ case. Like, do y'all think without that murder weapon, like I'm saying, it might be no face, no case. Like, okay, they got him in the car, but they don't have no murder weapon. It's like
they don't need it. They don't need it. They got the casings and the bullets.
Yeah, and they got the position.
But do they have any DNA on them? That's what I mean.
I think that's one of the nails. I think that's one of the nails in the coffins right there. That bullet casing that was in the back of the car.
Yeah.
Why didn't they pick it up? That was the casings. Why in the hell didn't they had 45 minutes? Like, you didn't even clean up.
That's what I'm saying, because they were sloppy and they're young and inexperienced.
And let's backtrack here. What about the text messages that was Spoon told us that they had in Chicago planning this out? That's gonna be damning too. You know.
See, when they present all that as evidence, see, we only see in the first day. We still got the whole rest of the week for most. There gonna be more bombshells get dropped on y'all. You never know, the horizontal mambo might come out.
It might come out, man. It might come out.
They're gonna be talking about all kinds of stuff, man. I'm telling you, there's gonna be some more bombshells get dropped. You believe that? It's only the first day, and we learned a whole lot just the first day.
We learned a lot, man. I ain't gonna count.
Baby old bandit.
It definitely lived up to the anticipation, because when I heard when they said Portland, I fell out my chair. I promise you, I fell out my chair.
Yeah. If I didn't have to do what I had to do with the kids and stuff, I had missed a little bit of it, but shit, I was tuned in from the very get-go. You best believe.
And that's why Melly coming there smiling, because he already got a whole nother game plan.
Right.
Yeah. He come in, that's why I said it looked confident, but his lawyer opening statement wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't bad. No, it wasn't.
But he did not address anything about the evidence, though, at that time, really too much. He didn't say. The lady came with straight facts and evidence off the back. The prosecutor, she came straight with, man, look, we got this, we got that. Y'all gonna notice this, y'all gonna see that, and this is gonna tell you all that.
Damn, I'm mad at this.
Melly lawyer just came right behind her and just was like, you know, y'all ain't gonna be able to prove this, or y'all ain't gonna be able to prove that. He come with the reasonable doubt thing, but the lady come with straight evidence. You don't need no reasonable doubt when you got evidence.
Right.
What the defense attorney didn't say was, why didn't Melly go to the hospital? That is what I wanted him to answer.
Yeah, right.
Right.
That is a great question.
Right.
Why would Portland in the hospital, going to the hospital with them two dead bodies by himself?
Right.
Had Fredo Bang had already picked him up by then, or was it the red Mitsubishi? No, it couldn't have been the red Mitsubishi, because the red Mitsubishi was already clocked in on a phone pinger as going in that gated community to the beach that they were talking about. So
Once
Mitsubishi parted ways, that was it for them.
What they should have said was, Melly ran for his life when Portland did what he did. That's what they should have said.
Or
hold on, but that couldn't even fly, because he was back with Portland the next day.
That's what I'm about to tell you. Cause guess what? If anything, that should be Portland defense saying, hey, Man, once he shot them two boys, man, I fear for my life. I'm not saying nothing. Please don't shoot me, Mr. Melvin.
Yeah, but what about the phone? The phone would have still been with him.
Right.
But no, but
Right.
don't. But if Bortland say he did that Melly did it, wouldn't both of them still get convicted though? Cause wouldn't that be
Well,
like double jeopardy or something?
well, Melly,
Game Pass.
Melly would be acquitted first, so he wouldn't be able to be tried for it 2 times. So that'll just leave Portland holding the bag.
Damn.
See, so the separation of the trial was kind of good for Melly. You know what I mean? In a sense, if they was gonna use this type of defense, because if he get acquitted, then it leave Portland holding the bag.
Oh no, he ain't getting acquitted, my boy.
Oh no, I just throw
I'm
that out
telling
there.
y'all right now.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question though.
Go ahead, Bullet.
So how long y'all think this trial will be drug out? Like how long do y'all think it'll last?
It's gonna be a while, because I was just on the phone with Spoon. Me and Spoon was on the phone about 30 minutes, and Spoon said they got so many witnesses, police. Spoon said they got over 50 more people to come up on this stand. You got coroner, for forensic specialists, all of that. So this gonna be a while here.
It's going to be at least a month,
like
if not longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like 3 months, man. I feel like it'll probably be a month to 3 months, man.
Yeah.
If it goes to death penalty, then
I ain't
that's
gonna
a
take
whole other
that
trial.
Believe me.
What you said, Melanie?
I said if it goes to if he gets convicted, then they have to do a whole nother trial for the death penalty. So it could go 3 months.
It could go a while. It definitely could go
I'm
a while.
about to say it's not an open and shut case. You could believe
Yeah.
that.
Did y'all peep his
Yeah,
demeanor when they
I forgot
started
about
bringing
that
up the physical evidence, like the clothing and all that? Did y'all peep his demeanor?
No, what it was, Bully? What you noticed?
Man, brother, like he was sad in that bit, like he was just eating them alive, man. Like, damn.
Yeah.
He was just sitting there
Guilt,
crazy
maybe?
as hell.
Yeah, Melly did have that look on that shit on his face a couple of times. I ain't gonna lie, I was looking at him like, God damn, he got that look on his face like saying, man, what am I gonna do?
And I want to say this too. When B Slime got up from that courtroom, it didn't surprise me, because Spoon already had told me that B Slime loved Juvie. They say when they told B Slime that those boys was dead, they say Spoon exact words say B Slime said, "Nah, Juvie too," and went to crying. So when they say that B Slime got up and left the courtroom when they showed the situation with Juvie, I was kind of asleep at that time, but I saw it in the comments. That is because B Slime really was fond of Juvie. He really, really was.
You could hear people crying. I couldn't see their faces, but you could hear people crying, especially during the opening statements. It broke my heart. It was so sad.
Yeah, this is one of the craziest stories I ever heard though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they said Juvie was the most beloved member of the whole crew.
Yeah,
And I can believe that just listening to Spoon, I could tell, you know what I mean? Like the DNA probably was not too far.
As far as within the YNW camp, yeah, they say Juvie was the man. Juvie got mad love and Gifford and all that. Like as far as the hood, the real YNW hood crew, yeah, man, Juvie was the one.
Yeah.
Melly was just the one. Melly was just the famous one, the more talented one with the money. But as far as the real credibility and the genuine love,
Yeah, it was you, because I actually watched some of those the Army Gang YNW guys vlogs, and all of them boys say "Long live Juvie, bro." All of them boys. I'm surprised they ain't changed they name the Juvie World or Juvie Gang or something like that, because they sure loved him, man. They really did. All them boys down there in the G that's still down there, they loved him, man. I watched their vlogs, man. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I was thinking about how Spoon said Jamie always, when she come around, she got a bodyguard, and I think about what happened to Cortland dad. Like that's probably like it's something with this whole thing though.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. Like as far as the motive, even if he do get found guilty, we may never know the true motive.
Right. Unless Portland come on and tell it now. Come on, Portland. We waiting on you.
We waiting on you, Stank Push.
He been quiet. I watch his Instagram stories all the time. He been quiet like the last 5 days, 6 days.
Man, I missed the opening statement where you was like, they said Bortland was the shooter. You know, he had gunpowder, man. I missed that, man. I need to catch up on that, man. What did they say about that?
I missed that part. So they said Borland had gun residue on his hand.
Yeah, they say Borland switched his clothes, had gun residue on his hands, and he pretty much he was the shooter. Yeah.
Now I know.
But is that what the
I
lawyer
know
saying or
about
is
the
that what the
I knew
coroner
about the
saying?
switching the clothes part, but damn, I didn't know about that.
That's what Melly's defense attorney, the black guy, said. That was right after the state laid out their facts in the case. They did the defense opening statements, and that's what he said. My jaw dropped to the floor.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah,
He
they
did
use the
nothing
brother
wrong if
missed
he
that
would have
part.
went to the hospital. That is what gets me is the fact he didn't go to the freaking hospital.
Right.
I'm telling you.
And then why was everybody lying and saying Melly wasn't there? You know?
Exactly.
Yeah, even Spoon said it on his even Spoon said it on his podcast. He said that Jamie called him and told him to say that Melly wasn't there.
Yep.
Right.
I
And
seen
she done
that.
already told him that he was there. That he called at that happened.
Yeah.
So that's suspicious. That's suspicious by itself right there. Why would you call me and for me to say that this man wasn't there, knowing he was there?
Right. And if he didn't do anything, then anything I say should be cool because he didn't do anything.
Yeah, why are you hiding? Why are you hiding?
Right.
You didn't do nothing wrong.
The truth don't need a defense.
Exactly.
Y'all think they gonna bring that video of Jamie talking about the big guns and sack and stuff?
I think so.
I think if they're trying to do a motive, I think if the prosecution trying to do a motive thing, they're gonna be bringing up that plus the fact Sack Chaser sent that girl in pictures.
Yeah, all of that's coming in. All of that's coming.
And the money, remember his Sack Chaser's mom about the $200,000.
Yeah.
That's gonna be brought in too.
Oh, they definitely gonna be trying to establish some type of motive, some type of way.
They trying to make it like Portland is what's that guy what's the guy that was on Wanted, that movie Wanted with Angelina Jolie when they shoot the bullets and the bullets go around you. They trying to make it like he could drive and shoot the bullet and the bullet do a boomerang in the car and kill.
Yep, he could shoot behind his head and everything.
Yeah, he can shoot behind his head. All type of shit.
That Borland situation don't make no sense to me because guess what? If Borland did do it, what's his motive?
Right.
He ain't got nothing.
Right.
With the boy,
Crazy part is, man.
Hit, man.
Right.
Man, you gotta wait till after this is over with to even present this side of the story.
If he ducked out for Melly like they did your boy with Pat with the takeoff situation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Make him a scapegoat.
Yeah.
Right.
Man, you Gerd, I got you. You gonna be next up in YNW. Gerd on knock him off for me. Thank foot.
Hey, Price, thankful. Hey, look, y'all, check this out, man. I appreciate y'all. I got to go to work, man. I got to get off. I get off at 12. I will go live tonight if y'all still up, and we can come back on and talk about this because I really do want to talk about this. I wish I didn't have to go to work. Now I'm off all tomorrow, so we can talk to the cows come on tomorrow. But I
go get your money, man. Go get your money, big brother.
Get your money, bro.
Hey, look, I appreciate all y'all. Listen, I'll bring all of y'all back up on the panel because I know y'all still got stuff y'all want to say. And I actually like listening to y'all and the stuff that y'all say. Shike, boy, you're a very smart individual. I can tell you done been through some situations, so you know. I can tell. And what's that accent? That's a Louisiana accent?
That's New Orleans.
New Orleans. I hear you, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to Melly. Shout out to Battalion Bullet. Shout out to Dream Dog. Shout out to Fiscated Nunu. Shout out to the Chicks 1000, aka Chick 1K. Shout out to my boy Spoon, man. Prayers and my condolences go to you, Spoon. You know how we rocking, man. You know how we rocking.
Yeah.
My condolences go out to Juvie, Sack, Miss Jana, and all her family. Man, I appreciate y'all rocking with me. I'm gonna get this straight with this lagging because it was lagging and I didn't like that. It was irritating me. So I'm gonna work on getting this lagging situated. I think I gotta change my what's the name on it, but we won't have. I promise we ain't gonna have them problems tomorrow. Shout out to Tanel Bowens. Shout out to Flyboy Mike 04. All of you guys that supported me. Shout out to Slick Puller, my main man Puller Talk Real Slick. Shout out to James Joel. All you guys, man. I love y'all, man. We gonna keep doing this. We probably got months of this, y'all. So we gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? And I will say this, man. The trial was very, very interesting for the first day. and it didn't disappoint. I'll just say that.
They back in there tomorrow?
Yeah, they back in there tomorrow.
Oh, okay, okay.
So we'll be right back here, man. 9 a.m. tomorrow. We'll be right back here, man.
We'll be right back. Jury duty.
All right. Thank y'all, man. Y'all have a good day, man.
Cool, man.
Y'all too, man.
All right.